Brijesh sir?
Yes, please start, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Welcome all. Good afternoon to all respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, honored guests, and dear participant. I am Dr. Ravindra Kumar Dogra, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Shivanand Nautiyal, Government Postgraduate College, Karanprayag, District Chamoli, Uttarakhand, on the behalf of the organizing committee and our esteemed institution. It's my privilege and immense pleasure to welcome you all to this virtual platform for the two-day International Conference on Education, Employment, Entrepreneurship, and Economic Development Pathways to Global Prosperity. This conference is proudly sponsored by the International Social Science and Management Welfare Association, Madhya Pradesh, India, and the International Society of Teachers, Administrators, and Researchers, Bangkok, Thailand. We are deeply honored to have with us a distinguished gathering of visionary leaders, eminent scholars, industry experts, entrepreneurs, and young researchers from across the world. Your participation enriches this academic forum and reflects our collective commitment to meaningful dialogue and progressive ideas. Before we further proceed, I would like to inform you that the principal of our college, Professor Ram Avatar Singh sir, the patron of these 2 days international conference, is unable to join us at this moment due to urgent official commitment. However, he has assured us that he will join today's session as soon as he becomes free from his official commitments. He has conveyed his warm wishes through a message and has graciously granted permission to officially commence day 2 of this academic event. Let us come together to invoke the blessing of Ma Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge and wisdom, to guide our deliberation and inspire our collective pursuit of learning and growth. As we gather again today, we carry forward the momentum created during our inaugural session, enriched by the thoughtful deliberation, research insights, and diverse perspectives shared on day 1. This conference continues to serve as a collaborative platform where educators, policymakers, industry leaders, researchers, and aspiring entrepreneurs come together to explore transformative strategy for the human development and economic progress. On this day, we look forward to advancing our dialogue through keynote addresses, thematic session, and interactive discussion that will broaden our understanding and strengthen our shared vision. Let us participate with the same enthusiasm, intellectual curiosity, and spirit of partnership that define this conference. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you and invite you to participate actively as we move ahead with today's academic and professional engagement. Thank you. Now, I would like to extend a warm and respectful welcome to the chief guest, Professor Kulwant Singh Pathania, sir. Professor Pathania is a former director of the Center for Distance and Online Education and the former chairman of the Department of Commerce and Management Studies at Himachal Pradesh University, Simla. He carries an illustrious legacy with 35 years of extensive teaching experience and exceptional research profile. He has supervised 43 PhD scholars and guided 54 MPhil researchers. A distinguished author, he has written 16 books and has made remarkable scholarly contribution with 151 research papers published in reputed national and international journals. Additionally, he has successfully completed 10 major research projects. Professor Pathania has been an active participant in academic discourse, having attended 55 prominent national and international conferences and seminars. He holds several esteemed positions, including President, शिव शैक्षणिक शोध संस्थान हिमाचल प्रदेश, प्रेसिडेंट हिमाचल वाणिज्य शोध संस्थान हिमाचल प्रदेश, President Indian Accounting Association Simla branch. Sir is also a life member of the All India Commerce Association. His distinguished professional contribution include serving as an examiner and academic advisor to esteemed institutions such as Institute of Chartered Accountant of India and the Institute of Company Secretary of India. Furthermore, he played a pivotal role in shaping academic standard across the country as an examiner, member of board of studies and research degree committees at 18 renowned universities in India, thereby making a significant impact on higher education in the field of commerce and management. It is indeed a privilege to welcome such an eminent scholar to our virtual platform. Sir, we now respectfully hand over the session to you. Welcome, Pathania, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ravinder
Welcome,
Dogra
sir.
ji.
Welcome, sir.
I'm grateful to you for the kind words you have spoken about me. मैं आपका बहुत आभारी हूं कि आप लगभग 1 महीने से जो है मेरे साथ बराबर संपर्क में हैं और आप ये इंश्योर कर रहे थे मैं आपसे जो है इस 2 दिन का जो सेमिनार है, कॉन्फ्रेंस है, इसमें आपसे जुड़ूं। तो मुझे जो है आपने जो है ये सौभाग्य दिया है जुड़ने का। मैं इसके लिए आपके प्रिंसिपल का और ऑर्गेनाइजर्स का जो है वो धन्यवाद व्यक्त करता हूँ। दोस्तों, मैं भी आपकी तरह जो है एक कॉमर्स और मैनेजमेंट का विद्यार्थी हूँ। मैंने जो है विश्वविद्यालय में रह करके जो है डिफरेंट पदों पे काम किया है। मैं वार्डन रहा हूँ, चीफ वार्डन रहा हूँ, डिप्टी डायरेक्टर रहा हूँ एकेडमिक स्टाफ कॉलेज का, डायरेक्टर रहा हूँ एकेडमिक स्टाफ कॉलेज का, जो अब जो है वो MMTTC के नाम से जाने जाते हैं। मैं चेयरमैन रहा हूँ, मैं डीन रहा हूँ, मैं डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन का डायरेक्टर रहा हूँ और इग्नो के मैनेजमेंट प्रोग्राम का जो हमें हिमाचल का जो है वो कोऑर्डिनेटर रहा हूँ। 23 इयर्स जो है वो मैनेजमेंट एजुकेशन से इग्नो से जुड़ा रहा हूँ और मुझे सौभाग्य मिला है, मौका मिला है एकेडमिक स्टाफ कॉलेज के माध्यम से, MMTC के माध्यम से, कि मैं देश के कोने कोने से आए हुए अध्यापकों के साथ जो है वो इंटरेक्ट कर सकूं। और मुझे बताते हुए बड़ी प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि मैंने जो है वो 200 से ज्यादा जो है वो प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज किए हैं। उसमें जो है मैंने लेक्चर दिए हैं और अभी भी जो है मैं एकेडमिक से जुड़ा हूँ। बाकी तो रविंद्र जी ने बता ही दिया है। एक किताबों का लिखना और पेपर पब्लिश करना जो है वो मेरी तरह आप लोग भी करते हैं, तो ये मेरे लिए कोई बड़ी अचीवमेंट नहीं है। आप मेरे से अच्छे जो है वो शोधकर्ता हो सकते हैं, टीचर हो सकते हैं। और जो भी जो है मैं आपसे आज बातचीत करने जा रहा हूँ, रविंद्र जी ने मुझे मौका दिया है अपने प्रिंसिपल के माध्यम से, जो है वो कोई बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक नहीं है, कोई बड़ा नया टॉपिक नहीं है, आप उसके बारे में सोचते हैं, लेकिन मैं समझता हूँ कि ये आज के संदर्भ में जो है इन द प्रेजेंट कंटेक्स्ट ये बहुत रेलेवेंट है। आज सबसे पहले जो है जो आप 2 दिन की जो है कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं, मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च इन एजुकेशन, एम्प्लॉयमेंट, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एंड इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट, pathway to global prosperity, organized by Dr. SN Govt PG College, Karanprayag, Chamoli, UK, is very relevant topic and it is a timely attempt, I can say. अब इस तरह की कॉन्फ्रेंसेस की जो है वो बहुत आवश्यकता है। ये एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है जहां हम अपने विचार रख सकते हैं, दूसरों के विचार सुन सकते हैं, डेलिब्रेशंस होती हैं, डिस्कशंस होती हैं, आइडियाज जनरेट होते हैं और हम आइडियाज एक्सचेंज करते हैं। और मैं समझता हूं कि ये अध्यापकों के लिए, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए, रिसर्चर के लिए एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसके माध्यम से जो है हम अपने आप को जो अपडेट कर सकते हैं, अपग्रेड कर सकते हैं। मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर्स का, जितने भी डिग्नेटरीज हैं, प्रिंसिपल्स हैं, प्रोफेसर्स हैं कॉलेज के, कॉलेज का स्टाफ है, डेलीगेट्स हैं, रिसर्चर्स हैं, स्टूडेंट्स हैं, मैं उनका स्वागत करता हूं। मित्रों, जिस विषय पे मैं जो आपसे बात करना चाह रहा हूं, बात करने से पहले जो है मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश के शिमला की ठंडी वादियों से मैं इस वक्त जो है मैं बोल रहा हूं। मैं आपका जो है शिमला से स्वागत करता हूं और आप भी जो हैं वो पहाड़ी क्षेत्र में रहते हैं। उत्तराखंड जो है वो हिमाचल से कोई अलग नहीं है, हिमाचल का ही की तरह जो पहाड़ी क्षेत्र है। अभी जो है वो बरसात के दिनों में जो है वो वहां भी जो है काफी नुकसान हुआ है, हिमाचल में हुआ है। लेकिन सरकारों के प्रयत्न से जो है वो चीजें जो है वो दोबारा जो है वो ठीक हो रही है, पटरी पे आ रही हैं। लेकिन गतिविधियां जो है, शैक्षणिक गतिविधियां जो रुकनी नहीं चाहिए, ये निरंतर जो है वो कंटिन्यू रहनी चाहिए। मैं एक बार पुनः ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को बधाई देता हूं इस 2 दिन की कॉन्फ्रेंस को ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए। मित्रों, जो टॉपिक जिसके ऊपर जो मैं बात करने जा रहा हूं वो डायनेमिक्स ऑफ रीडिंग स्किल। इसको मैं ऐसे कह सकता हूं, इसको भी कैसे रीडिंग इज ए एसेंशियल स्किल फॉर इफेक्टिव टीचिंग भी बोल सकता हूं। रिसर्चर्स के लिए, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए जो है रीडिंग कितनी एसेंशियल है ये भी मैं कह सकता हूं। देखिए, टुडे इज द एज ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी। प्रौद्योगिकी का युग है। इंफॉर्मेशन बड़ी तेजी से जो है वो उपलब्ध होती है, बड़ी तेजी से बदलती है, बड़ी तेजी से आउटडेटेड हो जाती है। और यदि आप टीचर हैं तो ये एक बड़ी चैलेंज है कि हमें अपने आप को अपडेट करना है, अपग्रेड करना है। इफ यू आर टीचिंग इन दिस क्लास and the student who is well conversant with the latest information, आप पढ़ा रहे हैं और वो खड़ा हो जाएगा कि सर जो आप पढ़ा रहे हैं ये तो गलत है, दिस इज द लेटेस्ट, then you have to cut a sorry figure because you have not updated and upgraded yourself. यदि आप स्टूडेंट हैं तो आपको अपने आप को जो है अपडेट करने की जरूरत है। अदरवाइज अध्यापक क्या कह रहा है आप नहीं समझ पाएंगे। यू कैन नॉट मेक ए बैलेंस बिटवीन व्हाट द टीचर इज टीचिंग, व्हाट यू आर रिसीविंग। यदि पर रिसर्चर हैं, यदि आप अपडेट नहीं करेंगे, आपके पास लेटेस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं होगी, आप रिसर्च के साथ जस्टिफिकेशन नहीं कर सकते हैं। आपकी रिसर्च जो है वो that will not be much fruitful, much effective. So ये बहुत आवश्यक है कि हम अपने आप को अपडेट करें, अपग्रेड करें, so that we could come to the expectations of the society, expectation to the students, expectation to the teachers. तो मित्रों, मैं टॉपिक जो है वो रीडिंग स्किल के ऊपर है। बड़ा रेलेवेंट टॉपिक है बड़ा सिंपल है। लेकिन हम रीडिंग स्किल कैसे इंप्रूव कर सकते हैं, क्यों जरूरी है, क्या तरीके हैं, इसके बारे में जो है हम चर्चा करेंगे। चाहे वो अध्यापक है, चाहे वो स्टूडेंट है, चाहे वो रिसर्चर है, उनके लिए क्यों आवश्यक है। सबसे पहले फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, व्हाट एग्जैक्टली वी मीन रीडिंग स्किल। होती क्या है रीडिंग स्किल? रीडिंग स्किल जो है, यदि मैंने डिक्शनरी उठाई, उससे जो है ये शब्द निकाले, मैं आपके सामने पढ़ के सुना रहा हूं। इंटेलेक्चुअल एंड परसेप्चुअल एबिलिटीज यूज्ड इन रीडिंग इंक्लूडिंग being to recognize words, pronounce them, comprehend them and read them fluently. ये रीडिंग स्किल है, ये हर डिक्शनरी में मिल जाएगी। तो मैंने नई बात नहीं की है, मैंने क्या वहां से जो है आपको पढ़ के सुना रहा हूं। देखिए, रीडिंग एक एसेंशियल स्किल है, जैसे राइटिंग है, लिसनिंग है, स्पीकिंग है, एग्जामिनेशन है। इसी तरह से जो है रीडिंग भी एक एसेंशियल स्किल है। और आप मेरे साथ सहमत होंगे कि हम अपनी पढ़ाई का 80% टाइम जो है वो रीडिंग के ऊपर लगाते हैं और उसके बाद कहते हैं कि हम और पढ़ सकते हैं। यस, वी कैन रीड बिकॉज देयर इज एवरी स्कोप ऑफ इंप्रूवमेंट। और आप मेरे साथ सहमत होंगे कि यदि हम धीरे से पढ़ रहे हो, इफ वी आर रीडिंग स्लोली, then what happens? We get bored. और क्या है कि हम बोर हो जाते हैं। मैं आपको एग्जांपल देता हूं कि जैसे जो है, अगर हम रात को जो है पढ़ने बैठे और हमें नींद नहीं आ रही हो, तो हम किताब पढ़ना शुरू कर देते हैं, और थोड़ी देर के बाद जो है वो हमें यानिंग शुरू हो जाती है, और यानिंग आने के बाद जो है वो किताबें रचते हमें नींद आ जाती है, इसलिए कि वी रीड स्लो। सो इन ऑर्डर टू awaken ourselves, to motivate ourselves, to speak effectively, it is very essential that we have to read fast. हमें थोड़ा तेज पढ़ना पड़ेगा। और हम पढ़ते कैसे हैं? हम पढ़ते हैं कि जैसे जो है ये हम ऐसे पढ़ते हैं, फिर ऐसे पढ़ते हैं, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं पढ़ते हैं हम। ब्रीड्स इन फिक्चर एंड फिक्सेट्स। वो क्या है कि पढ़ते पढ़ते हमें झटके लगते हैं, हम भूल जाते हैं। मैं एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल दूंगा। हमारे सामने अगर अभी आप छोटे हैं, अगर आप थोड़े बड़े होंगे या बड़े भी हैं आप में, जैसे बच्चा आपके सामने जो है पढ़ रहा है, और आप उसको बोले कि बेटा कहाँ पढ़ रहा है, तो वो यहाँ पढ़ रहा है, यहाँ पढ़ रहा है, यहाँ पढ़ रहा है, वो उंगली करेगा, तो वो भूल जाता है। दैट इज फिक्चर एंड फिक्सेट्स। झटके लगना पड़ते पढ़ते जो है, और जैसे हम पढ़ते हैं वो हमारा जो है वो एक आदत बन जाती है, वो हमारी एक आदत बन जाती है। और वो होती है डेवलप विद द पैसेज ऑफ टाइम। वो एक एक्सपीरियंस और एक पैसेज के साथ साथ डेवलप हो जाती है। तो इसका नहीं है कि वो परमानेंट आदत बन गई है, हम इसको प्रूव कर सकते हैं। दैट कैन फर्दर बी इम्प्रूव्ड। मैं आपको जो है यहां एक एग्जांपल देना चाहूंगा। एक आपने जो है वो लाला हरदयाल सिंह जी का नाम सुना होगा। हीना जी बड़े ध्यान से सुन रहे हैं, तरुण जी बड़े ध्यान से सुन रहे हैं, हिमांशु जी बड़े ध्यान से सुन रहे हैं, राम जी बड़े ध्यान से सुन रहे हैं, मनोज जी हैं जो मुझे दिख रहे हैं, रविंदर जी हैं दिख रहे हैं। लाला हरदयाल सिंह जी का नाम आपने सुना होगा। वो पंजाब से संबंध रखते थे, और स्टैनफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में वो फिलॉसफी के प्रोफेसर थे, और गदर पार्टी के फाउंडर सेक्रेटरी थे। वो इतने फास्ट रीडर थे कि वो एक पेज पढ़ने में 3 सेकंड लगाते थे, 3 सेकंड। और वो इतने फास्ट थे, इतने विजिलेंट थे कि वो एक समय में रविंदर जी 10 लोगों के प्रश्नों का उत्तर दे देते थे। तो मैं ये कह नहीं रहा हूं कि आप लाला हरदयाल सिंह बने, लेकिन हम एफर्ट्स तो कर सकते हैं, कोशिश तो कर सकते हैं। क्यों? आगे हम बात करते हैं। देखिए, जब हम पढ़ रहे हैं, आप अपने स्टूडेंट को पूछना या किसी को पूछना कि आप क्यों पढ़ते हैं, पता नहीं। आप क्यों पढ़ रहे हैं, पता नहीं। ये बड़ा क्वेश्चन, कॉमन क्वेश्चन होता है। लेकिन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट क्या है कि रीडिंग विद ए पर्पस। आपका पर्पस क्या है? पर्पस ऑफ रीडिंग विल डिटरमाइन व्हाट विल बी द स्ट्रेटजी ऑफ रीडिंग। आप एग्जाम देने के लिए पढ़ रहे हैं, आप लेक्चर देने के लिए पढ़ रहे हैं, आप टाइम पास के लिए पढ़ रहे हैं, आपका पर्पस क्या है? आप ट्रेन में बैठे हैं, आप टाइम पास कर रहे हैं, आपका पर्पस डिफरेंट है। आपने लेक्चर देना है, उसका पर्पस डिफरेंट है। आपने एग्जाम में बैठा, आपका पर्पस डिफरेंट है। आपने पब्लिक मीटिंग एड्रेस करनी है, आपका पर्पस ऑफ डिफरेंट है। पर्पस ऑफ रीडिंग विल डिटरमाइन बट विल बी द स्ट्रेटजी ऑफ रीडिंग। बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट बात के लिए आप नोट कर लीजिए। द पर्पस ऑफ रीडिंग विल डिटरमाइन बट विल बी द स्ट्रेटजी ऑफ रीडिंग। क्या पर्पस है और उसकी स्ट्रेटजी क्या होगी, उसके ऊपर मैं आपसे बातचीत करने जा रहा हूं। मैं आशा करता हूं कि मैं आपको बोर नहीं कर रहा हूंगा। What are the different methods of reading? अब मेथड्स क्या है? सबसे पहला मेथड है ब्राउजिंग, BROWSING, ब्राउजिंग। ब्राउजिंग में क्या होता है कि हम टॉपिक को देखते हैं, हेडिंग्स देखते हैं, इलस्ट्रेशंस देखते हैं, ग्राफ देखते हैं, टेबल ऑफ कंटेंट्स देखते हैं, और इट गिव्स अस जनरल आइडिया व्हाट ए बुक इज। आप जो है इन्वेस्टिगेट भैया कॉलेज के बाद मार्केट में जाते हैं, आपने कोई किताब खरीदनी है और आपके पास टाइम सिर्फ जो 5 मिनट है, टाइम 5 मिनट, आपको किताब खरीदनी है, यू हैव टू मेक अप योर माइंड। तो अब क्या करेंगे, सारी किताब तो नहीं पढ़ सकेंगे, तो ब्राउजिंग करेंगे कि आप टॉपिक देखेंगे, हेडिंग देखेंगे, इलस्ट्रेशन देखेंगे, ग्राफ्स देखेंगे, कंटेंट्स देखेंगे और आप डिसाइड करेंगे इस किताब में यह है, एंड यू विल टेक ए डिसीजन। एम आई राइट?
Yes, sir. Perfectly right, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ओके। और दूसरा मेथड है स्कैनिंग। स्कैनिंग में क्या है कि हम थोड़ी सी जो है कंसंट्रेशन से देखते हैं, हम मेन आइडिया पढ़ लेते हैं, चैप्टर को देख लेते हैं, आर्टिकल को देख लेते हैं, स्पेसिफिक फैक्ट्स को देख लेते हैं, इंडेक्स को चेक कर लेते हैं, और इट गिव्स अस ए गुड आइडिया अबाउट द मेन जिस्ट ऑफ द मटेरियल। फर्स्ट है ब्राउजिंग, सेकंड इज स्कैनिंग। पर्पस डिफरेंट। आपका टाइम 1 घंटा है, बैठ के आप कुर्सी लेकर के और थोड़ा देख लिया, यू विल टेक ए डिसीजन कि बुक रेलेवेंट है, मुझे लेनी चाहिए नहीं लेनी चाहिए। इस तरह से जो है, जो तीसरा मेथड है वो है स्पीड रीडिंग का। आप रिसर्च करें, ऐसा स्कॉलर्स है, आपको गाइड ने कहा कि वो रेफरेंस ढूंढ के लाओ, यह जो आपने रेफरेंस दिया है इसकी डेट गलत है, स्पेलिंग गलत है। आप लाइब्रेरी में जाते हैं, किताब लिखते हैं, फटाफट 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 से देखते हैं आप उसको जो है, और जब वो जटी बन अगर एयर है बाहर रुक जाएंगे आप। द पर्पस इज डिफरेंट, द पर्पस इज डिफरेंट। और ऐसी सिचुएशन में अगर आप 250 वर्ड्स पर मिनट भी पढ़ लेते हैं तो आपकी स्पीड जो है नॉर्मल है। ब्राउजिंग, स्कैनिंग, speed reading, and the fourth is that is study reading. When you are reading for understanding, आपका पर्पस क्या है? रीड फॉर अंडरस्टैंड। आपको एग्जाम में बैठना है, आपको लेक्चर तैयार करना है, आपको जो है फैक्ट्स जो है कि जो ढूंढने हैं, आपको उसे अच्छी तरह से समझना है। दैट पर्पस इज डिफरेंट। आप कैजुअल रीडिंग से नहीं जा सकते, आप ब्राउजिंग से पर्पस नहीं सॉल्व हो सकता, आपका जो स्कैनिंग से पर्पस सॉल्व नहीं हो सकता, आपका स्पीड रीडिंग से पर्पस सॉल्व नहीं हो सकता। योर पर्पस इज डिफरेंट बिकॉज you are preparing for the exam, you are preparing for the lecture, and that's in that case the study reading is the relevant and most appropriate method of reading. Naturally इसमें कंसंट्रेशन की आवश्यकता है, इसमें जो आपको ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है, डिफिकल्ट वर्ड आएगा उसको रुक करके आपको डिक्शनरी भी देखने की आवश्यकता है। इन दैट केस अगर आपकी स्पीड जो है वो 40 to 70 वर्ड पर मिनट भी है तो ये कम नहीं है। यू शुड नीड नॉट टू बी डिस्कस्ड। तो मित्रों, आखिर स्पीड होनी कितनी चाहिए? क्या आपने कभी अपनी स्पीड चेक की है? अगर नहीं की है तो आज जाओ, शाम को बैठो और स्पीड चेक करो। आपने क्या करना है? आपने एक पेज निकालना है और घड़ी खोल के रख देनी है और उस पेज को जो है आपने पढ़ना शुरू करना है। पर्पस क्या है? स्टडी रीडिंग, स्कैनिंग नहीं, ब्राउजिंग नहीं, स्पीड रीडिंग नहीं। आपका पर्पस होगा स्टडी रीडिंग, यानी रीडिंग फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग। आपने घड़ी रखनी है और उसको पढ़ना शुरू करना है। पढ़ना कैसे है? रीडिंग फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग। और 1 मिनट तक पढ़ना है और रुक जाना है। फिर आपने उसको पढ़ना है, उसको गिनना है कि आपने 1 मिनट में कमल जी कितने जो है वो शब्द पढ़े हैं। फिर उनको लिख लो। अब मैं बताता हूं कि आपकी स्पीड ठीक है कि नहीं है। अगर कई बार क्या होता है कि जो पैसेज आप पढ़ रहे हैं वो इजी है, पहले पढ़ा हुआ है, और मटेरियल जो है वो ऑलरेडी आपकी आंखों से गुजरा हुआ है। इन दैट केस आपकी स्पीड 100 से 250 वर्ड्स पर मिनट हो सकती है, 100 से 250 वर्ड्स। और अगर पैसेज आपका मॉडरेटली डिफिकल्ट है, रविंद्र जी कितना टाइम है मुझे?
सर योर माइक इज
सर एटलीस्ट सर 15 मिनट।
अभी और 15 मिनट कि बस बंद करना है?
नहीं नहीं सर, कोई नहीं, आप बोलिए सर।
10 मिनट में खत्म कर देता
आपका
हूं।
टॉपिक इंटरेस्टिंग है सर, इंटरेस्टिंग है, रुचिकर है सर, आप बोलिए सर।
अच्छा अच्छा ठीक है। तो अगर मॉडरेटली डिफिकल्ट है तो 17 वर्ड पर मिनट भी आपकी स्पीड कम नहीं है। अगर बहुत डिफिकल्ट है, अगर बहुत डिफिकल्ट है तो अगर आपके 40 वर्ड भी जो है अगर आपने पढ़ लिए हैं तो भी आपकी स्पीड कम नहीं है। लेकिन मित्रों, आपको 40 वर्ड पे क्यों रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना है? आपको ज्यादा शब्द पढ़ने हैं। हमने राधा हरदयाल सिंह को नहीं, उनको कॉपी नहीं करना है, लेकिन उनके पद चिन्हों पे तो चल सकते हैं। हम अपनी रीडिंग स्पीड बढ़ा सकते हैं। देखिए, कई बार जो है हम बोलते हैं कि हमारी रीडिंग स्पीड जो है वो कम है, उसके पीछे क्या फ्लॉज है? इसमें होता है कि एक सब वोकलाइजिंग की प्रॉब्लम होती है कि हमारे गले में वर्ड अटक जाता है, वो बाहर नहीं निकलता है। एक हम पढ़ते पढ़ते भूल जाते हैं। ये कुछ एक फ्लॉज हैं जिनको विद द पैसेज ऑफ टाइम हम जो है उनको रिमूव कर सकते हैं। ये लगभग 1.5 घंटे का टॉपिक है। कभी मुझे मौका मिला, रविंद्र जी कॉलेज बुलाएंगे तो मैं कभी बच्चों के साथ इंटरेक्ट करूंगा, तब बाकी करूंगा।
जी श्योर सर, बिल्कुल सर।
तो अब मैं जो है सम टिप्स टू इंप्रूव रीडिंग स्पीड्स। सबसे पहले जो है आपको जो है जानना है कि आप क्यों पढ़ रहे हैं। मुझे पता है कि आप हर एक चीज पढ़ सकते हैं, लेकिन पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है। आप पढ़ने से पहले स्कैन कर लीजिए कि इसमें है क्या, एकदम शुरू नहीं हो जाइए, पहले देख लीजिए कि इसमें क्या है। प्रायोरिटाइज और रीडिंग, डिफिकल्ट से इजी की तरफ मत चलिए, इजी से डिफिकल्ट की तरफ चलिए। पहले इजी पढ़िए फिर डिफिकल्ट पढ़िए। ऑप्टिमाइज और रीडिंग एनवायरनमेंट, कहां बैठे हैं आप? सड़क के किनारे बैठे हैं, अंधेरे में बैठे हैं, बंद कमरे में बैठे हैं? ऑप्टिमाइज ऑफ रीडिंग एनवायरनमेंट, वेंटिलेशन है, लाइट प्रॉपर है, चेयर पे बैठे हैं, टेबल पे बैठे हैं। एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल दूंगा। आप अपने बच्चे को जो पढ़ाने बैठते हैं तो थोड़ी देर के बाद वो बैठता है, फिर जो कभी शुशु चल पड़ता है, कभी जो वो पेंसिल शार्प करने लग पड़ता है, कभी रबड़ गिरा देगा, कभी बोलूगा मेरे को प्यास लगी है, तो उसकी मम्मी क्या करती है, उसको रबड़ भी रख देती है, टॉफी भी रख देती है, पानी का गिलास भी रखती है, दूध की बोतल भी रख देती है, ताकि वो कुछ देर जो वो पढ़ सके। इसीलिए ऑप्टिमाइज योर एनवायरनमेंट। वंस यू स्टार्ट डोंट स्टॉप। एक बार आपने शुरू कर दिया, आपको रुकना नहीं है। फोकस एंड प्रैक्टिस, ये कुछ टिप्स हैं। देखिए, रीडिंग इसलिए बहुत जरूरी है। मान लेते हैं कि आप कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल है, जैसे आपके जो है वो प्रिंसिपल साहब कहीं रविंद्र जी बता रहे हैं कि उनको बड़ा ऑफिशियल असाइनमेंट आ गई है ना, तो वो आई होप बड़ी जल्दी जुड़ने वाले होंगे। तो आपको लेक्चर भी लेना है और प्रिंसिपल का काम भी देखना है। आप लेक्चर तैयार करने में 2 घंटे लगा देते हैं, तो आप दफ्तर का काम कब करोगे? तो इसलिए हमें अपने आप को, अपनी रीडिंग स्पीड को बनाना है और अपने आप को जो अपडेट करना है, अपग्रेड करना है, तो बहुत जरूरी है। एंड में जो है मैं आपको एक मेथड है SQ3R। SQ3R, S stands for survey, Q stands for question, R stands for first R read, second is recall, and third is review. Is SQ3R method. तो S means survey, पढ़ने से पहले। दिस मेथड इज यूज व्हेन यू आर रीडिंग फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग। आप इस मेथड को तब इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं यदि आप जो है वो अंडरस्टैंडिंग के लिए रीड कर रहे हैं। यदि आपका पर्पस डिफरेंट है तो ये मेथड रेलेवेंट नहीं है। तो पढ़ने से पहले सर्वे कर लीजिए कि है क्या इसमें। द सेकंड स्टेप, क्वेश्चन। पोज ए क्वेश्चन टू योरसेल्फ। आप अपने आप से पूछिए कि आप क्यों पढ़ रहे हैं, आपका पर्पस क्या है। एंड थर्ड इज 3R रीड। पढ़िए, बार बार पढ़िए, तब तक पढ़ते रहिए जब तक जो है आपको उसको समझ नहीं आता है। फर्स्ट आर। सेकंड, रिकॉल। पढ़ने के बाद उसे रिकॉल कीजिए कि आपने क्या पढ़ा है। अगर पैसेज बहुत बड़ा है तो उसको ब्रेक कर लीजिए, छोटे छोटे में कर लीजिए, स्मॉल है तो उसको बड़ा कर लीजिए। रिकॉल क्या पढ़ा है। अंडरलाइन दोज पॉइंट्स व्हिच आर रेलेवेंट। आपने देखा कुछ बच्चे ऐसे होते हैं बाजार से किताब खरीदते हैं और रात को बैठते हैं और सारी अंडरलाइन कर देते हैं, खराब कर देते हैं किताब को। गाइड देम, अंडरलाइन ओनली दोज वर्ड्स व्हिच आर की पॉइंट्स। एंड द थर्ड इज रिव्यू। रिव्यू इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। अगर स्टडीज हुई हैं कि अगर आप 24 घंटे के बीच में अपने आप को रिव्यू नहीं करते हैं जो पढ़ा है, तो मेजर पोर्शन यू हैव स्टडीड दैट पास्ट अवे। ये स्टडीज हुई हैं कि 24 घंटे के अगर बीच में जो है आपने रिव्यू कर लिया है, तो आपके ब्रेन की जो लेयर होती है उसमें जो स्टोर हो जाता है, दैट हैज ए लॉन्ग लास्टिंग मेमोरी। एंड में जो है मैं एक छोटी सी कहानी के बाद जो है वो स्टॉप करूंगा। मुझे 15 मिनट दिए थे तो ज्यादा हो गया। एक बार अकाल पड़ गया और त्राही त्राही मच गई, तो सभी देवी देवता जो है वो इंद्र के पास चले गए कि भगवान ये क्या हो रहा है, बारिश क्यों नहीं हो रही है, लोग परेशान हैं, पानी नहीं है, घास नहीं है, पशु मर रहे हैं, जनता में त्राही त्राही है। तो इंद्र जी ने कहा कि शिव जी भोलेनाथ नाराज हो गए हैं और वो रुष्ट हैं, और उन्होंने प्रण लिया कि जब तक जो है वो डमरू नहीं बजाएंगे तब तक बारिश नहीं होगी, तो उनको मनाना पड़ेगा। अच्छा, ऐसी बात है। इंद्र जी के उन्होंने प्रतिज्ञा की, बोले कोई नहीं, मैं सोचता हूं। शिव जी भोलेनाथ और पार्वती जो है वो ब्राह्मण पे चले पे भाई आकाश मार्ग से जा रहे थे। जब उन्होंने नीचे देखा तो दोपहर को जो है एक किसान खेतों में हल चला रहा था। बहुत धूप थी, पसीना पसीना हुआ, पूरा परिवार जो है वो काम में लगा हुआ है, बैल हांफे हुए हैं, गर्मी। पार्वती की नजर पड़ गई तो पहले तो शिव जी ने टाला, बोले ये कौन मानव है जो इतनी धूप में, जब अकाल पड़ा हुआ है, बारिश नहीं है, तो ये क्यों इतना संघर्ष कर रहा है, क्यों इतनी मेहनत कर रहा है जब आउटकम 0 है। तो कहते नहीं नहीं देखो चलो, जब पार्वती ने जो बड़ा इंसिस्ट किया तो शिव जी ने कहते चलो पूछ लेते हैं। उनको तो पता तो भगवान थे, भगवान है। तो उन्होंने अपना जो है वो चेंज किया रूप और नीचे चले गए धरती पे। किसान को पूछा कि आप क्यों कर रहे हैं, परिवार को क्यों मार रहे हैं, पशुओं को क्यों मार रहे हैं, बारिश है नहीं, आपको पता है कुछ नहीं होगा, क्यों लगे हुए हैं काम में। तो किसान ने जो है वो थोड़ा समझ कर उनके कान में कहा कि मैं अभ्यास कर रहा हूं, मैं प्रैक्टिस कर रहा हूं। और शिव जी को जो है वो स्ट्राइक कर गया कि मुझे भी जो है वो काफी दिन हो गए, मैंने भी जो है वो डमरू नहीं बजाया है, कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि मैं डमरू बजाना ही भूल जाऊं। तो वो वापस आए, उन्होंने डमरू बजाया, बारिश हुई, उसके बाद जो सब खुश हुए, जो है हरियाली आई, सब लोग प्रसन्न हो गए। तो मित्रों, हमें जो है वो अभ्यास करते रहना चाहिए, चाहे वो टीचिंग हो, चाहे वो रिसर्च हो। तो अपना जो है वो अभी आज जो है कोरोना के युग में देखा कि सब कुछ बंद हो गया था, हमारी पढ़ाई लिखाई बंद हो गई, ट्यूशन बंद हो गई थी, तो कुछ तो वेबिनार का कंसेप्ट आ गया। तो प्रतिदिन प्रैक्टिस करते रहना चाहिए। मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को बधाई देता हूं। मैं आशा करता हूं कि ये जो 2 दिन का सेमिनार है ये नए आयाम स्थापित करेगा, और मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को जो है मैं थोड़ी सलाह देना चाहूंगा, और मुझे आशा है कि वो ऐसा करेंगे भी, कि ये जो सेमिनार्स की जो फाइंडिंग्स हैं इनको जो प्रॉपर्ली जो है वो कंपाइल करेंगे, प्रॉपर्ली डॉक्यूमेंटेड होंगी, और जो भी पॉलिसी इसके जो जो जिस डिपार्टमेंट से रेलिवेंट है आप भेजेंगे, और ये जो है जो इट विल बी ए ग्रेट हेल्प इन द पॉलिसी फार्मुलेशन, इट्स प्रॉपर एग्जीक्यूशन। अगर आपकी सेमिनार की जो है एक भी फाइंडिंग को जो है वो डिपार्टमेंट इंप्लीमेंट कर लेता है, उसको अडॉप्ट कर लेता है, तो मैं समझता हूं कि आपका सेमिनार जो है वो संपूर्ण हो गया एंड आपका जो पर्पज जो है वो सॉल्व हो गया। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं यही विराम करता हूं, और आपने मेरा जो है ये छोटा सा वक्तव्य सुना, इसके लिए मैं आभारी हूं, मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर का आभारी हूं। धन्यवाद। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू रविंद्र जी, ओवर टू यू। थैंक यू।
Thank you very much, sir, for your
Great
enlightening and
factor.
thought-provoking
Yani-
session on reading as an effective source of learning and
Yes.
teaching. Your insight have beautifully highlighted the timeless importance of reading in shaping critical thinking, enriching knowledge, and strengthening both teaching and learning practices. Your emphasis on reading as a foundation for imagination, analytical ability, and lifelong learning has deeply resonated with all of us. The practical example you shared, along with your scholarly perspective, have further illuminated how the reading empower educator to innovate and how it enable learner to grow intellectually and emotionally. We are truly grateful for the clarity, depth and inspiration you address has provided. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Brijesh, sir. Hello. Dr. Romel, sir, are you there? Dr. Savita Mishra, ma'am. Our next speaker, Dr. A.N. Singh. Dr. A.N. Singh. I think due to technical issue, Dr. Romel V. Tabula
Hello.
and Dr. Savita Mishra have not joined us today. Sir, ने join कर लिया. Now I invite Mr. Netram sir, Assistant Professor Commerce and co-convener and coordinator of this conference, to welcome Dr. A.N. Singh sir. Over to you, Netram sir.
Thank you, Ravinder. Thank you, Ravinder, sir. I would like to extend a warm, respectful invitation to our next distinguished guest and keynote speaker, Professor A.N. Singh, Principal, Sardar Bhagat Singh Government PG College, Rudrapur, Uttarakhand. Professor Singh is a revered academician with an illustrious teaching spanning over 3 decades. He has made a significant scholarly contribution through numerous research papers published in esteemed national and international journals. He is also well renowned for his erudition, pedagogical excellence, and unwavering commitment to student development. He is widely regarded as one of the most respected and admired academic mentors. I humbly request Professor A.N. Singh to graciously address the session with his scholarly insights. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. नेतराम जी, डॉक्टर नेतराम जी,
Over to you,
आवाज
sir.
आ रही है?
Thank you.
आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, sir. आवाज आ रही है, सर. आ रही है, सर, आवाज.
Yes, sir, audible.
हाँ, इस सेमिनार में जो है कि हमारे राजकीय स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय कर्णप्रयाग के प्राचार्य जी जुड़े हैं, तो उन्हें मैं प्रणाम करता हूं। और इसके आयोजन में डॉक्टर रविंद्र कुमार जी जो आयोजक हैं, मैं उन्हें साधुवाद देता हूं, आशीर्वाद देता हूं कि उन्होंने हमें इस काबिल समझा। और नेतराम जी जो हमारे बारे में कुछ कह रहे हैं, निश्चित रूप से हम उतने काबिल तो नहीं हैं, लेकिन ये है कि ये सेमिनार बहुत ही रिलेवेंट है और बहुत ही अच्छे टॉपिक के साथ इन्होंने इस पूरे कार्यक्रम को आयोजित किया है। मैं उत्तराखंड में 1 जनवरी 99 को आया और गवर्नमेंट पीजी कॉलेज कोटद्वार में मैं ज्वाइन किया कॉमर्स फैकल्टी में। मैंने 99 से इस स्टेट को, जब उत्तर प्रदेश में था तब से मैं देख रहा हूं और विद्यार्थियों को लगातार पहाड़ी क्षेत्रों में विकास की कितनी संभावना हो सकती है, इस पर काफी हमने अपने स्तर से जितना हो सकता है प्रयास किया हुआ है मैंने। मेरे और बाद में ये उत्तराखंड राज्य बना, मेरे सामने बना 9 नवंबर को। तो निश्चित रूप से इस स्टेट में जो मेन काज है, मेन रूट है इसका, और मेन डेवलपमेंट का जो हमारे माइंड में जो आइडिया चल रहा है, वो बेसिकली जो है कि जब स्टेट बना तो ये मात्र 4,000 करोड़ रुपए का इसका बजट था, जो आज लगभग 25 में ये 78,000 करोड़ रुपए का इसका बजट हमारे सामने आया है। माना कि लगभग 12,000 करोड़ रुपया डेफिसिट फाइनेंसिंग भी है इसमें, लेकिन इसके विकास में जो एग्रीकल्चरल रोल है वो काफी वीक है। इसमें पर्यटन का योगदान काफी होना चाहिए, ऐसा मुझे लगता है कि मेन 4 धाम जो है केवल धार्मिक रूप से नहीं, इसके जो कल्चरल चीजें हैं या जो इसकी बुनियादी बेसिक जो चीजें हैं, जैसे ढोल है, दुमाऊ है, बुग्याल है, यहाँ का पारंपरिक वेशभूषा, इन सब चीजों का डेवलपमेंट जो है जिस स्तर से होना चाहिए वो नहीं हुआ। हम टूरिज्म की बात करें तो हम लोगों ने 86-87 में एक शोध आया था कि एक बस चलती है तो यदि नीचे से तो गंतव्य स्थान पर पहुंचने पर, जैसे हम चमोली तक जाते वक्त, गढ़वाल यूनिवर्सिटी का एक शोध था कि वो लगभग 99 लोगों को वो रोजगार क्रिएट करती है। आज एम्प्लॉयमेंट का जनरेशन जो है कि वो काफी कम हो गया है। निश्चित रूप से 20-21 का हम देखें तो 24,000 करोड़ रुपया जो है कि पर्यटन से आया है, लेकिन जिस लेवल का एक पर्यटन की दृष्टि से उत्तराखंड में जब आता है तो वो क्या सोचता है, क्या सुविधाएं चाहता है, बेसिक चीजें क्या चीजें उसको होनी चाहिए, यहाँ पर उस तरह का स्ट्रक्चरल जो है डेवलपमेंट नहीं हो रहा है। रोड है, सड़कें बन रही हैं, स्थितियां बदल रही हैं। टिहरी डैम में भी बहुत सारी पर्यटन की संभावनाएं हैं, लेकिन उस लेवल की नहीं आ रही हैं जो कि स्ट्रक्चरल हम जहां चाहते हैं कि वो एक सेफ आइडिया लेकर के या सेफ गार्ड लेकर के पर्यटक को हम आकर्षित नहीं कर रहे हैं। तो उस पर हमारा ध्यान जाना चाहिए, जिससे कि ज्यादा आज क्या है, लगभग पर्यटन के क्षेत्र से मात्र 12 से 13% एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट हो रहा है। ड्राइवर हो रहे हैं, होम स्टे में मिल रहा है, होटल है, ये सब सारी चीजें हैं, लेकिन वो चीजें उस लेवल की नहीं है। एक गवर्नमेंट का जो इनिशिएट होना चाहिए, जो रोल होना चाहिए, वो नहीं है। पर्यटक बहुत सेफ नहीं है, सड़कें बहुत सेफ नहीं है, सेवाएं बहुत सेफ नहीं है। उसको कैसे सेफली डेवलप किया जाए टेक्नोलॉजी के द्वारा, उस पर हमारा काफी शोध और सुझाव सरकार को जाना चाहिए कि हम किस प्रकार से एक पर्यटक यदि इंटर करता है उत्तराखंड में और वो गंतव्य स्थान पर पहुंचना चाहता है तो वो सेफली वहां पर उसको क्या क्या उसकी नीड्स हैं उसको कैसे फुलफिल कर ले वो, और कैसे सेफली जो है कि वहां से वो निकल ले। ये एक प्रश्न चिन्ह हमारे ऊपर बना हुआ है, और इसीलिए जो डेवलपमेंट होना चाहिए हमारे उत्तराखंड का, वो उस लेवल का नहीं हो पा रहा है। 4 महीने धार्मिक रूप से यहाँ पर काफी है, लेकिन जो बुग्याल हैं, जो वहां पर वनों में जो स्थिति है, या जो डरा हुआ सहमा हुआ ग्रामीण है, जिसके कारण जो कि पलायन बहुत तेजी से हो रहा है। स्टेट को इस तरह से माइंड में आना चाहिए कि स्टेट इस तरह का डेवलपमेंट हो कि लोग पहाड़ों की ओर कैसे जाएं ज्यादा से ज्यादा। इस पर हम लोग काफी रिसर्च करें और काफी वो करें। लोग पहाड़ों से नीचे की ओर आना ज्यादा पसंद करते हैं, नीचे से ऊपर लोग जाना, चाहे वो एम्प्लॉय हो या वहां के निवासी हो या लोग हों। तो इस पर हम बेसिक रूप से यदि और सेमिनार के माध्यम से या सरकार को सुझाव के माध्यम से इस पर हम ज्यादा यदि जोर दें कि कैसे, जैसे झील ही है, झील पड़ी हुई है, लेकिन आर्थिकी के लिए उनके लिए कोई मतलब नहीं है। उस झील का पानी है, उससे बिजली हो रही है, बिजली है, लेकिन उत्तराखंड के लोगों को बिजली महंगी है। तो वो चीजें अब वो नीचे, हर आदमी ऊपर से नीचे की ओर आ रहा है। इस तरह का पर्यटन डेवलप करना, इस तरह की बेसिक सुविधाएं डेवलप करना, इस तरह का, चाहे वो हॉस्पिटैलिटी की हो, चाहे एजुकेशन की हो, या स्टे की बात हो, या पर्यटन की बात हो, इस लेवल की चीजें हमें यदि डेवलप नहीं करेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से पलायन जिस गति से हो रहा है, चाहे वो तराई क्षेत्रों में सारे के सारे लोग जो है, और अंधाधुंध जो लगा हुआ है उसका, जबकि पहाड़ बहुत ही खूबसूरत है, बहुत ही अच्छा है, वहां के लोग अच्छे हैं, वहां की वेशभूषा अच्छी है, वहां की बोलचाली अच्छी है, वहां का रूप रंग भी अच्छा है, सब कुछ अच्छा, कल्चरल इतना डेवलप है वो। लेकिन उसको, उसका धीरे धीरे जो क्षरण हो रहा है ऊपर से नीचे की ओर जो बह रही है धारा, उसको रोकने के लिए हमें बहुत सारे प्रयास करने हैं, क्योंकि हमारा जो रोल है जीआरए का वो निश्चित रूप से बहुत कम है। काफी लो लेवल पर हम लोग वर्क कर रहे हैं, बहुत तेजी से ऊपर से नीचे की ओर, चाहे रहने की बात हो, सरकारी नौकरी करने की बात हो, या लोगों को वहां स्टे करने की बात हो, गांव में रहने की बात हो, वनों में रहने वाले लोग हैं उनको, या उसका विदोहन किस प्रकार से होना चाहिए, उनका हक और हिस्सा कैसा होना चाहिए, जो वहां के लोकल चीजें हैं उनका कैसे प्रचार प्रसार हो, विज्ञापन हो, उनका परचेजिंग और सेलिंग किस प्रकार से हो, वो एक सिस्टम नहीं बन पा रहा है। लोग करना तो चाहते हैं, लेकिन उसको उनको कोई कहीं प्लेटफॉर्म गवर्नमेंट के द्वारा नहीं मिल रहा है। जो पुरानी चीजें हैं, पुराना विभाग है, विभाग जो है कि केवल सर्विस ओरिएंटेड हो चुका है, केवल वो एक तरीके से हम कह लें कि वो गवर्नमेंट से केवल सैलरी ले रहा है और अपना टाइम पास कर रहा है, वो वर्क नहीं कर रहा है। उसका जो डिफरेंट विभाग हैं, उन विभागों का रूल क्या होना चाहिए, एक नए विभाग की जरूरत है बनाने के लिए सुझाव देना चाहिए कि जो वहां पर पर्यटन की दृष्टि से, एग्रीकल्चर की दृष्टि से, बागवानी की दृष्टि से, आप देखिए कि हमारे पास सुरकंडा और चंद्रबदनी, अब चंद्रबदनी में हमारा रोपवे नहीं है पर्यटन की दृष्टि से, सुरकंडा में तो बनाया लेकिन वो भी आए दिन फेल होता है। तो हम जो है कि सेफली पर्यटन को कैसे डेवलप करें और बुग्याल को कैसे डेवलप करें, और उनको पहाड़ों पर उनको रहने खाने और इनकी सुविधा, एक तरीके की, जैसे पर्यटक है वो अपने को यदि आता भी है, बहुत तेजी से आ रहे हैं, ऐसी बात नहीं है, काफी राजस्व में धीरे धीरे वृद्धि हो रही है, लेकिन वो एक तरीके से ठगा हुआ भी महसूस करता है, या जो पर्यटक आ रहा है उसको रूट का पता नहीं है, आए दिन जो है एक्सीडेंटल होता है। जो आप कहते हैं मादक पदार्थ हैं, ये इनकी जो इसको रोकथाम के लिए क्या व्यवस्था होनी चाहिए, क्या वहां पर सिस्टम होना चाहिए, ड्राइवरों की चेकिंग प्रॉपर, उस तरीके की जो सिस्टम में कुछ सुधार की जो चीजें हैं, यदि वो नहीं होगा तो हमारा उत्तराखंड जो इतना खूबसूरत है उसको और कैसे खूबसूरत और आर्थिक रूप से लोग नीचे से लोग ऊपर जा करके रह करके काम करके अपनी अर्निंग कैसे करें, वहां पर पलायन को कैसे रोका जाए, इस तरह का सेमिनार और इस तरह का आइडिया, इस तरह का थॉट, इस तरह का विचार हम लोगों को डेवलप करके और सरकार को हमें देना चाहिए। और तभी जो है कि ये समृद्ध उत्तराखंड, कल्चरल उत्तराखंड और आर्थिक रूप से समृद्ध उत्तराखंड बन पाएगा। मैं आयोजन समिति को धन्यवाद देता हूं और सभी को मैं प्रणाम कहता हूं। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद सर। Thank you for delivering a very informative and meaningful session on the problem and challenges of Uttarakhand tourism. Your clear explanation, practical insight, and valuable example have helped us understand the subject better. We truly appreciate the time you dedicated, the effort you made, and your kind support to the academic event. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर.
Thank you, Babu. Thank you.
Now, I invite Mr. Deep Singh, Assistant Professor, Commerce and Coordinator of the conference, to welcome our next guest keynote speaker, Dr. Ram Singh.
Thank you, R.K. Dogra sir. Now I would like to invite our next guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Ram Singh. Dr. Ram Singh is a new age innovative educationist with over 17 years of extensive academic and administrative experience. He is currently serving as Professor and Director of IQAC at Symbiosis University of Applied Science, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Singh completed his PhD in Finance from Hemati Nandan Bahuguna Garhwal University, Srinagar, Garhwal, Uttarakhand. He has published more than 40 research papers and articles in reputed peer-reviewed and Scopus indexed journals. Additionally, he has contributed 40 book chapters and 10 conference proceedings in various national and international seminars. His scholarly work includes 20 books published by Wiley USA, IGI Global USA, Modern Book House Delhi, among others, and he holds 7 patents listed in Government of India journals. Dr. Singh has also served as a resource person in many of national and international conferences, and at present, 5 research scholars are pursuing their research under his guidance. We are honored to have him with us on this virtual international platform. His insights and academic contribution will undoubtedly enrich today's deliberation. With great respect, I warmly welcome Professor Ram Singh on this virtual platform. Welcome, sir. Over to you, sir.
Welcome, Ram Singh, sir.
Thank you. And
Very good afternoon.
Thank you, Ravin sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. And thank you all the organizing committee, the principal of the college, and the staff, and all the participants and keynote speaker. I really appreciate and organizing committee for the seminar as the keynote speaker. My respect to already put their efforts and thoughts in this conference, and definitely this would be helpful for the upcoming speakers and as well as for the paper presenters. Now, my Ravin sir, how much time I have to speak?
Approximately 10 to 15 minutes, sir.
10 to 15 minutes. Okay. So a topic is very broad, how the economic development is going on through the entrepreneurship. Okay, so it is very difficult to summarize, complete the topic within 15 minutes. But yes, I would like to summarize my topic in a 10 to 15 minutes as the organizing committee has allotted me. So the economic development, when we talk about the economic development, how it is happening, there are certain key parameters for economic development. First, the employment, startups, business, and infrastructure development. So all these combinedly, the development of all these key factors reflects the economic development of the country. Similarly and parallelly, the GDP of the country is going up with the development of these key spectrum or keynote things. Okay, so for summarizing the topic, I have taken the startups in a role of startups in economic development of the country. Since 2014, we talk about on 2014, we were not aware about the startups, about the unicorns, about the decacons. But after 2014, the digitalization came in 2016. We got the new words of startups. Okay, so many entrepreneurs have started the startups with the help of the government schemes like PMEGP, Prime Minister Employment Generation Program. So currently this program is going on, and more than 1071 business ideas are there. We just new entrepreneur put their ideas and make a DPR and project, and they put their efforts for the finance. Government is financing for all those ideas who are new. So major role of this scheme is to push up the startup, and how the startups and new entrepreneurs are playing their role in the economic development of the country. In 2014, there were hardly we were listening any about the unicorns. But right now, if sitting on 2015, you'll see there are more than 130 unicorns are there. Unicorns mean the companies who are newly started and they have their valuation more than $1 billion. Means if we'll talk about in today's scenario, more than 9,000 crore valuation of the company. So we have more than 135 unicorns today, and they are playing a major role in economic development of the country. Like if I'll talk about the currently Physics Wala, Nika, Jepto, Crate, and Paytm, and many more such types of companies are there who are coming with their IPOs, in fact. And recently, Physics Wala got the bring their IPOs at the EduTech company, and their valuation more than $2-3 billion. So this is the fact. Now the every company, whether it may be, we talk about the Zomato, we talk about the Paytm, we talk about the Swiggy, we talk about the Ola Electric, we talk about the Jepto, we talk about the Crate, we can talk about Nika, we can talk about many more, Mamaearth.com, if you agree. So they are giving the employment millions people. The direct employment or indirect employment they are giving, and all are earning more than 20,000 rupees per month. If average salary we count of Zomato and Ola, Uber, so there is no particular, means few of them are getting the regular salary, but indirectly workers are there getting the gig workers. They are, we can say they are gig workers. Every day they are earning money. Okay, so they are directly or indirectly indulging their capital in our economic growth. So directly employment is growing, and they are putting their efforts in directly in growth of the economy. In infrastructure sector, we talk about in 2014 there were if we talk about only national highways. So there were a number of if we talk about the kilometers, how much kilometers roads were there? So there were only 91,000 kilometers road. Gradually, it become 1,01,000 kilometer roads. Then 2016, 1,14,000 kilometers road, and in 18, 1,26,000 kilometer roads, and in 18, 19. 132 kilometers, and 2021 it becomes 138,000 kilometers, and now we are standing at 146,000 kilometer roads, road infra in our country. So they are directly helping in economic growth. In education sector, if we talk about how many universities were there in 2014 and how many universities right now in the entire country, if we talk about the information technology sector, telecom sector, and many more, lot of sectors, service, automobile industry, and the infra industry, construction industry. So we'll talk about a lot of development is going on, and they are directly or indirectly affecting our economic growth of the country. Recently, the one speaker was talking about the tourism of Uttarakhand. And we have seen, because I have been there in 2014, 16, 17, till 2016 in Uttarakhand. So I have seen a lot of development in road, infra, constructions, bridge constructions were happening over there. But right now, I have not visited since last 10 years in Uttarakhand. So the better picture of the residents of Uttarakhand, they will see what was situation in 2014 and what is the situation in 2025 after 10 years. So in every sector, in whether it may be the education sector, whether it may be technology sector, or road infra, construction, bridge construction, railways, everywhere, the growth of these sectors is going on, and this growth of all these sectors directly related to the economic growth of the country. In growth of entrepreneurship, nowadays, so mostly in university, they are focusing on the to making the entrepreneurs, not only making the serving only. You have to do the job after getting this degree. Mostly university or skill development universities concept is there in the country, and they are focusing mostly on the entrepreneurial education. Incubation center in every university, is mandatory. So from there, we are getting the new ideas, and new entrepreneurs are there. There are a few figures, sir. I think data sharing, or we cannot share our PPT. So that's why, if you can give me permission for sharing my
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
slides. So
You are permitted to
that
share
will
your
be much,
PPT.
yeah, that will be much better to reflection the ideas. Thank you, Kamal sir. I think it's still, I'm not able to present because permission is not there.
Hello, Himanshu ji. Hello.
Yes, sir.
राम सर पीपीटी अपनी शेयर करना चाहते हैं,
जी
वो
जी
जरा टेक्निकल सपोर्ट कर दीजिए इन्हें।
जी सर। यस सर।
Okay. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now for the entrepreneurship, there are few key elements are required, like self-confidence, passionate. If we are not passionate about the business ideas, the entrepreneurship or upcoming ideas, definitely will not go for the business. We just after the college, completing the college, we are searching the jobs. Risk-taking ability is a major factor. If because every student is thinking after the college, completing the college time, they are thinking if we'll go for the business, there is the risk. So risk taking capacity, we are not creating such types of students who can take the risk and can start their business. And most important means leadership ability. What we are teaching to the students, just whatever syllabus is there, just complete the syllabus, give the examination, and finish your degree. And after in the convocation, you can you may be graduated and you can take your degree. Not a single thing we are imparting to them for the leadership, because though we are teaching the principle of management, the leadership style are there, Peter F. Drucker and a lot of industrialists and economists and financial managers and managers, we are teaching to them. But what actually we are developing? Are we able to develop the leadership style in our students? No, not it. I have not seen, because I have also studied in the same colleges, so I have not get the idea how the leadership style should be there. Okay, in a skill university, there are certain types of practical and skills are there. They are giving them actual role to learn the leadership style and leadership ability. The future oriented, if we are not able to make the future concepts, what will happen in the future, and we are much worried about the future to secure our career in jobs, definitely we cannot start any startup, any business. Then creative, if we are creative now, then we can start. There is no hotel for OYOs. There is no car of Uber, Ola, and Rapido. In fact, they have no single bike, but still they are the giant of the traveling agencies, and they spoiled all the traveling agencies who are on traditional way. So we have to have some new ideas to think about this. Again, the physics wala, a Khan Research Center, they are not having a single their faculties, their universities are their the physical presence, but they still they are running across the world. Okay, and they are engaging the students and in a most entertaining way, more than us. We cannot do this, but they are doing that. Okay, now if we see the total the development of entrepreneurship in 2016, there were some companies which were registered as startups. In 17, the ideas become more than 12 times. Okay, because on that time, Prime Minister have started on the startup scheme. Okay, so many of the young minds have registered their startup, so that becomes the number of more than 5,000. In 2000, it becomes just triple time from 2017 in 1 year. And in 2019, we can see the lot of incubation centers we have established in universities and colleges. So now you can see, as per the business standard report, now we have 1,80,683 registered business ideas or startups. Okay, in 2020, because if we talk about in 2014, no matter there was just a startup, some businesses, but in 2020 there were 38 unicorns. Unicorns, I already told you, $1 billion valuation of a company. And in 2024, it becomes 119. And now, right now, more than 130 unicorns in our country. And many of them, mostly, I think more than 15 to 20, they have registered in a SEBI, and they got the IPOs. They brought the IPOs, and now they are the listed companies in the market, we can buy or sell their shares. The key unicorns, I think most of you have heard about these companies: Zerodha, Razorpay, and Lenskart, Zepto, Swiggy, Ola Electric, Nykaa, and recently the IPO got for the physics wala. So these are few companies, not all, because we cannot display all the companies which are directly or indirectly providing the employment to the public. But yes, these are few companies we are, because now Zerodha, mostly people are engaged in stock market nowadays through Zerodha. Okay. So the contribution to the economy of these young companies is the job creation, digital innovation, FDI growth, regional development, lot of things which we were just imaging earlier, but now these things are happening through these startups. But there are few challenges for these startups. First, the funding, because when we are getting the idea, I have an idea, I have a lot of ideas, but funding problem is there, because sometimes we are not having such idea who can, the angel investors or venture capitalists are available for that. So that's a main problem. Second problem is the regulatory issues, because when we are coming with the new ideas, sometimes these ideas are violating the regulatory process of the country, regulatory framework of the country. So there is a problem with the regulatory bodies. Now government is very much supportive and aware about what young minds are demanding, what young minds are having the ideas. So government is framing and try to frame the new regulatory new regulatory framework to uplift the startups and new entrepreneurs. Then valuation correction. This is the most important thing, the valuation correction. When if we have seen the mamaearth.com, when they were coming for IPOs, and SEBI just stopped to bring them IPO. There was one reason. They were showing only the valuation, only the revenue. Mostly startups having facing this problem, they are showing only revenue. They are not showing how much profit they are earning. Okay, so that was the most that is the most most important problem with all the new or young startups. Any company like if we take example of Zomato, when they brought their IPOs, the share was listed as 135, and it raised at 176. But all of a sudden, all the promoters have sold out their shares, and they come out from the market, and the valuation of the share was down to till, I think that was below than 50 rupees. Okay, so mostly investors have lost their money in Zomato on that time. The same thing happens with the Paytm. So Paytm valuation was there, and they have issued the IPO at I think at the rupees of 2,000 per share. After some time, when market become down, and they investors thought all the promoters have gone from their from the market and from their own entrepreneurs, then the share was become at rupees 800, and all of a sudden there were some, I think that was February 2022, the RBI rules violation was there, because by the Paytm, they were directly collecting the public money. So there was a violation of RBI rules, and the share was down till 300. Okay, so lot of rules, regulation, and violation of rules, regulation, and valuation correction are there. That's why the every person is not fit for the entrepreneur. There are few people who are fit for the entrepreneur, and entrepreneurship development is directly related to the economic development of the country. So that's why I would like to say my few words to all the young minds, all my professor colleagues. We must have to encourage our upcoming students and the college students to start their business, whether no matter which business, the Dolly Chai Wala, Nidhi Chaiwali, she is from Haridwar. Okay, so lot of young minds are engaging themselves in other than the traditional business, and they are getting good money. And more than we are nothing in front of them. When Alak Pandey started their edutech in 2019, he was just struggling with the classrooms. There was no availability of the students, but when he started now, his personal valuation of the shares of Physics Wala is 14,500 crore. That is more than the valuation of net worth of Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh Khan, the net worth is 12,500 crore. But Alaknath Pandey net worth valuation is 14,500 crore. He is just a teacher, nothing else. We are also teachers, struggling with the daily expenses, with the daily means holidays, vacations. We are struggling with them, and those are the people who were only teachers. So my ideas and my suggestions will go. We need to change ourselves from traditional, from classical to the skill. Okay, and we must have to put our knowledge to the students from classical, traditional to the skill based. So with these words, I would like to thank all the organizing committee. Though the things are very long, but we cannot complete all the things in the within the framework. But time Ravinder sir and the organizing committee has given to me. So thank you, Ravinder sir, and thank you all the participants and all the professor colleagues. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ram sir, for delivering a highly insightful and inspiring session on India's economic development through entrepreneurship. Your deep knowledge, thoughtful analysis, and forward-looking perspective have truly enriched today's conference. The way you connected entrepreneurship with national growth, innovation, and opportunities was both enlightening and motivating. We seriously we sincerely appreciated the time, effort, and dedication you contributed to this academic event. Thank you once again for your invaluable presence and for enhancing the intellectual value of this session. Thank you, Ram sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Now, it's my pleasure to invite our next keynote speaker, Dr. Neeraj Kumar. Neeraj sir? Neeraj sir?
Yes, Ravinder sir, I am hearing.
Acha. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Essentially, I am hearing.
Now, okay, sir. Thank you. Now, it's my pleasure to invite our next esteemed guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Neeraj Kumar, Assistant Professor in the Department of Commerce at Government Girls Degree College, Behat, Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Kumar completed his PhD from Hemti Nandan Bahuguna Garhwal Central University, Srinagar, Uttarakhand, with specialization in finance and taxation. He has an impressive academic record with 15 research papers published in UGCK listed, Scopus indexed, and other reputed peer-reviewed journals. In addition, he has presented his 20 research papers at national and international seminars and conferences and has contributed 4 chapters in edited books. Dr. Kumar also play an active role in institutional development, like serving as convener of NEC and IQAC at his college. Currently, one research scholar is pursuing PhD under his supervision. We are pleased to have him with us on this virtual international platform. His knowledge and contribution will surely enrich today's session. With respect, I warmly welcome Dr. Neeraj Kumar sir to address the conference. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Ravinji. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot to the patron and principals, Professor Ramatar Singh, and the convener, Dr. Ravindra Kumarji, and the entire team of Dr. SN Government PG College, Karanprayag, Chamoli, Uttarakhand. And for this wonderful 2 days international conference on education, employment, entrepreneurship, economic development, pathways to the global prosperity. Actually, the topic which I have decided on my theme is roadmap towards the global prosperity. this topic is very much similar your conference topic. Um, Actually, the four keys of this topic you have decided are very admirable and appreciating. और मुझे लगता है कि जो ये ग्लोबल प्रोस्पेरिटी है वो इन चार कीज के ही ऊपर आधारित है. हम वहीं वहीं इसी के आधार पे हम ये डिसाइड कर सकते हैं कि हाउ मच वी कैन स्प्रेड आउट अवर ग्लोबल प्रोस्पेरिटी. ओके, and I think it can provide the right path for the global prosperity. Apart from this, it can fulfill the dreams of our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, Viksit Bharat 2047. Actually, our Prime Minister is focusing how we can recognize globally, because the global recognition can be achieved if we focused on innovative and skilled education, improving employment, developing the entrepreneurship, and uplifting the economic development. Because the four pillars are interrelated or dependent to each other for developing the concept of global prosperity. So actually, I'm also discussing about the four pillars. And it is, I have a very less time. It is very difficult to explain all the four keys which you have decided. Firstly, I will pay attention on the education sector. It is a very important factors. I think it is the basic factors and the basic way to achieve the global prosperity in today's challenging or innovative era. Now, the government of India have also implemented the new national education policy 2020. In this great changes, the government have focused on the skill-based education. Actually, जो हम लोग जो टाई अप कर देते हैं, जो हमारी एजेंसीज हैं, हम MOU साइन कर देते हैं, लेकिन जो स्किल बेस्ड एजुकेशन हम प्रोवाइड करा रहे हैं अपने कॉलेजेस में या यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पे, दैट इज नॉट अप टू द मार्क. बिकॉज एक थ्योरेटिकल पैटर्न है और हम कोई भी स्किल बेस्ड एजुकेशन अपने स्टूडेंट्स तक नहीं पहुंचा रहे. एंड आई थिंक आवर एजेंसी या गवर्नमेंट को इस तरीके से कोई प्लेटफॉर्म तैयार करना चाहिए कि उनको जैसे, हेलो, am I audible?
Audible, sir.
Okay,
Audible, sir.
ओके ओके. तो गवर्नमेंट को कुछ इस तरीके से प्लेटफॉर्म तैयार करना चाहिए जिससे कि जो ग्लोबल प्रोस्पेरिटी का जो पैरामीटर है वो विद इन ए प्रेस्क्राइब टाइम या विद इन वेल ऑर्गेनाइज्ड मैनर में हम पूरा हो जाए.
हाँ, वो नहीं करेंगे जो है, वो लिख दे, वो नहीं जुड़ पाएंगे.
हेलो.
Yes, sir. Please continue, sir. Continue,
Okay,
sir. Neeraj, sir.
Okay, sir. In education sector, especially in higher education institution, when the students have completed their UG and PG courses, there is a great challenge before them to how to adjust themselves in any kind of economic activities. So I mean to say that government should tie up with the multinational companies where the colleges sign the MOU with them, but the skill-based education is based on totally theoretical basis. They should provide some technical knowledge, like if I am talking about the solar panel system, है ना, और the lithium ion battery system. तो जो मल्टीनेशनल कंपनीज हैं वो जो सोलर सिस्टम का जो टेक्निक है उसका प्रोसेस है, या लिथियम आयन बैटरी को जो हम अपने व्हीकल्स में जो इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल्स में यूज करते हैं उसको किस तरीके से प्रोसेस किया जाता है. अगर इस तरीके की जो टेक्निक्स है, इफ यू विल प्रोवाइड दिस टेक्निक्स टू अवर UG एंड PG कॉलेज स्टूडेंट्स, तो डेफिनेटली दे विल लर्न समथिंग, बिकॉज वी आर जस्ट प्रोवाइडिंग अ थ्योरेटिकल नॉलेज ओनली. So I mean to say that we should give the practical knowledge to our students. And I think I am talking about the woman empowerment because most of I'm just belong with the government girls degree college. So I will talking about the woman empowerment. Now, women get empowered after having the professional and skill based education. यानी we should provide some knowledge to our students, especially girls, कि how you can empower. Now there is a lot of campaign are running by the government about the woman, how we can empower the woman Now won't get empowered after having the professional and skill based education, and it can fulfill the social needs at a particular time. Now this skill based education is very analytical, calculative, comprehensive, job oriented, especially because skill is one of the important aspect for every students, that it is a very job oriented, especially knowledgeable, innovative, modernized, and word acceptable to all, of having the good partnership in global prosperity. If we continue this skill, so definitely it will provide the right path for the global prosperity. Now the second pillar, that is employment sector. Now the youth of the Indian having a skill based education means job oriented education, then he or she have the good opportunity for having the job of their taste. Yani if you have the good skills, so definitely you can decide the job at your of your taste. But before it, you have to maintain your good skills, and good skill will come when you have people have a full discipline and punctual in their daily life. Nowadays, I'm seeing that students are not in punctual in the classes also. Teachers available over there, but the students is not available there. That is a major gap between the students and teachers. Now I'm talking about the worker population ratio for the skilled and unskilled employed. In India, especially, that is 52.5%. Worker population ratio of India is 52.5%. If I will compare this ratio with the UP, that is 56.9%. It is slightly more than the overall ratio of India. But if I am talking about the Uttarakhand, it is just 44.2%. So, and is Bihar, if I are talking about the Bihar, that is approximately 27.5%. So why it is less in Uttarakhand and Bihar? Because the major reason of decreasing that, the peoples of Uttarakhand and Bihar just migrated just for earning their activities, just for earning their economical activities. And as far as I considered about the people of Uttarakhand, just settled anywhere of the country for some economical activities and employment basis. But due to the reason of unemployment ratio of the state is increasing just because of natural disaster in the state of Uttarakhand, and it is very difficult of the people to survive on the hill areas. क्योंकि the people जो hill areas में जो survive करते हैं, उनको वहाँ पे settle होना बहुत different हो जाता है, because they are not having the good infrastructure over there, they are not having the uh, medical facility over there, they don't have the good education over there. But still, our government of Uttarakhand are making some positive efforts. They are providing some this kind of opportunities over this, so that the people just migrated from there, that they can stop. And Uttarakhand government aims to establish 10,000 MSME units on the hill areas, just to maintain the employment for the people, approximately 2 lakh so. यानी उत्तराखंड गवर्नमेंट जो वहाँ पे 10,000 MSME सेक्टर्स कुछ तो स्टार्ट हो चुके हैं, कुछ स्टार्ट करने जा रही है, तो वहाँ के जो लोग हैं वे कम से कम अप्रोक्सीमेटली 2 lakhs पीपल्स विल गेट द जॉब ओवर देयर and trying to reduce the poverty reduction rate. Now Uttarakhand government is working for the people and trying to uplift their standard according to the modernized world, and these growing sectors are, I'm talking about the MSME sectors are working over there, especially and the herbal and aromatic industries are over there. Some renewable energy plants are opening over there. Horticulture, floriculture, tourism sector, river rafting, adventure-based sports, and pilgrimage, so on. Finally, the employment sector is also providing the pace to the Indian economy of the global prosperity. Actually, these four pillars are very much interrelated. First, education, then employment. If we will having the good education, skill-based education, so definitely the employment ratio will increase. And second, third one is entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship में जो हमारी employment है, if a person earns something, and a government of India is also giving a direction to the RBI or our commercial banks just provide that the credit or loans approximately 10 lakh rupees if a person or if a person will provide a project, very innovative project before you, so you can provide the 10 lakh rupees loans to instantly. So definitely it will enhance the MSME sectors. Now, if I'm talking about the GDP contribution, the MSME, micro, small and medium enterprises contributes around 29 to 30% in India's GDP, और making them a vital part of the economy. तो MSME sector जो हमारे GDP में 29 to 30% contribute कर रहा है, that is a very nice way for achieving the target of global prosperity. And second thing is job creation. MSME sector definitely it's provide 11 to 12 crore jobs. उसका target है till 2026 तक वो it will provide 11 to 12 lakh crore jobs and making the second largest employer just after agriculture sector. यानी जो MSME sector है, it is providing a job creator just after agriculture sector. Agriculture sector में ही कि सबसे ज़्यादा जॉब प्रोवाइड होती है क्योंकि 70% ऑफ द population depends on the agriculture sector. And right now, India, these growing exports are major. If I'm talking about the export, now our export is increasing 40 to 45% of India's export just because of MSME sectors. MSME sectors जब से हमारे यहाँ पे चलन में आया तब से हमारा जो 40 to 45% हमारा एक्सपोर्ट है वो पहले जो 30 अराउंड 30% अराउंड ये हमारा इसमें कंट्रीब्यूशन था, बट नाउ MSME सेक्टर जस्ट improve this percentage. It is near about 45% right now, and these growing export are major indicator of India's recognition at world level. If I am talking about the innovation hub, nowadays a lot of startups are running here and driving innovation with India emerging as the world's largest startup ecosystem of the world. यानी जब से ये मेक इन इंडिया प्रोजेक्ट लॉन्च हुआ है, स्टार्टअप इंडिया प्रोजेक्ट लॉन्च हुआ है, या आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान और अटल इनोवेशन मिशन, दिस काइंड ऑफ इनोवेटिव जो आइडियाज है जो लोग वहां पर लेकर आते हैं, उसके आधार पे द ऑल द एंटरप्रेन्योर सेक्टर इज द की ड्राइवर ऑफ इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ राइट नाउ. Innovation and job creation and these valuable efforts are enhancing the India's globally status. Yani our recognition is globally recognized just because of this kind of abhiyan. Second, last one I will discuss about the economical sectors. Now economic sector is one of the most important factors which are rapidly growing the Indian economy system, and entrepreneurs of India promotes economic growth, improve living standard, and working for the poverty reduction program. Because entrepreneurship, if they are contributing for uplifting the Indian economy, so definitely we are getting something. It will learning different types of programs, how to decrease the poverty. It will provide some innovative programs, and Indian economic is projected the 5th largest economy with $4 trillion economy globally. Recently, the updates are given. The Indian economy is becoming the 5th largest economy with $4 trillion economy, and this is the strong way to fulfill the dreams of Viksit Bharat 2047. And this is also fulfill the dreams of Ravindra sir, globally prosperity. Now the GDP, if I am talking about the GDP growth, this is expected to be around 6.5 to 6.7% in financial year 2005 to 2025 to 26, just because of the higher domestic demand. That's why the reason government is focusing how to increase the service sector, because service sector is the major contributor right now. Now the GDP contribution in our service sector is 55%, and manufacturing sector it is just 11.6%. and which is the highest job provider, agriculture sector, it is just 18% in GDP's Indian economy. Now, at last, I would say the government of India making very positive effort for enhancing and growing the education sector, employment sector, entrepreneurship sector, economic sector, just maintain their status globally. And if I am just concluding my topic, the role of ethical values and social values very important in education sector, uh, employment sector, entrepreneurship sector, and economical sector. Because if we have some ethicals and social values, maintain these values, so definitely we can achieve the pathways of global prosperity in a very soon. So thank you, Dr. Neeraj. Thank you, Dr. Ravindraji.
Thank you, sir, for delivering an exceptionally enlightening and visionary session of a roadmap toward global prosperity. Sir, your scholarly depth, analytical clarity, and global outlook have truly elevated the intellectual spirit of this international conference. Your inspiring reflection and forward looking perspective have provided us with a deeper understanding of the pathways that lead toward global progress and shared prosperity. We feel truly honored by your esteemed presence and invaluable contribution. Thank you for enriching this academic platform with your wisdom and guidance. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I invite Mr. Netram, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Coordinator of this conference for vote of thanks. Over to you, Dr. Netram, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, on behalf of the organizing committee of this international conference, I extend my heartfelt vote of thanks to our esteemed guest speakers for gracing the second day of this academic event with such an enlightening and inspiring session. Your valuable insights, thoughtful reflections, and deep knowledge have fully elevated the intellectual standard of today's proceeding. Your contribution has added great depth and meaning to our conference theme, and we are sincerely grateful for the time and effort you dedicated to sharing your expertise with us. We sincerely appreciate the depth, clarity, and international relevance of your presentation. It is it has been an honor to listen your scholarly and globally relevant lecture. Your ideas have broadened our understanding and enriched this conference is in a remarkable way. Thank, thank you for sharing your expertise with us. On behalf of the organizing committee, I once again express our heartfelt gratitude for your distinguished contribution. I also take this moment to thank our respected principal, conveners, co-conveners, faculty members, and all participants for their continuous support and active engagement throughout the conference. With deep appreciation, we once again thank our honorable speakers for enriching this academic platform with wisdom and scholarly guidance. Thank you. Thank you to all. Now we we move ahead to begin the technical session of day 2. I respectfully request our session chair co-convener to kindly take charge and proceed with today's academic presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Netram, sir. Good afternoon to all respected scholars, faculty members, and dear participants. I welcome you to this technical session on day 2 of our 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research in education, employment, entrepreneurship, and economic development, pathways to global prosperity. I am Tarun Kumar Arya, co-convener of this conference, and I will be moderating this session. Before we begin, let me share a few important instructions to ensure the session runs smoothly. Each presenter will have up to 5 minutes to deliver their presentation. Please keep your microphones muted unless you are presenting. Ensure your microphone, camera, and slides are ready before your turn. If you face any technical difficulty, feel free to rejoin or let us know in the chat. Now, I would like to announce that the organizing committee of the international conference will present 3 awards during the day for the best paper presentations. The participants will be evaluated based on the 3 criteria. Number 1, quality and relevance of the research paper title. Number 2, clarity and design of the PPT presentation. And number 3, and the last one, completing the presentation within the time limit. The session expert, Dr. Neeraj Kumar, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Government Girls Degree College, Behat, Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh, and conference organizing team will score each participant independently, and the results will be announced at the end of today's session. Please be noted that in the technical session of 2 days of conference, we will be announcing the best paper presentation awards only. The best research paper awards will be evaluated and finalized by the association team led by Dr. Brajesh sir. The decisions will be announced by them after completing the review process. Thank you for your cooperation. Let us begin our session. Now, our first presenter is Gauri Shankar Kushwaha, Research Scholar, Raja Mahendra Pratap Singh University, Aligarh, presenting on a topic education, employment, entrepreneurship, and economic development. Gauri Shankar Kushwaha, are you there? Okay then. Now we move forward to our next presenter, Dr. Aradhana Saxena, registration number 162, Assistant Professor Commerce, Government Degree College, Narendra Nagar, Tehri Garhwal, Uttarakhand. Are you there, ma'am? Moving to our next presenter, I invite Dr. Rimjhim Kumari, Dr. Dharmendra Kumar Singh, Assistant Professor, presenting on a topic, challenges and legal framework for persons with disabilities in India.
Yes, sir. My name is Dr. Rimjhim Kumari, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Psychology, Jagdam College, Chhapra, Jayaprakash University, Chhapra. My object topic is challenges and legal framework for person with disability in India. The proper educational setup, training and rehabilitation of disability is a prominent issue of our society. According to the 2011 census, the population of a person with disability in India was approximately 26.8 million, representing approximately 2.21% of country's total population. Of these, 14.9 million were men, 2.41% of men, and 11.9 million were women, 2.1% of women. The United Nations Convention on the Right of Persons with Disabilities, UNCRPD, states persons with disability include persons who have a long-term physical, mental, intellectual, or sensory impairment, which combined with various other handicaps significantly hinders their ability to participate fully and effectively in society on an equal basis with others. The Rights of Persons with Disability Act 2016 further defined persons with benchmark disabilities as persons with not less than 40% of a specified disability. The 2016 Act expanded the type of disability from 7 under the persons with disabilities, equal opportunities, protection of rights and full participation Act 1995 to 21. Furthermore, the central government will have the authority to add additional disability to the benchmark disability if needed. Person with disabilities face enormous challenges including low representation in employment. The Nifty 50 Components 2023 report show that only 5 out of 50 companies have more than 1% persons with disability on their payroll. 4 of these companies are in the public sector. This reflects a significant lack of inclusion in the private sector. Barriers to education, social stigma, and the interaction of disability with other forms of social stratification such as caste and gender can exacerbate discrimination and discrimination. Keywords: person with disability, education, rehabilitation, challenges, legal framework. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presentation. Our next presenter is Professor G. Mary Sunanda, serial number 164. Are you there, ma'am? It seems we are having trouble while hearing you, ma'am. Please check your microphone. Ma'am, please check your microphone. Unmute yourself. Please turn on your microphone.
माइक्रोफोन ऑन है ना उनका, जुड़ नहीं पा रही हूँ.
No worries, ma'am. Please take a moment to fix it.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible now.
Yeah, shall I proceed, sir?
Proceed, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Since it is, I'm Professor G. Mary Sunanda, working at Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University. Today, my presentation is on the topic digital technology, digital teaching and e-learning teaching, and the use of information technology to make outcome-based teacher education a paradigm shift. Sir, shall I share my PPT?
Yes, ma'am. Please, share, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm doing it, sir. Sir, it is not coming, sir. Okay. Show my screen anyway. Sir,
No problem, ma'am.
ah,
You can say verbally as well.
what? Shall I plunge into presentation? Sir, I'm not getting my PPT, sir. It is not visible.
No problem, ma'am. You can
Yeah.
say your presentation verbally.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So in my title, there are three things like digital learning, teaching, e-teaching and learning, and use of ICT to make outcome-based teacher education a paradigm shift. You know, like these three things are very difficult to, understand, but teacher education. What is teacher education? It is an international education, in the sense like where there is school education, there is teacher education. Where there is teacher education, there is school education. Okay. It is an international platform that I am discussing at this Google Meet. I thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity to present. You know, teacher education is a formal 2-year degree, I mean, like a professional course given to would be teachers, those who are intending to work in school, those who are having willingness, aptitude to work in school from 1 to 10 classes, and add to the literacy rate, make them as larger than the teachers. Okay, so teacher education is from excelling or there in the our India since the ancient times. Okay, then after we got the independence, teacher education has taken a different shape. Now, after pandemic, again teacher education has gone a tremendous change. So that change is nothing but it is a paradigm shift. It is a paradigm, like which is working as a teacher standing in front of 30 students and teaching from the textbooks. Now that platform, that thing has changed into a digital learning and also e-learning tools and using the ICT. That is that. Then what is the outcome-based outcomes? Outcome-based education, outcome-based teacher education is nothing but the outcomes. What are the outcomes from teacher education? Starting from it is nothing but attainment goals, and then benchmarks, competency standards, converting knowledge into skill, and again into competency, and again into standard and benchmarks, and making the students learn at their own pace and appear for the examination. Okay, so in OBC there are laws of learning. The first one is law of effect, law of exercise, and law of readiness. So these are the psychological principles. Laws always helps the teacher educators to learn and do justice to their profession. Then the always a doubt comes to us, what are digital tools? Digital tools are nothing but they are the tools of teaching learning, like smart boards, multimedia, systems, management systems, and online platforms. So here I would like to tell something in my presentation. The school students who are very good at mathematics scored 90% after coming to intermediate. When they take a different course, that knowledge of maths 90% is not in their mind. They are forgetting about it. If digital
Sorry to
teaching
interrupt you,
is
ma'am.
uh,
Please kindly conclude your paper.
okay, okay. So, suggestions, teacher education should be made only for 1 year from 2 years. Okay, reinforcement packages should be announced from 10th class to intermediate and inter to degree. So what do you call it as a full attendance certificate? Something like that, like NCC is there, no, that full attendance certificate should also be given. Provide digital infrastructure. Okay, in my conclusion, I would like to say that digital teaching and IT are reshaping teacher education. Okay, if you want learning to be more and more and effective, then digital tools education is a must and should. OBE ensures meaningful learning outcomes. This is definitely a paradigm shift in the teaching education, teacher education. So I would like to say the Bill Gates no, definition: technology is just a tool in terms of getting the kids working together and motivating them. The teacher is the most important thing in amidst the digital tools and e-learning and ICT. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presentation. Our next presenter is Dr. Pankaj Kumar. Okay then, moving next. Our next presenter is Pooja Rathore. Moving to our next presenter, I invite Anuja Chauhan, Dr. Ramesh, Anuj Rana, Deepak Bhanguda. Professor G. Mary Sunanda, please mute your microphone.
सर पीपीटी शेयर हो रही?
Not yet, ma'am. Manoja Chauhan, you may begin your presentation.
सर स्क्रीन विजुअल हो रही?
Not yet. No problem, you may proceed verbally.
1 minute, sir. सर अब
Ma'am, you can present your paper without PPT. Yes, your PPT visible.
ठीक है सर. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manoja Chauhan, research scholar, HNB Gadwal University, Srinagar, Uttarakhand. Today presenting my topic. My topic is जौनसार बावर की लोक संस्कृति की खोज, पारंपरिक त्योहार एवं मुख्य व्यंजन, खाद्य व्यंजन का अध्ययन. प्रस्तावना. उत्तराखंड सांस्कृतिक विरासत से समृद्ध एवं परिपूर्ण राज्य है, जो प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य एवं खानपान के लिए विशेष प्रसिद्ध है. संसार के विभिन्न क्षेत्र विशेष अपने अलग अलग खानपान के लिए जाने जाते हैं. जौनसार बावर की पारंपरिक खाद्य संस्कृति एक अनोखा अनुभव प्रदान करती है, जो राज्य की भौगोलिक विविधता और सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को दर्शाती है. उत्तराखंड के जनजातीय क्षेत्र जौनसार बावर के खाद्य पदार्थ न केवल आहार संबंधी उद्देश्य की पूर्ति करते हैं, बल्कि स्वास्थ्य और औषधि लाभ भी प्रदान करते हैं. आदिवासी समुदाय अभी भी विभिन्न पारंपरिक खाद्य उत्पादन बनाने की अपनी सदियों पुराने परंपरा का पालन करते हैं. शोध समस्या का चयन एवं महत्व. जौनसार बावर उत्तराखंड के देहरादून में स्थित जनजातीय क्षेत्र है, जो अपनी समृद्ध परंपरा के लिए प्रसिद्ध है. यहाँ की लोक संस्कृति, मान्यताओं और स्थानीय परंपराओं का विशेष महत्व है. यहाँ का व्यंजन संपूर्ण उत्तराखंड में अपना विशेष स्थान रखता है, जिसमें विभिन्न पारंपरिक व्यंजन जैसे चिलड़े, कपरोड़ी, पिनवे, उलवे, बाड़ी, पणवे आदि मुख्य है, जो विभिन्न अवसर पर बनाए जाते हैं. यहाँ के पकवान सांस्कृतिक महोत्सव के प्रतीक है. यह अध्ययन जौनसार बावर के प्रमुख लोक त्योहारों एवं खाद्य व्यंजनों की विशेषताओं को दर्शाता है. अध्ययन का उद्देश्य जौनसार बावर की विशेष पारंपरिक त्योहारों एवं उनमें बनाए जाने वाले प्रमुख खाद्य व्यंजन और बनने की विधि की पहचान करना. अनुसंधान विधि. अध्ययन के लिए जौनसार बावर के क्षेत्र को इस औचित्य के आधार पर चुना गया है कि यहाँ की लोक संस्कृति परंपराओं का विशेष महत्व है और खाद्य व्यंजनों का वर्तमान समय में स्वास्थ्य की दृष्टि से विशेष महत्व है. यह अध्ययन अनुभवजन्य विश्लेषण पर आधारित है, जो बताता है कि वर्तमान परिप्रेक्ष्य में लोक संस्कृति के पारंपरिक ज्ञान की महत्ता को स्पष्ट करती है. यह अध्ययन उत्तराखंड के देहरादून जनपद के जनजातीय क्षेत्र जौनसार बावर के स्थानीय लोगों से पारंपरिक व्यंजनों की पहचान, उन्हें बनाने की विधि तथा स्वास्थ्य की दृष्टि से इन व्यंजनों की महत्ता की जानकारी स्थानीय समुदाय के लोगों व विभिन्न सामाजिक कार्यकर्ताओं, महिला विशेषज्ञों से स्टेक होल्डर साक्षात्कार अनुसूची के द्वारा जुटाई गई. विश्लेषण. जौनसार बावर के विशेष पारंपरिक त्योहारों पर बनाए जाने वाले मुख्य व्यंजन. उलवे. ये मुख्यतः सितंबर के महीने भाद्रपद माह में 20 गते, जो जौनसार के एक त्योहार होता है जिसे कोदे की नठान कहते हैं, उस दिन ये उलवे बनाए जाते हैं. इसके अलावा इसे अन्य त्योहारों पर भी बनाया जाता है. कपरोड़ी. यह व्यंजन विशेषकर दशहरा, मंगशीर की दिवाली, मरोज, पंचमी, अष्टमी एवं भाद्रपद के पहले दिन बनाई जाती है. पिनवे. यह व्यंजन पित्रोश या पितृपूजन, दुबड़ी, जन्माष्टमी, कोदो की नैठान आदि त्योहारों में पिनवे बनाए जाते हैं. यह ज्यादातर मिलेट्स के ही बनाए जाते हैं. इसके अलावा इन्हें अन्य त्योहारों जैसे स्थानीय मेले आदि में भी ज्यादातर बनाया जाता है, जो पोषक तत्वों से भरपूर होते हैं. बाड़ी. जब गर्भवती महिला शिशु को जन्म देती है, उसके बाद कम से कम 2 से 3 हफ्ता तक गर्भवती महिला को गेहूं के आटे का बाड़ी बनाकर घी और शहद के साथ खिलाया जाता है, जिससे कि गर्भवती महिला और जो शिशु है उसको पोषण प्राप्त हो. सत्तू या पिट्ठी. इस व्यंजन को चुल्लू की चटनी, पिसा हुआ नमक, चीनी व मट्ठे के साथ मिलाकर खाया जाता है. ज्यादातर यह
Please conclude the paper.
निष्कर्ष. पारंपरिक अनाजों से बनने वाले व्यंजनों का प्रचार प्रसार किया जाना चाहिए. जौनसार बावर के प्रसिद्ध व्यंजनों एवं कृषि उत्पादन के रूप में उन्हें निरंतर प्रोत्साहन मिलना चाहिए, जिससे कृषकों एवं उपभोक्ताओं को लाभ मिल सके. सभ्यता और संस्कृति को संरक्षित रखने एवं पारंपरिक खाद्य पदार्थों एवं व्यंजनों के रूप में उन्हें बढ़ावा दिया जाना चाहिए. पर्वतीय अंचलों में विशेष रूप से उगाए जाने वाले मोटे अनाजों से बनने वाले व्यंजनों की पौष्टिकता एवं शारीरिक लाभ मानव जनजीवन के लिए वरदान साबित हुई है। अतः मोटे अनाजों एवं इससे तैयार किए जाने वाले व्यंजनों को संजोकर एवं संरक्षित रखने के लिए केंद्र, राज्य एवं स्थानीय स्तर पर विकसित करने के लिए नए कदम उठाए जाने चाहिए। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you so much for your presentation. Our next presenter is Dr. Sweta.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Proceed with your presentation, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Myself, Dr. Shweta, Assistant Professor, Commerce Department, Chamanlal Mahavidyalaya, Autonomous College from Landora. My topic is I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Okay. My topic is sustainable rural development through entrepreneurship. So, sustainable rural development is an integrated approach to improving the economical, social, and environmental well-being of our rural communities. Entrepreneurship has become a central driver of this process by creating employment opportunity, encouraging innovation, and promoting efficient use of our local resources. My paper examined the role of entrepreneurship in advancing sustainable rural development. As we all know that our India resides in a rural area. 70% population residing in a rural area. Rural region faces persistent challenges including poverty, low productivity, lack of infrastructure, limited access to the market, and environmental degradation. I'm not taking as much time. I'm taking my research objective. My research objective of this paper are to first one to examine the role of entrepreneurship in promoting sustainable rural development. The second one, to assess how rural entrepreneurship influences income, employment, and environmental sustainability. The third one is to analyze and interpret the impact of entrepreneurial activity using detailed t-test analysis. So, if we are talking about there will be the strong positive correlation between the entrepreneurship and income, and there is a strong relationship with the employment creation, that is R equals to 0.83. The T test also shows that the positive impact of entrepreneurship on income of the rural consumer or a rural entrepreneur. The entrepreneurship significantly strengthened rural economics, enhance social well-being, and supports the environmental conservation. Training and access to the credit are the major driver of improved enterprises performance. Therefore, the entrepreneurship is a vital catalyst for the sustainable rural development. The test analysis confirmed the strong positive impact on the income, employment, and sustainability. Strengthening the entrepreneurial ecosystem will ensure a long-term rural transformation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now our next presenter is Dr. Sukhpal Singh Rotela, Dr. Vishnu Kumar Sharma. Reference number 169, Dr. Sukhpal Singh Rotela, Dr.
Yes,
Vishnu
sir.
Kumar Sharma.
Yes, sir. I am present. Sir, my topic is युवा रोजगार एवं चुनौतियां। जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि भारत विश्व जनसंख्या में दूसरा स्थान रखता है। इसकी जनसंख्या लगभग 146 करोड़ के आसपास है, जो कि एक विकसित देश की तरफ हम बढ़ रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारा एक उद्देश्य है कि हमारा लक्ष्य 2047 तक अपनी जब आज़ादी के 100 वर्ष मनाएंगे तो हम एक पूर्ण विकसित राष्ट्र की ओर बढ़ेंगे। लेकिन हमारी कुछ चुनौतियां भी हैं। हम जानते हैं कि 2020-21 में जब हमारी आबादी में बेरोजगार युवा हैं, उनकी 15 से 29 आयु वर्ग का जो प्रतिशत है वो 27% है। और अगर थोड़ा और आगे बढ़ते हैं तो 35 वर्ष की आयु तक ये प्रतिशत बढ़ करके 65% के आसपास हो जाता है। अगर हम अपने युवाओं को रोजगार प्रदान नहीं कर पाते हैं तो ये हमारे लिए एक चुनौती होगी। इसलिए हमें अपने शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य, आवास, परिवहन और जनसंख्या पर विशेष ध्यान देना होगा, साथ ही साथ कौशल विकास पर, क्योंकि जब तक हम कौशल विकास को ढंग से नहीं अपनाते हैं तो हमारे शिक्षा का जो उद्देश्य है वो पूर्ण नहीं होता है। जैसा कि हमारी वर्तमान सरकार है वो तमाम प्रकार की ऐसी योजनाएं ला रही है और वर्तमान में चल भी रही हैं, जैसे राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण आजीविका योजना, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय योजना, प्रधानमंत्री मुद्रा लोन योजना, स्टैंड अप इंडिया योजना, साथ ही साथ हम कौशल विकास योजना की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। आत्मनिर्भर भारत योजना, ऐसे युवाओं के लिए यूथ ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम योजना, और इसी के साथ साथ नव्य योजना। इसी के साथ साथ राज्य सरकारें भी अपनी तमाम प्रकार की योजनाएं अपने स्तर से संचालित कर रही है, जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में युवा साथी योजना, बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री युवा उद्यमी योजना। अगर हम उत्तराखंड की बात करें तो यहाँ उद्यमिता योजना संचालित है। हम अगर थोड़ा और आगे हम इसको देखें तो हमारी जो चुनौतियां हैं वो इस प्रकार की हम देखते हैं, जैसे भारत में पीरियडिक लेबर फोर्स सर्वे PLFS के माध्यम से हम देखते हैं तो प्राथमिक क्षेत्र में जो रोजगार के जो अवसर हैं या रोजगार है वो 46.3% है। औद्योगिक क्षेत्र, जिसको हम द्वितीय क्षेत्र भी या कोर सेक्टर भी बोलते हैं, 23.9%। ऐसे ही जो सर्विस सेक्टर है वो 29.8% है। अगर हम थोड़ा और इसको आगे देखते हैं तो प्राथमिक और द्वितीय तृतीय क्षेत्र में जो सकल घरेलू उत्पाद का जो योगदान है वो यहाँ पर थोड़ा निराशाजनक प्राथमिक क्षेत्र में हो जाता है, क्योंकि हम एक तरफ तो हम देखते हैं कि 46.3% रोजगार वहाँ प्राप्त होता है प्राथमिक क्षेत्र में, जिसमें कृषि मुख्यतः है, लेकिन जब हम GDP की तरफ जाते हैं तो 15.3% हो जाता है, जो कि एक सोचनीय विषय हमारे लिए हो सकता है। इसमें कई कॉज हैं जो अभी हम बाद में इस पर डिस्कस करेंगे। द्वितीय क्षेत्र 31.2 GDP का योगदान है और 53 से लेकर 55% तक हम सर्विस सेक्टर में हमारे जो योगदान है वो मिल रहा है। तो हम यहाँ पर एक चीज देखने की ये है कि जो प्राथमिक क्षेत्र है जिसमें GDP मात्र 15.3% वर्तमान में जो है वो कम है, इसको हमें और बढ़ाना होगा। उसके लिए हमें अपने जो युवा हैं उनको खास करके उनका स्किल को मजबूत करना हमारी प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। उसके लिए हमें कुछ उपाय भी इस प्रकार करने चाहिए, जैसे युवाओं में कृषि क्षेत्र में जागरूकता लाना हमारी प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। यस सर। ऐसे ही बाजार का विस्तार, मार्केटिंग, हमारा विपणन क्षेत्र हमारा उत्तम होना चाहिए। युवाओं को कृषि के प्रति हमारा प्रोत्साहन ज्यादा होना चाहिए। उत्पादकता बढ़ाने के लिए हमें मिट्टी की गुणवत्ता या भूमि का परीक्षण मुख्य होना चाहिए। ऐसे ही फसल बीमा योजना जो हमारी वर्तमान में चल रही, लेकिन इसको और हमें कैसे अच्छा बनाए इस पर भी हमारा ध्यान होना चाहिए। और लास्ट में एक चीज और कि कृषि के साथ साथ हमें सहायक उद्योगों पर विशेष ध्यान देना चाहिए, जिससे कि हमारा पलायन भी रुके और युवाओं को रोजगार भी उपलब्ध हो। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद सर। Our next presenter is Mr. Ram, serial number 170. Moving to our next presenter, Sasank Gaur, reference number 171.
Sir, yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon to all. Myself is Shashank Gaur. I am a research scholar of Amrapali University, Haldwani, Department of Computer Application. Today's my paper presentation topic is a study for cybercrime rate prediction using ML and AI techniques. In my paper presentation, I will cover the topic, some contents, which are as following. Introduction, problem definition, scope of the project, existing system, proposed system, research methodology, domain overview, and conclusion. So now let's talk about the introduction. So as you know all, we are totally dependent on technologies and hardware, softwares. We are using mobile phones, laptops, and some digital devices. So in this digital era, cybercrime has become a major exception. So basically, let us know about what is cybercrime. Cybercrime is any illegal activity that uses a computer network or digital device to commit a crime. So next, we will talk about cybercrime. What motivates the cybercrime? While many cyber criminals are motivated by financial gain, others may act for political reasons or cause of damage to a system or its users. So what is the scope? So next slide is problem definition. So if I will talk about the problem, from where the problem comes with the cyber criminals, then the crime activities has been increased a faster rate, and criminals use various tools and techniques, including social engineering, malware, ransomware, distributed attack, and phishing scams. Now, we will move over next. The scope of the project. Cyber crimes and cyber criminal crosses geographical boundaries. As we know, as criminals can operate from anywhere in the world and target victims globally. Using the concept of machine learning, and we can extract previously unknown and useful information from the unstructured data. So now I will include some technologies which are latest, that is the artificial intelligence, as we know all, data science, as we know. So there are various scope in this project to use the AI. How can we predict crime rate? How can we include some technologies in our project with the help of some data science expertise? So our next slide is, so existing system. Many researchers have gone through this problem regarding the criminal cases being unsolved for a long period. Although these accuracies of the predictions may vary accordingly. Using descriptive emails, websites to trick individuals to revealing personal informations, encrypting a victim's files, demanding a ransom to restore access. Now, proposed system. What is the proposed system of my topic is? On the surveying previously worked, I'm using linear regression, decision tree, random forest. These are some tools and techniques of machine learning. So everything is depend on the machine, because machine is something which is instructed by us. Just like as a newborn baby, we have to newborn baby doesn't know about who is the parents, or what we have to do, what we have not to do. So then we will instruct him. We will give the instructions. So soon the machine learning concept in this project is same. Now, my next, research methodology. Research methodology facilitates smooth running of the various operations. So there are some objectives: study of different type of cybercrime, study of different type of machine learning, AI
Sasank
technique.
Gaur,
Yes, sir.
please conclude your paper.
Yeah, definitely, sir. I'm concluding. So at the end of my presentation, like, cybercrime are serious threat to the human society, safety, sustainable development, thus mean to be controlled, The importance of the work defines the integrating diverse spread data sources, exploiting advanced AI models to improve predictive accuracy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Sasank Gaur, for your presentation. Our next presenter is Professor Gurram Veera Raghavaiya. Professor Gurram Veera Raghavaiya. Are you there, sir? Moving to our next presenter, Sandeep Kumar, reference number 174. Sandeep Kumar, reference number 174. Moving to our next presenter, Dr. Gaduputi Ayanna.
Yes, sir, I am here, sir.
You may proceed with your
Hello,
presentation,
sir.
sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Am I audible, sir? Okay, thank you.
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Sir, shall I share my screen?
Sure.
Sir, please allow me to share my screen, sir.
You can share your screen. Begin your presentation. Dr. Ayanna, you may begin with your presentation.
Yes, yes, sir. I'm trying to share it, sir. Sir, is it appearing, sir, my screen?
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. Sir, my topic is post-bifurcation poverty dynamics in Andhra Pradesh, a multi-dimensional poverty index based on multi-dimensional poverty index assessment 2014 to 24. Sir, this is Dr. Gaduputi Ayanna, lecturer in economics from Government Degree College, Uttarakhand, Anantapur district of Andhra Pradesh. Okay, sir. Sir, you know that the Andhra Pradesh was bifurcated in 2014 and it inherited problems and strengths. So, you know that traditional poverty measures in India and as well as in various states based on the income and consumption levels of the people. But newly the multi-poverty index, multi-dimensional poverty index was introduced due to limitations in the previous poverty indexes. Because in the previous poverty measures, it ignores the health, education, and living standards of the people. So multi-poverty dimensional index is covering all these areas. So after bifurcation of Andhra Pradesh, the new government is inherited with so many problems with the physical imbalances, and the capital was allotted to Telangana. And without the capital city, the Andhra Pradesh was bifurcated. But with the huge population and based on the population, the debts are also shared at the high proportion to the Andhra Pradesh. Sir, the MP based on the multi-dimensional poverty index, the poverty measurements in Andhra Pradesh from 2014 to 2024 I evaluated. So this multi-dimensional poverty index based on the Alikar-Foster method, there are 3 dimensions in this index, that is health, education, and living standards. The poverty threshold is equal or 33.3% more weighted deprivation. That is the who are more poverty deprivation intensity is more than 33%. There are people who are called poor people. So on the components in the MPA, that is head count ratio and the intensity. When we multiply this, we can get the MPA index. So objectives of the study is to examine the MPA trends in Andhra Pradesh from 2014 to 24, to analyze the MPA indicators and assess policy drivers in poverty reduction in Andhra Pradesh, and to identify persistent challenges and disparities in the Andhra Pradesh. So methodology is used secondary data sources from National Family Health Survey 2015-16 and National Family Health Survey 2019-21, and also the reports from Niti Aayog and AP Planning Department and some other sources. I have analyzed this one, and the baseline scenario that in 2014 when Andhra Pradesh bifurcated, it has some inherited developmental indicators like strengths in public distribution system, electricity and schooling, but there were weaknesses in lagging behind in sanitation and maternal health, water and housing. So higher poverty can be seen in the drought-prone districts and rural areas of mainly in the districts of Anantapuram, Kurnool and Srikakulam. So MPI trends in 2016 to 2021 in Andhra Pradesh. There in the three indicators, head count ratio, the poverty head count ratio in the survey NFHS 4 in Andhra Pradesh there was 11.77%, but the head count ratio of poverty is reduced to 6.06%. There is a considerable reduction in the head count ratio of poverty in Andhra Pradesh. And also intensity of deprivation is also reduced from 43.28% to 41.12%. So the composite MPA is reduced.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Ayanna. Please conclude your paper.
Yes, sir. I will conclude it. So key drivers of poverty reduction in Andhra Pradesh is welfare and housing schemes, health insurance, public health insurance, and also cash transfer schemes. Infrastructure development like road, water, and electrification. Human capital focus is also more important in the development of the Andhra Pradesh. The estimated poverty is in 2024 is it is 4 to 5%. These are the key drivers of poverty reduction, welfare schemes and housing and other developmental. Rural urban persistent challenges are rural urban intensity inequality is persisting, and some districts are developed and some districts are backward like Anantapur, Kurnool, Srikakulam and Vijayanagara. Vulnerable groups like SC, ST, women-led households or informal laborers are poor. So policy implications are strengthened targeted interventions like backward districts and the poor vulnerable communities, and annual district level MPI measurement is advised. Improve quality of services, not only access, ensure policy continuity and climate resilient planning. The poverty implications, poverty reduced significantly from.
Sir, please conclude your paper.
Okay, thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ayanna, for your presentation. Our next presenter is Dr. Neha Tiwari. Reference number 176. Moving to our next presenter, Varun Kumar. Reference number 177. Our next presenter is Dr. S. Jayalakshmi Priya. Reference number 178. Moving to our next presenter, I invite Dr. Durga Rajak. Reference number 179. Our next presenter is Suman Prakash. Reference number 180.
Yeah, present, sir, present. I'm audible?
Yes, you are audible. You may begin your presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm Suman Prakash, Assistant Professor Political Science, Government Degree College, Brahmkhal. First of all, thank you for organizing committee, giving me the opportunity to present my research paper at this webinar. As the topic of my research paper is उत्तराखंड की पर्यावरण नीतियों में सतत कृषि जल संरक्षण एवं जीवन के अधिकार का प्रभाव भागीरथी घाटी के विशेष संदर्भ में प्रस्तुत शोध पत्र उत्तराखंड की भागीरथी घाटी में लागू पर्यावरणीय तथा कृषि संबंधी नीतियों के अंतर संबंधों का द्वितीयक स्रोतों पर आधारित विश्लेषण प्रस्तुत करता है। उत्तराखंड की हिमालयी परिस्थिति को अत्यधिक संवेदनशील, भूकंपीय रूप से सक्रिय तथा जल उत्प्रेरक क्षेत्र माना गया है। गंगा की प्रमुख धारा के रूप में भागीरथी न केवल धार्मिक एवं सांस्कृतिक दृष्टि से महत्वपूर्ण है, बल्कि यह पर्वतीय कृषि, ग्रामीण समुदायों की आजीविका तथा निचले क्षेत्रों की जल प्रणाली के लिए भी आधारभूत संसाधन प्रदान करती है। वर्ष 2000 के उपरांत पर्यटन के तीव्र विस्तार, सड़क अवसंरचना के बढ़ते निर्माण, जल विद्युत परियोजना और अनियंत्रित शहरी विस्तार ने घाटी की पर्यावरणीय संतुलन व्यवस्था पर उल्लेखनीय दबाव डाला है। इस परिवर्तित परिदृश्य के प्रति संवेदनशील रहते हुए केंद्र एवं राज्य सरकारों द्वारा बहुस्तरीय पर्यावरणीय नीतिगत पहलें लागू की गई, जिसमें पर्यावरण संवेदन क्षेत्र, इको सेंसिटिव जोन, नदी संरक्षण कार्यक्रम जैसे नमामि गंगे, वाटरशेड प्रबंधन तथा जल संरक्षण योजनाएं प्रमुख हैं। इसके समानांतर सतत कृषि को बढ़ावा देने तथा स्थानीय किसानों की आजीविका को सुरक्षित रखने हेतु पारंपरिक और जैविक कृषि पद्धतियों को विशेष रूप से प्रोत्साहित किया गया है। इस रिसर्च पेपर के जो ऑब्जेक्ट थे, 3 ऑब्जेक्ट मैंने रखे गए थे। भागीरथी घाटी में लागू प्रमुख पर्यावरणीय जल प्रबंधन एवं कृषि संबंधी नीतियों का अध्ययन करना। इन नीतियों के जल संरक्षण, सतत पारंपरिक कृषि प्रथाओं तथा स्थानीय समुदायों के जीवन के अधिकार पर प्रत्यक्ष एवं परोक्ष प्रभावों का मूल्यांकन करना। थर्ड इज नीतियों के क्रियान्वयन में उभरने वाली संरचनात्मक, संस्थागत तथा क्षेत्रीय बाधाओं की पहचान करना। निष्कर्षतः भागीरथी घाटी के संदर्भ में किए गए इस अध्ययन से स्पष्ट हुआ कि क्षेत्र में लागू प्रमुख पर्यावरणीय जल प्रबंधन तथा कृषि संबंधी नीतियां पर्वतीय पारिस्थितिकी की संवेदनशीलता और स्थानीय आजीविका की जटिलताओं को ध्यान में रखते हुए निर्मित की गई हैं। भागीरथी इको सेंसिटिव जोन मास्टर प्लान, इंटीग्रेटेड वाटर रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट कार्यक्रम तथा राज्य केंद्र सरकार की सतत एवं जैविक कृषि योजनाएं, ये भी नीतिगत ढांचे, संरक्षण और विकास के संतुलन की दिशा में आवश्यक संरचनात्मक आधार प्रदान करते हैं। दूसरे उद्देश्य के संदर्भ में यह इंगित करता है कि नीतियों का जल संरक्षण एवं सतत कृषि पर मिश्रित प्रभाव दिखाई देता है। कई योजनाओं ने जल उपलब्धता, जैविक खेती, मृदा स्वास्थ्य और पारंपरिक कृषि पद्धतियों को प्रोत्साहित किया, जिसमें पर्यावरणीय स्थिरता और आजीविका सुरक्षा को बल मिला है। हालांकि जल स्रोतों की मौसमी प्रकृति, अनियमित वर्षा और ग्लेशियर पिघलाव जैसी जलवायु जनित चुनौतियों इन प्रयासों को सीमित करती है। जीवन के अधिकार के संदर्भ में सुरक्षित जल, भूमि सुरक्षा और आपदा जोखिम में कमी की दिशा में नीतियों ने कुछ सकारात्मक परिणाम दिए हैं, लेकिन उनका प्रभाव अभी भी आंशिक और भौगोलिक रूप से असमान है। थर्ड जो ऑब्जेक्ट था, इसमें क्रियान्वयन संबंधी बाधाओं की पहचान था कि अंतर्गत यह पाया गया कि नीतियों की प्रभावशीलता प्राय वित्तीय सीमाओं, तकनीकी क्षमताओं कमी, पारदर्शिता के अभाव तथा स्थानीय समुदायों की सीमित सहभागिता से प्रभावित होती है। पहाड़ी भूभाग की भौगोलिक जटिलताएं और संस्थागत स्तर पर समन्वय की कमी की क्रियान्वयन को चुनौती बनाती है। समग्रता अध्ययन यह रेखांकित
सर कृपया कंक्लूड कीजिए।
समग्रता अध्ययन यह रेखांकित करता है कि नीतियों की सफलता के लिए स्थानीय समुदाय आधारित सहभागिता, प्रशिक्षण, संसाधन वितरण की पारदर्शिता और क्षेत्र विशिष्ट रणनीतियों को सुदृढ़ करना अनिवार्य है। थैंक यू मैडम, थैंक यू ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमिटी for giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Our next presenter is Dr. Shivali Vasisht, reference number 181. Moving to our next presenter, Seema Purohit.
Yes, sir.
Reference number 182.
Sir, I'm Shivali Vasisht.
Shivali, okay.
Sir, please give me 1 minute. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir,
you may begin with your presentation. You
yes.
have 5 minutes.
Sir, wait a minute. Sir, my PPT is visible or not?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shivari Vasist. I'm an assistant professor in Mahamaya Government Degree College, Shirkot, Bijnor. The topic of my today's paper presentation is the rise of gig economy, current knowledge and issues in the gig economy. The term gig economy was coined during the recession, where most of the workers relied on the short-term employment after losing their job. The gig economy is defined by a market which is based on a fixed-term contract or paid per the project by a company or third party or the online marketplace. The mass adoption of the internet, increasing number of the smartphone penetration make use of the gig economy more relevant in the today's digital era. There are the three players in the gig economy. First is the gig workers, also known as the independent workers or the freelancers. Second one is the requester, also known as the clients, and the intermediary platforms like the Uber, Ola, Zomato. The gig economy offer various benefits to the workers and also have a negative impact on the industry working environment, which I have discussed later. The objective of this paper is to study the rise of the gig economy in India and explore the various issues in the gig economy. In recent years, digital platforms that support on-demand gig work have grown enormously and across an expanding range of industries and the geographies. Gig economy is a significant and expanding phenomenon that is rapidly reshaping most fundamental aspects of the economy and the society, which is the labor market. The addition of a large number of workforce every year, digital disruptions, and the economic downturn make many potential job seekers unable to secure the permanent jobs. And also the downfall of the permanent jobs encourage the workers to join in contractual jobs or the independent works, popularly known as the gig works. Now, the history of gig economy, according to the historian, the gig economy is not a new phenomenon, but prevalent in the 19th century industrial revolution. But after the Great Recession of the 20th century, several people forced to sell their land and move out as a migrants and to work in other land as a gig manner to make their end meets. So this is the earliest recorded gig works. In 1995, the Craigslist, an online site to find jobs, was launched in USA, and also Allianz, later known as the Upwork, introduced in 1999, that helped lots of freelancers to find remote works and connect online. The gig economy began to take shape in India around 2010 with the entry of ride-hailing platforms like the Ola, Uber, followed by the food delivery services like Swiggy and Zomato. Gig economy in India. According to MasterCard report, worldwide gig economy transactions are projected to increase 17% annually, reaching approx 455 billion by 2023. India has approximately 77 lakh freelance workers engaged in the project spanning food delivery, ride-hailing, and other professional services. Today, India's workforce increasing around 4 million people annually. The aftermath of the global financial crisis or the COVID-19 pandemic, driving people to seek alternative income sources through gigs, which is a biggest rise in the gig economy, or I can say the various rising number of the gig workers. The impact of rising gig culture on the workforce. The first is the job flexibility. Now the workers work on their own terms and conditions when, where, and also they provide the various many opportunities or the autonomy to the workers. Second one is the skill development and diversification. Now the workers learn their new skills and they work on their own conditions. And the other one is the employment opportunities. But there are also some challenges in the gig economy. The first one is a job insecurity, no permanent contract, lack of social benefits or the health, medical or the insurance, income stability. And the fourth one is the lack of legal protection, but currently it was covered in the new labor laws, which is enforced recently. Now, conclusion. This paper, which I write, examine the role of gig economy in India and the issues in the gig economy. After literature review, it has confirmed that the scope of gig economy not only covers service sector, but also manufacturing industry at higher pace. The role of digital platforms are crucial for bringing gig culture in developing countries. Gig economy offer various opportunities to gig works as flexible working environment, working in interested areas, access to global posting also, which I have discussed. In my research paper. However, it poses many challenges to freelancers in the form of less payment work, lack of social security, and the job security. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shivali Vasist, for your insightful and valuable presentation. Now, I invite Seema Purohit for her presentation. Reference number 182. Seema Purohit. Moving to our next presenter, Dr. Rosni Rawat, reference number 183. Dr. Rosni Rawat, reference number 183. Our next presenter is Virender Kumar Saini, Dr. William, reference number 184. Our next presenter is Dr. Archana Singh, reference number 185. Now I invite Dr. Neetu Jain, reference
Yes,
number
sir.
186 for a presentation.
Yes, sir. I am present here.
Dr.
Shall I
Neetu
start,
Jain,
sir?
you may begin with your presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Sir, myself, Dr. Neetu Jain, Assistant Professor of Psychology, Maharaja Agarsen College, Jhajjar, Haryana. My topic of presentation is digital detox interventions and their role in managing digital learning fatigue, a study on student well-being. Digital learning fatigue means feeling mentally tired and drained because of too many online classes, screens, and digital tasks. Many university students now spend 5 to 6 years or more every day on laptops and phones for lectures, assignments, and exams. Studies with students in India and other countries show that this kind of heavy online learning is linked to more tiredness, lower concentration, less interest in studies, and higher level of stress, anxiety. Some survey even report that a large number of students feel burned out by continuous online learning requirements. Because of these problems, researchers started looking at digital detox as one possible solution. Digital detox means taking planned, regular breaks from phones, social media, or other screens instead of being online all the time. Short programs, usually 1 to 2 weeks, where students reduce non essential phone use or stay offline during fixed times, have shown that people can lower their total screen time and, in some cases, reduce depressive symptoms and improve mood. However, results for stress and life satisfaction are not always clear. Some studies show improvement while others show little chance, often depending on how well the detox is planned and followed. Research suggests that time-based detox works better than vague advice like use your phone less. For example, fixed online intervals in the evening, no phone study blocks, or phone-free meal times can create more stable reductions in screen exposure. A few studies with college students in India, such as work with Chennai college students and young adults in psychology journals, found that digital detox is linked with lower problematic use and better life satisfaction. But these studies are still small and early. So there is a clear need for more structured, well-designed studies in Indian universities. Universities. In this paper, the proposed framework for higher education has three main parts. First, regular device-free breaks are built into the early routine. For example, short breaks between online classes or planned offline slots in the evening. Second, small changes are made to the design of offline classes, such as shorter sessions, more interactions, make it more flexibility. And the last one, for institutions, this means that digital detox is not only an individual choice, but also a policy and teaching issue. Challenges can support student well-being by setting norms for breaks, training teachers to design less tiring online sessions, and offering workshop on digital balance. Future research needs to test such combined programs with larger student groups and measure not just screen time but also digital learning, fatigue, motivation, and mental health outcomes over time. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, I invite Soeb Ajim Ansari, reference number 187. Moving to our next presenter, Ashraf Yusuf Khan, reference number 188.
जी सर, अशरफ यूसुफ खान। इसमें जो हमारा टॉपिक है वो है अल्टरनेटिव डिस्प्यूट रेजोल्यूशन का अंतर्राष्ट्रीय और राष्ट्रीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में, और इस पर जो हमारा शोध हो रहा है कि जो भारत सरकार के यहाँ जो इतने मामले पेंडिंग हो गए हैं और जिला अदालत से लेकर के सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक तकरीबन जो अभी हमारे लॉ मिनिस्टर साहब का जो अभी रिपोर्ट आई है कि 10 लाख मामले लंबित हो गए, तो उसको कैसे शीघ्र निपटारा किया जाए। और एक पुरानी कहावत है कि न्याय में देरी करना न्याय ना होने के बराबर है। तो लोगों में जो असंतोष की भाव पैदा हो रही है और देश में अशांति का माहौल है, तो उसी पर हम लोगों का जो शोध है कि कैसे मामलों को जल्द से जल्द निपटारा किया जाए और देश में शांति की व्यवस्था हो। तो इसके लिए 4 भाग में जो है हमने केसों को बांट दिया है। मेन 4 भागों में बांट दिया गया है। एक सिविल है, कॉमर्शियल मामले के लिए, लेबर मामले के लिए, फैमिली मामले के, क्योंकि सिविल के 4 मेन जो हैं ब्रांच हैं। सिविल ब्रांच में जो जितने जमीन के मामले आ जाते हैं, मकान के, दुकान के, कॉमर्शियल में बिजनेस व्यापार के, लेबर में जो इंडस्ट्रियल डिस्प्यूट है और जितने भी तरह के डिस्प्यूट हैं। अभी 1 सप्ताह पहले भारत सरकार ने नया कोड प्रणाली लाया है जिसमें कंसिलिएशन को, आर्बिट्रेशन को और उसके बाद नेगोशिएशन को कंपलसरी कर दिया गया। और फैमिली डिस्प्यूट में जो अगर हम जो है ध्यान आकर्षण करवाएं तो सबसे पहले कंसिलिएशन का मामला जो था, सुलह समझौता का, फैमिली मामले में लाया गया था। फैमिली अधिनियम नया बना करके कि जज जो है दोनों पक्ष को बुला करके अपने कमरे में सुलह समझौता करवाएंगे, और वहां से इसकी बुनियाद पड़ी। लीगल सर्विसेज अथॉरिटी एक्ट 1987 में लोक अदालत को कानूनी दर्जा दे दिया गया कि हर पहले साल में लोक अदालत लगती थी, अब 3 महीने पर लोक अदालत लगने वाली है, और हर 3 महीने का जो सेकंड सैटरडे आता है उसमें लोक अदालत है, उसको कानूनी मान्यता दे दी गई। और फैमिली डिस्प्यूट में कंसिलिएशन को और मेडिएशन को कंपलसरी कर दिया गया। मेडिएशन एक्ट 2023 पारित किया गया है, जिसमें पहली बार मेडिएशन में अब डिग्री दिया जाएगा, क्योंकि पहले जो डिग्री होती थी संघर्ष में डिग्री होती थी, कंटेस्टेड में होती थी, गवाही जीरा सारे प्रणाली के बाद। अब उस मामले को कम करने के लिए कि मेडिएशन एक्ट में और 2 बातें जो नई आई है कि केसों को श्रेणी बना दिया गया, ग्रुप बना दिया गया है कि जो डिस्प्यूटेबल जो है, कॉग्निजेबल मामले क्या हैं उनको अलग कर दिया गया है, नॉन कॉग्निजेबल को अलग कर दिया गया है, कंपाउंडेबल मामलों को अलग कर दिया गया है और सुलह के मामलों को अलग कर दिया गया। 4 मामले को डिफाइन किया गया है। उसमें जो है अवार्ड भी पास होगा, डिग्री मिलेगी। फिर हम कॉमर्शियल के मामले में आ जाते हैं, तो कॉमर्शियल स्पेशल कोर्ट का गठन किया गया है, जिसमें मेडिएशन को और आर्बिट्रेशन क्लॉज को भी अब मैंडेटरी कर दिया गया है कि जहां मेडिएशन लिखा रहेगा तो वो फौरन मामलों को ट्रांसफर कर दिया जाएगा मेडिएशन में। लोक अदालत भी अब 2 तरह की कर दी गई है, परमानेंट लोक अदालत और टेम्पोररी लोक अदालत। परमानेंट है कि जो मामले सुलह के लायक हैं, समाप्ति के लायक हैं, क्रिमिनल मामलों को भी अलग कर दिया गया है, जैसे बिजली के मामले हैं, छोटे छोटे चालान के मामले, डिस्प्यूट के मामले हैं, गाड़ी से रिलेटेड हैं, तो उनको परमानेंट लोक अदालत में दे दिया गया है कि एक रिटायर जज जो है उसका वो निगरानी करेंगे। और नया जो अभी आपका कंज्यूमर केस आया है उसमें भी आर्बिट्रेशन को और मेडिएशन को कंपलसरी किया गया है। सिविल केस में जो है 89 जो है 2003 के संशोधन में स्पेशल जोड़ा गया, उसमें 5 ग्रुप बना दिए गए कि आर्बिट्रेशन, मेडिएशन, कंसिलिएशन, लोक अदालत और कोर्ट एनेक्स्ड मेडिएशन। कोर्ट के द्वारा भी जो है मेडिएशन किया जाएगा। इसके लिए अगर इंटरनेशनल रूप में कहा जाए तो इंटरनेशनल में भी दिल्ली में जो है आर्बिट्रेशन सेंटर जो है ऑल वर्ल्ड का बन गया है, और ऐसे लोग आर्बिट्रेशन का जो सेंटर है वो सिंगापुर में है, भारत भी उसका सदस्य है।
सर प्लीज कंक्लूड कीजिए।
थाईलैंड में है। उसमें कुछ केस है, हम शॉर्ट में बता देते हैं कि जिसमें मैंने मीडिएशन को कंपलसरी किया गया है। तो सबसे पहले ONGC 100 पाइप्स में 2003 सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो है मीडिएशन के बारे में कहा। बाल्को वर्सेस कैसर एल्यूमिनियम में 2012 में टेरिटोरियल जुरिस्डिक्शन आर्बिट्रेशन वगैरह का जो है वो डिफाइन कर दिया गया। उसके बाद जो बहुत फेमस केस है सलेम बार एसोसिएशन सॉरी मैंने यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया का, उसमें पहली बार जो है वो जो अमेंडमेंट हुआ था उसको भी जो है कोर्ट ने वैलिड कर दिया, श्रेणीबद्ध कर दिया गया है। 1987 में जो है वो आपको लीगल सर्विसेज अथॉरिटी एक्ट आया। उसके बाद इंडिया में यूनिसेट्रल कानून जो है वर्ल्ड का पहली बार आया, जिसमें मॉडल लॉ बनाया गया। उसके बाद हार्मोनाइजेशन के वर्ल्ड में जो हमसे व्यापार हो रहा है, तो बड़ी से बड़ी कंपनियों का मामलों को कैसे सेटल किया जाए, भारत में इंडस्ट्रियल रेवोल्यूशन को कैसे आगे बढ़ाया जाए, डिस्प्यूट को कम किया जाए। तो इन सब बातों पर जो है हम लोगों का रिसर्च चल रहा है, जो वो सब बातें जो है हमने आपके सामने रखी।
Thank you so much, Ashraf Yusuf Khan.
जी सर, थैंक यू।
Now I invite Dr. Simran, reference number 189, for her presentation. Our next presenter is Naveen Chandra Nautiyal, reference number 190.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Naveen Chandra Nautiyal, you may begin with your presentation.
Sir, my presentation is visible. Sir, presentation is visible. Okay. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
My presentation is visible. Sir, presentation is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Good afternoon to all. My name is Naveen Chandra Nautiyal, and today I will be presenting my paper titled Global Trade and FDI in the Post-COVID Pandemic Era, Trends, Dynamics, and Economic Implications. This study explores how the post-COVID period has reshaped global trade patterns, influenced FDI flows, and affected the global economic landscape. Now coming to first slide, why study trade and FDI? We study trade and FDI because to understand global economic flows through trade, access to goods and markets, and through FDI, investment, jobs, and technology. Now, next point, key pillars of global economic growth and structural transformation. Global trade and FDI are two major pillars of the international economy, driving productivity and technological progress in job creation and structural transformation in both advanced and developing economies. But trade and FDI highly disrupted many times between 2000 to 2025 due to 2008 global financial crisis, COVID-19, geopolitical tensions, Russia-Ukraine war, supply chain breakdowns, digitalization. Here you can see in the graph, FDI inflows during crisis 2000 to 2005 25. Research gave trade and FDI usually stay in second, but I tried to integrate trade and FDI in this page. Theoretical foundation, key to reviews, comparative advantage story by Ricardo. Here you can see in the graph, कोई भी कंट्री उस प्रोडक्ट को प्रोड्यूस करेगी जिसमें उसका कंपैरेटिव एडवांटेज ग्रेटर हो। जैसे आप यहाँ पे चेक कर सकते हो, जो पुर्तगाल में यहाँ पे उसका कंपैरेटिव एडवांटेज इसमें वाइन में है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे लेस उसे लेबर आवर्स यूज करने पड़े इसके प्रोडक्शन के लिए। इंग्लैंड, यहाँ पे इंग्लैंड का जो कंपैरेटिव एडवांटेज है वो किसमें होगा, क्लोथ में होगा। उसका वो क्या है, क्लोथ का प्रोडक्शन करेगा। इसका वॉल्यूम मॉडल, न्यू ट्रेड स्टोरी, न्यू ट्रेड स्टोरी एंड एफडीआई स्टोरी ऑफ ओएलआई प्रेसिडेंट। कोई भी कंट्री या कोई भी कंपनी कैसे डिसाइड करती कि उसे एफडीआई का डिसीजन कैसे लेना। अगर उसे फॉरेन कंट्री में ओनरशिप एडवांटेज मिल रहा है तो वो फिर नेक्स्ट स्टेप पे जाते से लोकेशन एडवांटेज। अगर उसे लोकेशन एडवांटेज मिल रहा है फिर वो नेक्स्ट स्टेप पे जाएगी एडवांटेज ऑफ इंटरनलाइजिंग प्रोडक्शन, एंड देन वो डिसीजन लेते कि एफडीआई करना है या नहीं करना। अगर उसे ओनरशिप एडवांटेज नहीं मिलेगा तो वो डोमेस्टिक रहेगी और डोमेस्टिक कंट्री से ही अपना प्रोडक्शन करेगी। अगर उसे लोकेशन एडवांटेज नहीं मिलेगा तो वो क्या करेगी, फिर एक्सपोर्ट करेगी। और अगर उसे एडवांटेज इंटरनल प्रोडक्शन का एडवांटेज नहीं मिलेगा तो वो फिर लाइसेंसिंग मेथड पे जाएगी। नेक्स्ट पॉइंट इज ग्लोबल वैल्यू चेन ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, प्री एंड पोस्ट कोविड जीडीपी, राइज ऑफ टास्क बेस्ड ट्रेड। प्री कोविड पीरियड से पहले क्या था, जो प्रोडक्ट को डिफरेंट कंट्री में प्रोडक्शन करके उसको एक जगह पर असेंबल करते थे। सेकेंड अनबिल्डिंग में प्रोडक्ट को ब्रेक डाउन कर सकते बाइडिंग के अकॉर्डिंग, क्या आप प्रोडक्ट को डिफरेंट कंट्री में ब्रेक डाउन कर सकते, उसका प्रोडक्शन करके में असेंबल कर सकते। बट पोस्ट कोविड में क्या हो गया, सप्लाई चेन में वल्नरेबिलिटीज आ गई, नियर शोरिंग एंड फ्रेट शोरिंग हो गया। नियर शोरिंग में ग्लोबल टेंशन के कारण और पोस्ट कोविड के कारण जो मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी जो उन्होंने अपना प्रोडक्शन अपने नियर बाई लोकेशन में शिफ्ट कर दिया या फिर अपने जो एलाई नेशन है उनके साथ शिफ्ट कर दिया। सप्लाई में डाइवर्सिफिकेशन लाए, एक ही जगह सप्लाई करने रहते डिफरेंट डाइवर्सिटी लाए। और क्रॉस बॉर्डर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में इसमें क्या हो गया, डिक्लाइन आ गया। नेक्स्ट पॉइंट इज ग्लोबल ट्रेड फिर प्री एंड पोस्ट पैंडेमिक ट्रेंड, स्ट्रॉन्ग ग्रोथ अंटिल 2019। 2019 से पहले ग्लोबल ट्रेड में जो स्ट्रॉन्ग था, बट इन 2020 ड्यू टू कोविड का कॉन्ट्रैक्शन आया।
प्लीज पेपर कंक्लूड कीजिए।
Key conclusion: trade showed strong resilience. FDI recovery is slower and uneven. GDP are restructuring, not collapsing. Digitalization transforming trade and innovation. Policy recommendation: diversification of supply chain, digital capacity building, improve institutional quality, blended finance for infrastructure, and support MSME to integrate into GDP. Thank you.
थैंक यू सर। नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट है मोनिका डोभाल, डॉक्टर देवेंद्र सिंह, रेफरेंस नंबर 191। मोनिका डोभाल, डॉक्टर देवेंद्र सिंह, रेफरेंस नंबर 191।
प्रेजेंट मैम।
जी मैम, अपना प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट कीजिए।
Is my screen visible to you? Ma'am, is my screen visible to you?
नहीं मैम, आपकी स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रही है। आप चाहें तो बिना पीपीटी के भी प्रेजेंट कर सकती हैं। यस मैम, स्क्रीन दिख रही है, आप प्रेजेंट कीजिए।
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone.
Myself, Monica Dobhal. I'm a research scholar in the Department of Education, Birla Campus, Himati Nandan Bhavna, Gadwal University. My research topic for this presentation is NEP 2020 in the context of pedagogy, reforms, and challenges. Now, starting with the introduction, as we all know, the National Education Policy 2020 is a paradigm shift in Indian educational philosophy, which is grounded in the principles of multidisciplinary education. The policy promotes curricular fluidity, allowing learners to explore diverse academic domains and vocational streams without the constraints of traditional subject boundaries. These pedagogical innovations are intended not only to enhance learning outcomes, but also to address the persistent issue of educational equity in India. Now coming forward to objectives of this study. The first objective is to review the pedagogical reforms and innovations embedded within NEP 2020. The second objective is to synthesize scholarly perspectives and policy analysis to eliminate the challenges inherent in NEP 2020's vision. And the third objective is to recommend future direction for effective NEP 2020's pedagogical transformations. Now moving forward to research methodology, research design. A literature review was conducted to collect evidence related to pedagogical approaches of NEP 2020. Scopus, ResearchGate, Google Scholar, and Sodhganga databases are searched. Time frame: the studies were collected for review, which were conducted between 2022 and 2025, a period after implementing NEP 2020. Now, talking about the innovative pedagogical approaches in NEP 2020. The first innovative pedagogical approach is experiential learning. Experiential learning occupies a central place in NEP 2020's pedagogical vision, which is advocating for active student engagement, simulations, and field visit activities. Second is multidisciplinary learning. By promoting interconnected knowledge across disciplines, the policy seeks to cultivate adaptive problem-solving skills and cognitive flexibility. The third pedagogical approach is technology integration in pedagogy. The NEP 2020's vision of digital transformation extends from primary classroom to university higher education, which is advocating the strategic use of technology to enhance access, personalization, and engagement in learning. Next is discussion-based and collaborative learning. NEP 2020 encourages pedagogy's foreground discussion, debate, and collaborative projects. Next is art integrated and sports integrated pedagogy. Art integration in NEP 2020 goes beyond aesthetic enrichment to serve as a catalyst for deeper learning and emotional intelligence. Similarly, sports integrated learning is positioned as a means to enhance physical well-being, teamwork, and resilience. The next is competency-based education. In NEP 2020, the shift towards competency-based education marks a fundamental departure from time-bound, examination-centered education towards mastery-oriented progression. And the next is inclusive pedagogy, which is very important. And in NEP 2020 acknowledges India's socio-economic, linguistic, and cultural diversity, which is urging pedagogical approaches that are adaptable to varied learner profiles. Now moving forward to challenges in implementing NEP 2020's teachers are the very base of NEP 2020's reforms, yet capacity gaps remain a significant challenge. The majority of teachers have been trained in lecture-based approaches and may lack exposure to new pedagogical reforms. The third challenge is resistance to change. And the next challenge is inclusivity and equity challenges. Although NEP 2020 places a strong emphasis on inclusive education, the systemic barriers continue to exclude marginalized learners. Now, there are some recommendations for effective NEP 2020's pedagogical transformation. Increasing investment in digital infrastructure. The second recommendation is integration of community resources and culturally relevant pedagogies, inclusive infrastructure development, developing competency alignment assessment systems. Now, conclusion. The transformative potential of NEP 2020 rests on the depth of pedagogical innovation that institutions are willing and able to adapt These pedagogical shifts require not only curricular redesign, but also fundamental changes in the professional culture of educators. Public awareness and community involvement are equally important, as they ensure that reforms are not confined to policy documents and institutional corridors, but resonate with learners, parents, and society at large. Now, as a conclusion, we can say that NEP 2020 is not merely a policy reform, it is an aspirational blueprint for educational collaboration, inclusivity, and continuous improvement. India can translate the NEP 2020's vision into a living reality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. The next candidate is Dr. Sushma Yadav. Are you there, ma'am? Okay. We will move forward. The next is Swagatika Desh Mohapatra.
Yes, sir.
Mohapatra, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I'm present. Hello.
Okay.
Am I
We will
audible,
move
sir?
again. The next candidate is Dr.
Am
Ramesh
I
Ram.
audible, sir?
Hello. Are you there, ma'am? Hello.
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
here. Yes, sir.
Who is speaking? Dr. Ramesh Ram.
Swagatika.
Yes, sir. Sir, आवाज आ रही है, sir? I think Swagatika ma'am joined. Ma'am,
Yes, sir. Am I audible,
please
sir?
present your paper.
Okay, sir. Okay. So my PPT is visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Maybe give me just a minute. So now is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible now.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Swagatika Das Mahapatra, Research Scholar, Department of Education, Central University of Kerala. So my topic for today's presentation is cognitive load versus flow, understanding the sweet spot for deep learning. The background of the study is over the last few decades, educational psychology has sought to understand how learners process information
Sorry to
and
interrupt
how
you,
they
ma'am. Please review your settings once again. Your PPT
Sorry.
is still not visible. No problem, ma'am. You can proceed verbally.
Just a minute. There's some problem is there. Now is it feasible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible. You may begin
Okay.
with your presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you. So first of all, we will go to background of the study. Over the last few decades, educational psychology has sought to understand how learners process information and how classroom conditions can maximize deep learning rather than superficial memorization. To achieve deep learning, tasks must be sufficiently complex to challenge and the learner and stimulate neural plasticity. Yet human cognitive architecture is strictly limited to this processing capacity. If a task is too complex, the learner suffers from the cognitive overload. and leading to frustration and disengagement. Conversely, if the task is too simple to accommodate the learner's skill level and the result is boredom and attentional drift. This dichotomy suggests that deep learning requires a sweet spot or a zone of optimal cognitive functioning. To define this zone, we must reconcile two theoretical frameworks that approach learning from opposite ends of the spectrum. Cognitive load theory or CLT, developed by John Sweller, and flow theory, developed by Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi. So first, what is cognitive load theory? Cognitive load theory is based on a model of human information processing involving limited capacity working memory and unlimited capacity long-term memory. Cognitive load theory is a framework in psychology that studies the limitation of human working memory to improve teaching and learning by managing the mental effort required for the task. It divided into three types. First is intrinsic cognitive load, second is extraneous cognitive load, and third is German cognitive load. Intrinsic cognitive load is the mental effort to inherent to a specific topic. It is determined by the complexity of the material itself and the learner's prior knowledge. And extraneous cognitive load is the mental effort caused by the poor instructional design or distractions, which is unhelpful for learning. Examples include unnecessary instruction or poorly organized information. And the German cognitive load is the mental effort that helps learner to process information deeply and build schemas, that is mental structures, in their long-term memory. These all three are essential for deep learning. Next one is flow theory. So it is developed by Hungarian-American psychologist, that is Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi. And according to the flow theory, a person can experience optimal engagement or enjoyment or happiness and performance when they are completely absorbed in the activity, that is in the zone. It is common colloquial term used in the describe the situation. So in my study, the research questions, how does the cognitive load influence learner activity to enter and sustain a flow state during the learning activity? What cognitive and motivational conditions form the sweet spot where both optimal cognitive load and flow align? What instructional strategies help to maintain this balance to promote deep learning? How can the teacher design learning tasks that minimize extraneous load while maximize the German load and likelihood of flow? So all my findings are: flow is most likely to be achieved when the cognitive load is optimal, not minimal. Students need to ask the tasks that require effort, but not so much that they overwhelm in the cognitive resources. Cognitive load prevents flow. Excessive complexity results in disengagement or anxiety. Well-designed instruction reduces the extraneous load and increases the likelihood of flow. Motivation plays a crucial mediating flow role. Even with good design, flow cannot occur without interest and autonomy. So deep learning flourishes under the condition that balance cognitive challenge and the intrinsic engagement. And last conclusion, cognitive load theory and flow theory together provides insight to creating conditions for deep learning, a balanced cognitive challenge and learner ability supported by clear goals and intrinsic motivation offers meaningful learning. Educators must recognize the cognitive overload symptoms to assist students in managing stress and anxiety. Strategies for self-regulated learning, such as planning, self-monitoring, enable students to manage their cognitive load effectively. By integrating cognitive load and flow theory, the sweet spot for deep learning emerges that minimizes the extraneous load, turning the intrinsic load and maximize the German load. In this optimal state, cognitive effort will accelerating, thus emphasizing the educator's role as a cognitive engineer, managing load and challenge for the transformational learning experience. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. Ramesh Ram.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. हाँ, नमस्कार सर, नमस्कार. Yes, sir.
नमस्कार.
सर, आवाज आ रही सर?
जी आ रही है.
हेलो. हाँ सर, मैं डॉक्टर रमेश राम, सहायक प्राध्यापक राजनीति विज्ञान विभाग, चंपावत परिसर, शोभन सिंह जिन्ना विश्वविद्यालय, चंपावत, उत्तराखंड है. सर, मेरा जो शोध का शीर्षक है वो है AI और मानवता, भविष्य की चुनौतियां. तो AI एक आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है जो मशीनों और कंप्यूटरों को ऐसे काम करने में सक्षम बनाता है जिसके लिए आमतौर पर मानव बुद्धिमत्ता की आवश्यकता होती है। AI बड़ी मात्रा में डेटा का उपयोग करके मानव व्यवहार की नकल करता है। इसमें मशीन लर्निंग, डीप लर्निंग जैसे क्षेत्र शामिल हैं। यह तेजी से एक शक्तिशाली ताकत के रूप में विकसित हो रहा है, जो उद्योगों, अर्थव्यवस्थाओं और समाजों को नया। जैसे जैसे AI आगे बढ़ रहा है, यह इंसानों के भविष्य के बारे में गहरे सवाल खड़े करता है। एक ओर यह नवाचार के एक आदर्श लोक को जन्म दे रहा है, वहीं दूसरी ओर ऐसी चुनौतियां पेश करेगा जो मानव भविष्य के अस्तित्व के लिए खतरा डालेगा। सर, आवाज आ रही है? हेलो
जी, आ रही है। आप
जी सर।
प्रोसीड करिए अपने
सर,
प्रेजेंटेशन
जी
की।
जी, AI हमारे दैनिक जीवन में विभिन्न पहलुओं में घुसपैठ कर चुका है। हमारे दैनिक कामकाज और बातचीत करने के तरीकों को बदल रहा है। जैसे जैसे AI आगे बढ़ता जा रहा है, मानव का भविष्य हमारे सामने आने वाले अवसरों और चुनौतियों से निपटने की हमारी क्षमता पर निर्भर करेगा। AI की चुनौतियों का समाधान करने के लिए हमें वैश्विक साझेदारी की आवश्यकता भी होगी। AI नैतिकता, स्वायत्तता, विनियमितता और हथियारों के उपयोग पर अंतरराष्ट्रीय समझौते, दुरुपयोग को रोकने और सुनिश्चित करने के लिए आवश्यक है कि AI की पूरी मानवता को लाभ तो हो रहा है, यह इंसानों के भविष्य को आकार देने के लिए नवाचार, प्रगति आदि अवसर प्रदान करता है, लेकिन यह मानव भविष्य के सामने अनेक चुनौतियां भी प्रस्तुत करता है, जैसे जिसे सावधानी पूर्वक प्रतिबंधित किया जाना आवश्यक है। मानव के सामने AI की प्रमुख चुनौतियां कई क्षेत्रों में मानव श्रम की जगह ले सकता है, जिससे हमें बड़े पैमाने पर बेरोजगारी, वैश्विक असमानता पैदा होने का खतरा अधिक होगा। निर्णय लेने में पक्षपात की भूमिका बढ़ सकती है, अथवा चुनौतियां इसे रोकने की नहीं बल्कि एक ऐसा ढांचा बनाने की है जो यह सुनिश्चित करे कि AI का विकास जिम्मेदारी से हो और एवं मानव को लाभ पहुंचे। मानव भविष्य के सामने AI प्रमुख चुनौती जो है बहुआयामी है, जिसमें तकनीकी, नैतिक और सामाजिक पहलू शामिल हैं, जैसे नौकरी बाजार पर प्रभाव। कई क्षेत्रों में AI मानव की श्रम की जगह ले सकता है, जिससे बड़े पैमाने पर आर्थिक असमानता और बेरोजगारी बढ़ सकती है। सुरक्षा का जहां तक मुद्दा है, जैसे साइबर हमले जैसे दुर्व्यवहारपूर्ण स्वायत्तता हथियारों के विकास के लिए किया जाता है। पारदर्शिता और जवाबदेही में ब्लॉक बैक से जैसे डेटा गति पर नियंत्रण रखना, AI मॉडल की कार्य प्रणाली को समझना मुश्किल हो सकता है, जिससे यह निर्धारित करना कठिन हो सकता है कि कोई गलती होने पर जिम्मेदार कौन होगा। मानव नियंत्रण और स्वायत्तता, अत्यधिक AI के विकास से यह डर पैदा होगा कि मानव नियंत्रण खो सकता है। मशीनें ऐसे कार्य कर सकते हैं जो मानव हितों के विपरीत हों। समाज पर प्रभाव, आर्थिक प्रभाव उत्पादन और क्षमता के अनुसार किया है, जिससे कंपनियों की लागत में कमी तो आई है, राजस्व में वृद्धि हुई है AI से, औद्योगिक उत्पादन को तेज और सटीक बना दिया है, लेकिन इसके कारण पारंपरिक नौकरियों पर खतरा मंडरा रहा है। हालांकि नई नौकरियां भी उत्पन्न हो रही हैं, जैसे मशीन लर्निंग और इंजीनियरिंग आदि। शिक्षा का प्रभाव, AI लर्निंग से छात्रों को बेहतर सीखने में मदद कर रही है। AI अनुभव को अधिक प्रभावी बना सकता है, लेकिन डिजिटल विभाजन को भी बढ़ा सकता है। ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म, चैट बॉक्स छात्रों की आवश्यकताओं में सहायता उत्पन्न कर सकता है। स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में AI चिकित्सा के क्षेत्र में एक क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन बन चुका है। रोगों के निदान के लिए दवा अनुसंधान क्षेत्र में AI जैसे कैंसर के उपचार में डॉक्टरों को सहायता देगा, लेकिन इसकी चुनौतियां भी हमारे सामने कम नहीं होंगी। सरकारों और संगठनों
सर,
को
पेपर कंक्लूड कीजिए।
जी सर, सरकारों और संगठनों को स्पष्ट नियम, आचार संहिता तैयार करनी चाहिए। AI को समझने और ट्रैक करने के योग्य बनाना होगा। AI को पूरी तरह नौकरियों का स्थान नहीं देना चाहिए, मानव श्रम के पूरक के रूप में विकसित करना होगा। अंततः AI के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में क्रांतिकारी परिवर्तन तो आए हैं, लेकिन इसके चुनौतियों का समाधान करने के लिए आवश्यक है कि AI की नैतिक जिम्मेदारी के लिए उचित नीतियां और नियम आवश्यक है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर। Now I invite Dr. Susma Yadav, Anjana VK,
Yes, sir.
reference
Yes,
number
sir.
195.
Yes, sir.
You may begin your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Your screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Proceed with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sanjana Oike from the Department of Commerce, Dr. Harishing Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. I will present my topic, जलवायु चुनौतियों में जनजातीय जल संचयन तकनीकों का कृषि स्थिरता पर प्रभाव, मध्य प्रदेश के छिंदवाड़ा जिले के विशेष संदर्भ में। परिचय। कृषि वह आधार है जिस पर मानव जीवन और संपूर्ण विश्व का अस्तित्व टिका है। अन्न उत्पादन के बिना जीवन की कल्पना भी संभव नहीं है। भारत में बदलते जलवायु परिस्थितियों, अनियमित वर्षा, सूखा और तापमान वृद्धि के कारण कृषि पर गंभीर प्रभाव पड़ रहा है। ऐसी स्थिति में जल संचयन की प्रभावी और टिकाऊ पद्धतियां अत्यंत आवश्यक है। यह अध्ययन जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण उत्पन्न चुनौतियों की पृष्ठभूमि में जनजातीय समुदायों द्वारा अपनाई गई पारंपरिक जल संचयन तकनीकों का विश्लेषण करता है। इन तकनीकों का उद्देश्य वर्षा जल को संरक्षित करना, मिट्टी की नमी बनाए रखना और फसल उत्पादन को स्थिर बनाना है। अध्ययन विशेष रूप से मध्य प्रदेश के छिंदवाड़ा जिले के उपयोग होने वाली पारंपरिक जल संचयन पद्धतियों के कृषि स्थिरता पर पड़ने वाले प्रभाव को समझने पर केंद्रित है। अनुसंधान समस्या। जनजातीय जल संचयन तकनीकी संभावित रूप से प्रभावी और किफायती समाधान प्रस्तुत करती है, परंतु कृषि स्थिरता पर इसके वास्तविक प्रभाव का वैज्ञानिक मूल्यांकन अभी भी अपर्याप्त है। अध्ययन के उद्देश्य जनजातीय जल संचयन तकनीकी की पहचान करना, जल व मिट्टी की नमी पर इसके प्रभाव को समझना, किसानों की लागत कम करने और उत्पादन बढ़ाने में इनकी भूमिका का मूल्यांकन करना, जलवायु परिवर्तन की स्थिति में इन तकनीकों की उपयोगिता का अध्ययन करना। अध्ययन की आवश्यकता। जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण जल संकट तथा कृषि की अस्थिरता निरंतर बढ़ रही है। जनजातीय समुदाय की पारंपरिक जल संचयन तकनीकी कम लागत में प्रभावी समाधान प्रदान कर सकती है। इन तकनीकों के वास्तविक प्रभाव का वैज्ञानिक एवं अनुभवजन्य मूल्यांकन अभी अपर्याप्त है। किसानों के लिए टिकाऊ खेती और स्थिर आय हेतु किफायती जल प्रबंधन आवश्यक है। छिंदवाड़ा क्षेत्र के संदर्भ में इन तकनीकों की प्रासंगिकता को समझना अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। अध्ययन की विधि है। अध्ययन केवल छिंदवाड़ा जिले के चयनित जनजातीय क्षेत्र तक सीमित है। शोध में पारंपरिक जनजातीय जल संचयन तकनीकों का मूल्यांकन किया जाएगा। विश्लेषण मुख्य रूप से जल उपलब्धता, मिट्टी की नमी और कृषि स्थिरता पर आधारित होगा। अध्ययन वर्षा आश्रित ग्रामीण कृषि पर केंद्रित है। केवल चयनित किसानों और तकनीकों से प्राप्त आंकड़ों का ही उपयोग किया जाएगा। शोध पद्धति मैंने रखा है अनुसंधान प्रकार, वर्णनात्मक और एवं विश्लेषणात्मक। अध्ययन क्षेत्र छिंदवाड़ा जिला लिया गया है क्योंकि छिंदवाड़ा जिला जनजातीय बहुल क्षेत्र है। नमूना चयन किया गया है। उद्देश्यपूर्ण नमूना चयनित गांव किसान को लिया गया है। अंतिम सार में बताना चाहूंगी, उपलब्ध डेटा यह स्पष्ट प्रमाणित करता है कि जनजातीय जल संचयन तकनीकें न केवल कृषि उत्पादन और जल उपलब्धता को बढ़ाती है, बल्कि जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभावों को कम करने तथा किसानों की आर्थिक सामाजिक स्थिरता सुनिश्चित करने में भी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाती है। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
Dhanyawad, ma'am. Now I invite Samuel Paul Isaac, reference number 196.
Yes, good afternoon. Let me open my presentation. I think the presentation of the other person has to be closed. Yeah, is it visible now? My presentation is visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible. You may
Very
begin
good
with your
afternoon.
presentation.
Yeah, very good afternoon to one and all. Today, I'm Samuel Paul Isaac. I'm the PhD scholar at Sri Venkateshwara University. The title for today is Bridging the Hospital to Home. That's an integral model of inpatient rehabilitation and telehealth for enhanced patient recovery outcome. Now, the abstract what I want to read is the study examines the integration of inpatient rehabilitation, home health care, and telehealth system for sustainable recovery. So I conducted across 15 hospitals in Bangalore and analyzed about 432 valid responses, and the results indicated a strong patient preference of 48.1% for inpatient rehabilitation, supported by a predictive model and SPSS analytics showing feasibility and economic sustainability. Now, the main thing is the system of rehabilitation in India is totally different now. So rehabilitation is very important. It's a set of intervention that designs to optimize functioning and reduce the disability in individuals with healthcare condition. Whereas we see that rehabilitation is not being taken into a very serious, especially the post-hospital, the people who are in hospital and, a post-surgery or post-stroke. What are the options available for them? So the hospital discharges them, then they go to home, and in the home they have the home care facilities, or some tier 1 in the cities who have telehealth facilities available. So the gap between the patients going from the hospital to start the home care, there is no systemized method of rehabilitation, which is very important. If you lose that initial stage of rehabilitation, you lose the patient for good. His disability becomes for permanent. So what I would like to stress upon is what are the benefits of rehabilitation? Post-hospital rehabilitation, it can help. I mean, I'm talking about systemized rehabilitation, not the home care or telehealth care. I'm talking about hospital-based rehabilitation, not the main hospital. I'm talking about another bridging of another center where you have a post-hospital rehabilitation center. This can help to minimize the costly hospitalization and readmission. And it can have a favorable impact on functioning, hope, and improved quality of life. And it can also lower the prevalence of chronic illness, minimize physical and mental disorder, and early rehabilitation provides an highest quality and the safe care. So it's very important that we start a very early rehabilitation so that we can have the less risk in functional decline. Early rehabilitation leads to improved neurological reconstruction as well as other benefits. You need to have in an inpatient rehabilitation a multi-force activities required. When you have a home care, when a person is discharged from after he has a surgery done, whatever surgery he has, or he has a stroke, then he's discharged home. What are the options available? You will have only one specialized person, maybe a physical therapist or occupational therapist, or somebody would go and treat him. But you don't have where multidisciplinary people can treat him at home. It's not possible. So they cannot afford. It becomes expensive. So in a rehabilitation workforce, you have a nurse, you have a physical therapist, your orthotist, your prosthetist, you have many people. So what is the available methods now? After a person is post-hospitalization, after the surgery is sent home, he will continue to stay at hospital for rehabilitation. If he can afford money, he can continue to stay in the hospital, or he can come as a daycare visit to the hospital, or he can come in an outpatient setting, or he will have a home care service. These are the facilities available in the Indian scenario. Now, when you look at each of it, when they take for the hospital-based rehabilitation, it's very expensive. You cannot put the patient in the hospital for stay long. It's going to be expensive. Another long stay will also cost time for recovery, and you'll have another diseases coming. The hospital-bound diseases can increase, and also you will have the caretaker should be in the hospital, always present. It's very difficult. And when you look at daycare facility, when he comes every day and goes, it is okay. It's less intensive but more expensive because you have to travel frequently, and the traveling itself can cause you more injuries and long waiting period in OPD. That's another option. Another home care is when he comes for a home care, he will not have a right facility to treat. One person would come, maybe a therapist would come or a nurse would come. They will not have the right facilities, and always the person to be involved there, and long time for recovery because you don't have the experts coming home. What are the outcome of rehabilitation care at hospital? The existing scenarios, there is a delay in recovery when you put in the hospital, and restriction on routine activities, limitation in health issues, and increase in dependency on other issues. Now, what are the merits of an inpatient rehabilitation center, which is a model which I'm talking about, which is non-existence, where you have exclusive inpatient rehabilitation center? You know, we will have an availability of qualified, well-equipped team together to handle the patients, not one person. And you'll have a multidisciplinary.
Sorry to interrupt you, Samuel. We are approaching the time limit. Please conclude the paper.
So I would just like to tell, you know, when I did a research, we found out that, you know, the more people are looking at, you know, the methodology that I use, more people are looking at this kind of a rehabilitation where, you know, you need, they prefer inpatient rehabilitation than having a home care or telehealth care. So we can see 48% responded to that. And even in the genders, more the male and female prefer to have inpatient rehabilitation than other things. That's a result because there's a lot of analysis this I've done. And this model, inpatient rehabilitation center, we will have a qualified and experienced healthcare, multidisciplinary approach, and low-cost treatment, and recovery is very fast. And this is the business model that I'm proposing could make an effective rehabilitation, and recovery time can be less and the patient can be well versed. Thank you. I would not take much time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your insightful presentation. Now I invite Dr. Himanshu Parmar, reference number 197.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Himanshu,
Sir.
you may begin with your
My
presentation.
PPT is available, sir. PPT is available, sir. Hello, sir.
Not yet.
My PPT is available. PPT is available, sir.
Not yet.
Okay. I'm start now, sir. Myself, Dr. Himanshu Parmar, Assistant Professor, Sri Indubai State Law College, Dahod, Gujarat. My presentation is under Human Rights, Social Justice and Equality. Abstract: Human rights, social justice and equality continue to foundation and democratic civilization society. The principle and ensure to respect for the individual dignity, protection to arbitrary action, and establish of fairness in social, political, and economic life. The paper analysis to constitutional and internal framework of human rights with special reference to India if further examines to practical difficulty in achieving to quality and social justice in achieving to equality and social justice in Indian society, to research focus to judicial interpretation, legislative initiation, and policy endeavors to undertaking to promote to equality and justice. It includes to effective enforcement, to public awareness and judicial activism as instantial realize true human rights in practical, not merely to theory. My keywords is human rights, social justice, equality, Constitution of India, judicially fundamentals of rights. Introduction: human rights are universal, more claims to internal all the human beginning by virtues of the humanity. These rights are not to granted by state, rather they are the recognized and the enforcement by legal systems. The concept of social justice ensure that all citizens receive to equal treatment and fair opportunity in life. Equality is the backbone of justice and democracy. Concept of human rights. Human rights are the basic freedom and rights that belong to every person in the world. From birth until death, they apply to regardless nationality, race, religion, sex, and political belief. Characteristics are universal and inalienable and invisible, interdependent, equal, and non-discriminatory. Legal enforcement. Social justice meaning and scope. Social justice refer to the fair distribution and wealth resources to opportunity among all section and society. It is a director towards to reduce to inequality based on caste, class, gender, religions, and disability. In Indians context to social justice and act. Power to interdictions, protection to weaker section, promotion to equal and opportunity, remove or social discriminations. The direct to principle to state policy under the part of the Constitution, social and economical justice. Equality in India Constitution. Equality is a cornerstone of the Constitution of India, Article 14 to 18. A Constitution provision, Article 40, equality before the law, equality in Indian Constitution. Article 14, equality before the law. Article 15, prohibition of discrimination. Article 16, equality of opportunity in public employment. Article 70, ability and untouchability. And Article 18, ability to titles. Internal frameworks of human rights. India is a signatory to many international conventions, to including Universal Declaration of Human Rights 1948, International Common Economical, Social and Cultural Rights 1966. The documents guide India's domestic human rights frameworks. Challenge in implementation. Despite the constitution guarantees, practical problems to remains: poverty and literature, gender inequality, caste-based discrimination, human trafficking, child labor, corruption and poor governance, lack awareness, weak conformance, machining, furthering the compound the issue. My suggestion for the improvement: the state legal awareness programs, efficient law enforcement of agencies, judicial reforms and speedy justice, monitoring of welfare scheme, employments to throughout education. And conclusion: human rights, social justice and equality are the soul of democracy. Law alone cannot to ensure justice unless they are efficiently implemented. This must be coordinate to efforts between the government, constitution, judiciary, civil society and civilization. Ensure to dignity, fair and equality for all, constitute legal reforms, social awareness and political commitment are instantial achievement the constitution goals. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Parmar.
Thank you, sir.
Now, our next presenter is Dr. Hemlata Khati, reference number 198. Our next presenter is Rajesh Kumar, reference number 199. Now I invite NG Manitombi Devi, reference number 200.
Yes, sir.
You may begin with your presentation, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is NG Manitombi Devi, research scholar from Department of Forestry and Natural Resources, Hemwati Nandan Bahuguna Agarwal University. The title of my topic is Tree Biomass Accumulation and Carbon Stock Assessment in Diverse Agroforestry Models of Garhwal Himalaya. So as we know, India is a highly vulnerable country to climate change and world third largest emitter of greenhouse gases. In terms of India's mitigation policy, the NDC, Nationally Determined Contributors of India, aim to reduce the emission intensity by 45% from 2005 levels by 2030. To achieve this goal, an emphasis is placed on creating additional carbon sink of 2.5 to 3 million tons of carbon dioxide through increased forest and tree cover by 2030. In this context, agroforestry is the growing of trees with crops in agriculture land, has the potential to play a key role in India's policy approach to climate change mitigation and adaptation. It enhances carbon sink by absorbing atmospheric carbon through photosynthesis and storing it in biomass and soil. The objective of the paper is to assess biomass and carbon stock assessment of agroforestry model along altitudinal gradient of Garhwal Himalaya. So I have taken Garhwal Himalaya as a study site, as I want to share one information that 70% of the population of Garhwal Himalaya is dependent on the agriculture for their livelihood. The study was carried out in the farmers' field of Garhwal Himalaya in 9 villages of Pauri and Rudraprayag district of Uttarakhand. with 3 elevation range: lower elevation, middle elevation, and upper elevation. I have taken 3 villages from each elevation. How I have selected the agroforestry models. First, I have taken the 3 agroforestry system, which is agri-silviculture, agri-horticulture, and agri-silvi-horticulture system. So agri-silviculture system is a growing of the fodder trees with crops. Fodder trees means the leaves which can be eaten by the by domestic animals like cow and goats, where agri-horticulture system is the growing of the fruit trees with the crops, where agri-silvi-horti is the growing of the fodder trees with the fruit trees, and with crops, which is commonly known as a home garden, where I have taken the 14 agroforestry model, 3 from the lower altitude, 5 from the mid altitude, and 6 from the high altitude. Here are some pictures which little bit clarify to you what is the agroforestry systems means. So I have done the stratified random samplings, while 5 sample plots per models were selected, and I have laid down the 10 by 10 meter square, where tree volumes and carbon stocks were estimated by non-destructive methods. Where tree height and tree DVH were measured, where volume equation was taken from the Forest Survey of India. Tree species were identified using the flora of district Garhwal, where the parameters which I have taken is above ground biomass, below ground biomass, total ground biomass, and total carbon. So here are the result. The highest was shown in the oak, narangi, ficus, and peach models under agri-silvi horticulture system at upper elevation, where the lowest was shown in the Malta based, which is under agri-horticulture systems at lower elevation. The graph shows that the biomass and carbon stock increases progressively with elevation. Low altitude system dominated by fruit trees show comparatively low accumulation, while mid altitude system perform better due to more favorable climatic condition and the inclusion of broadleaf species. The highest values occur at the high altitude, where temperate species such as oak and walnut contribute to substantial biomass buildup and carbon storage. So in conclusion, I would like to say that tree species store a significant amount of carbon in tree biomass. Carbon sequestration increases with the number of trees. Selecting the right land use pattern at different elevation can improve carbon storage in agroforestry system. They support climate change mitigation and promote sustainable ecosystem management in Garhwal Himalaya. Therefore, agroforestry should be promoted further to improve environmental and economic security and to help reduce emission from deforestation and forest degradation. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Now I invite Amrita, Dr. Devesh Kumar, reference number 201. Our next presenter is Dr. Dipali Kanwal, reference number 202. Our next presenter is Sakshi Rawal, reference number 203.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir.
You may begin with your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. सर मेरी स्क्रीन दिख रही है क्या प्रॉपर?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay, sir. Firstly, I introduce myself Sakshi Rawal, and my research paper is digital transformation and its impact on the global business environment, opportunities and challenges for Indian firms. Sir, my screen and voice is clearly?
Yes, you are clearly audible. Proceed
Okay, thank you,
with
sir.
your presentation, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Digital transformation is reshaping the global business landscape by integrating AI, automation, cloud computing, and analytics into every aspect of operations. For Indian firms, this shift offers historic opportunities to innovate and compete globally, but challenges such as cybersecurity, investment needs, and skill gaps remain. This study highlights both opportunities and barriers, concluding with strategies for sustainable growth. Digital transformation has become an existential necessity in today's interconnected economy. It influences research, manufacturing, supply chains, marketing, and customer engagement. In India, initiatives like Digital India and a vibrant startup ecosystem have accelerated adoption through uneven progress across sectors highlights the need for tailored strategies. Critically analyze the influence of digital transformation on global business structure and dynamics. Objectives of the studies are critically analyze the influence of digital transformation on global business structure and dynamics, identify opportunities for Indian firms across diverse sectors and scales, examine technological, financial, human, and organizational challenges hindering adoption, explore the role of government initiatives in enabling digital competitiveness, assess the impact of digital transformation on MSMEs and inclusive growth. Methodologies which are used in research. This study uses a descriptive and analytical design based on secondary data. Sources include academic journals, industry reports, government documents, international publications. A thematic synthesis approach was applied to identify trends and implications for Indian firms. Global business environment. Digital transformation shifts competitive advantage for scale and access to speed data networks, cloud computing, big data, AI, ML, IoT, and blockchain form the technological pillars. Platform-based models like Uber and Amazon dominate markets, while digital tools increasingly support substantial sustainability and ESG goals. Global market access via e-commerce platforms, operational efficiency through RPA and AI logistics, innovation and entrepreneurship supported by cloud and open sources tools. Integration into global value chain, MSME empowerment via UPI and marketplaces, building data capital for new revenue streams. Opportunities for Indian firms. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you, sir. Global market access via e-commerce platforms, operational efficiency through RPA and AI logistics, innovation and entrepreneurship supported by cloud and open source tools, integration into global value chains, MSME empowerment via UPI and marketplaces, building data capital for new revenue streams. Cybersecurity and data privacy risk, high capital and operational cost, shortage of skilled professionals in AI, data science, and cybersecurity, infrastructure gaps in semi-urban and rural regions, resistance to change in
Ma'am,
legally.
please conclude your paper.
Okay, sir. Challenges for Indian firms. There are so many challenges for Indian firms. Discussion, digital transformation is a dual-edged reality, immense potential, and so many others. Strategic recommendations, policymakers, industry, academia. Conclusion that digital transformation is irreversible and powerful, offering India a gateway to accelerated economic growth. With a visionary leadership, supportive policies, and a skilled workforce, Indian firms can harness digital technologies to secure competitiveness and global influence. Challenges must be confronted honestly, but they can become a stepping stones toward sustainable success. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta, reference number 204. Our next presenter is Dr. Ramudev Singh.
Yes, sir.
Reference
Good
number
afternoon.
205.
Good afternoon, everyone, sir.
Good afternoon. Sir, you may begin with your presentation.
Yes, sir. I am Dr. Ramuday Singh, Jagdam College, Chapra, JP University. My presentation topic is Psychology, Counseling and Human Development. The present study aims to examine discrimination, stress and psychological well-being among vitiligo patients following cognitive behavioral therapy (CBT) intervention by employee on experimental research design with purposive sample. The study incorporates both correlation and explanatory methods. It seeks to identify relationship and differences between pre-test and post-test outcomes within experimental and control groups, thus providing insight into the effectiveness of CBT in improving psychological outcomes for vitiligo patient. The present study was concluded on sample of 100 vitiligo patients aged 18 to 45 years, divided equally into two groups, 50% in the control groups and 50 in the experimental group. Finding of the study, the pre-test score indicated that participants experienced moderate to high level of psychological stress. This stress appeared to be related not only to the chronic nature of vitiligo, but also to societal attitude and personal concern about experience. Psychological well-being as measured through a standardized scale was found to be compromised among participants in both groups. Many participants reported feeling of the low self-worth, emotional distress, and diminished sense of life satisfaction. Participants in the experimental group reported a significant decrease in perceived stigma following the CBT intervention. Post-test data indicated a marked reduction in stress level among individuals in the experimental group. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite Rakesh, reference number 206.
Hello.
Mr.
Hello.
Rakesh, you may begin with your presentation.
Yes, sir. My presentation present by Manisha, reference number 211, sir. Same paper, sir.
Okay, proceed.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible. Begin with your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. This sometimes. My PPT is visible, sir.
Yes, it's visible.
Yes, sir. My topic is status of tourism infrastructure in Haridwar city and evaluation of facility and services using GIS techniques. My study is the current status of Haridwar tourism infrastructure and related services was assessed by integration, primary surveys, the master plan and secondary data with GIS technique. The study reveals that the distribution of tourism infrastructure in Haridwar is uneven, with some areas experiencing significant pressure and others experiencing a lack of services. Overall, the research demonstrates that GIS-based analysis is highly effective in identifying tourism infrastructure gaps and providing location-specific suggestions for improving facility in Haridwar. Our study area is Haridwar, situated in the Uttarakhand state of northern India, is a city of profound cultural, religious, and ecological importance, now as the gateway to the gods. Our research problem. The research problem is, what is the spatial distribution of tourism infrastructure services and tourist destination in Haridwar. Which areas have service gaps, which places have more tourist pressure, and how those gaps and potentials can be accurately identified with the help of GIS techniques, so that future tourism planning can be more effective and evidence-based. Objective of the study: to map and classify the existing tourism infrastructure in Haridwar using GIS, to analysis of land use and land cover of Haridwar city, to assess adequacy and quality of sporting service for tourists. Our research methodology: in this study, we are use primary and secondary data both. We collecting primary data with the help of questionnaire, and the secondary data used in with secondary data collect the Department of Haridwar. GIS techniques and GPS used for location of tourist place. In this research, we use ArcMap to create a GIS data. Showing this table show land use comparison with 2004 and 2025. We use some places like residential, commercial, public. And this map show the land use Haridwar status 2024. And this map show the some tourist spots in Haridwar. Type of accommodation facilities based on capacities in Haridwar. This map show tourism infrastructure in Haridwar. And this table we use to show the data and facility we find tourism place like CCTV camera, ATM, and both others. Conclusion: the study reveals that the current tourism infrastructure in Haridwar is inadequate to meet the pressure of increasing tourist numbers and religious activities. A combination of GIS-based spatial analysis, primary surveys, and department data revealed significant gap in most essential services, such as tourist information centers, restaurants, public toilets, police assistance, parking facilities, medical service, and fuel stations. ATM and information service were particularly sorely lacking, potentially impacting tourist convenience, safety, and satisfaction. A spatial imbalance between tourist destinations and infrastructure was also revealed, resulting in some areas experiencing excessive pressure while others lacking basic services. The GIS analysis also revealed that the lack of transportation networks and amenities around major religious sites further complicates crowd management and traffic management. All those findings demonstrate that Haridwar requires systematic, scientific, and spatially balanced tourism infrastructure development to handle the increasing tourist pressure in the coming year. In this study, we find some suggestions that expand tourist infrastructure centers, develop restaurant facilities, increase the number and quality of public toilets, strengthen police security infrastructure, expand parking facilities, improve medical assistance, expand ATM network, fuel station expense, and digital mapping of facilities. This is my topic, and now thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Now,
you, sir.
I invite Varun Kumar, reference number 207. Our next presenter is Kanika Panwar, reference number 208.
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I clearly audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are clearly audible. Proceed with your
Yes, sir.
presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm not presenting any PowerPoint presentation. I'll be going with my today's presentation online, which is on addressing the digital divide in education, challenges and opportunities for inclusive learning. So as we all know, India's quick move into the digital age has changed how people live, work, and communicate. So technology has opened doors to all of us. Like, we could not have imagined all these presentations going online a few years back. But now I am sitting in Jodhpur and I'm presenting in such a prestigious international conference. So it has opened doors for everybody. In the past 10 years, internet access has expanded rapidly. With the cheaper data plans, affordable smartphones, and large government campaigns have connected millions of people across towns and villages. Now, most of the people own phones in their hand, especially the young generation we see with the wave of change. It has created new path of learning, or not only learning, but earning and taking part in public life. But we can see, despite of all the growth, the progress has not been equal. A large majority in rural areas, in tribal areas, and the vulnerable communities, they don't have equal access and efficient training to use the digital medium in meaningful ways. So it creates a kind of digital divide. So I'm going to explore this in this present research paper. So the term digital divide has also evolved with time. Like, no longer refers to only owning a digital device or internet connectivity, but some kind of layered process affected by one's own social background, education, and support networks available. My present paper is basically a theoretical paper in which I have analyzed various theories which assess digital divide. For example, Van Dijk explains the digital divide through 4 stages, mainly access, motivation, skills, and achievement. How do people engage with the digital medium? This paper tries to explain all those things. So as we all know, that digital divide in our country, as the Indian government data, it tells us that almost 1.30 Mbps data was available to people in March 2014, and to 95.67 Mbps, the average wireless usage of data per subscriber was this, according to our government. But we know that the results of comprehensive modular survey, which was done by the telecom department, it tells us that the percentage of girls who were 15 years and above, which owned a mobile phone, was only 48%, as compared to 71% in urban areas, 48% in rural areas. Then if we see boys of the same category, 71% boys in the rural areas had mobile phone or any digital device, whereas 90% urban boys of the same category, age group, young age, own this device. So we clearly can see there is a concept of digital exclusion in the rural and urban areas, as well as gender comparison. So this paper is based on conceptual and theoretical framework of digital divide, in which we compare various theories of Van Dijk, then one theory by Heretigai. Then we are going to compare researchers like Brazili, Nohan, etc. So Bourdieu also discusses the same kind of digital divide in his research work. So it is also compared in our this research papers. Moving on to Van Dijk, as I have already mentioned, 4 kinds of categories he has mentioned. First is skill access, which refers to the ability to use the technology well for future progress and growth. Then second is utilization access. This kind of access is related to converting the internet into a useful tool. Like, youth from better off families or maybe richer families use digital spaces for learning, internship, and job skills, whereas research suggests that the people who are not from very well-off families, they just end up being passive user, watching or scrolling without much gain. So this utilization access is very important. Then moving on to Castle's network, society, and youth exclusion, he gives us an idea that network society shows how power moves through digital networks. Like, those who have access to the digital networks are the powerful people in this society. And youth.
Thank you, ma'am. Please
Yes,
conclude
sir.
the paper.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for taking time. Just a conclusion part I would like to present here. So I would like to conclude just by saying this thing, that the digital revolution in our country is definitely changing the scenario in India at unprecedented pace, but the divide between the youth from different social strata is very much present. And it's not just about having internet devices, but also about deeper social issues prevalent in our society which are affecting the youth. So the idea of access, skill, and outcome given by Vanjit, it gives us a pathway to how to conclude this digital divide, or how to come to a space where this digital divide is lessened. So the rural youth, marginalized caste, poor families, and girls, which are facing the biggest issue, should be looked at somebody who are vulnerable categories, and the government must focus on the skill, long-term support, and infrastructural development to bridge this divide. Thank you so much for giving me time.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the presentation. Now I invite Tanuja Joshi, reference number 209.
Yes, sir, I am here. Am I audible?
You are audible, and
My
your
screen is
PPT
visible
is
to you?
also visible. Proceed with the presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you. First of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tanuja Joshi, and I will be presenting our research titled The Influence of Institutional Pressure and Environmental Dynamism on Green Supply Chain Practices in the Agri-Food Supply Chain, a study of Uttarakhand. The purpose of this study is to examine the role of institutional pressure and environmental dynamism accomplishing green supply chain practices in the agri-food industry. The aim is to construct a conceptual model based on institutional theory and environmental dynamism that examine the effect of green supply chain practices in the agri-food supply chain. The design methodology and approach opted for this study is the study adopted a cross-sectional design, and the data is collected from 280 practitioners from the agri-food industry. Moreover, a proposed questionnaire consisting of 28 items was designed for data collection, and hypothesis of a study was tested using PLSM modeling. And the originality and value of this research. The originality of this research is this is the first study that is integrating institutional theory and dynamic capability theory to explain how regulatory forces and environmental uncertainty shape firm level sustainability practices in a fragile hill economy. The motivation behind this research is, obviously, organizations do not adopt green practices voluntarily alone. Rather, they are strongly influenced by institutional pressure in the form of coercive, normative, and mimetic pressures. The study is motivated by the growing urgency to achieve environmental sustainability in the agri-food system, especially in ecologically sensitive regions like Uttarakhand. While policies and market pressures are increasing, we still lack empirical evidence on how these forces actually translate into green supply chain actions at the firm level. This research attempt to bridge that gap. What are the concerns? Yes, food waste and climate change is the biggest concern in the Uttarakhand, and poor sustainable infrastructure in Uttarakhand, high carbon footprint in agri-logistics, weak adoption of green practices in hilly regions like Uttarakhand. Yes, these are the concerns, and what is the solution for that? Adoption of green supply chain is the solution, and this cannot be done alone by the firms, but rather this is influenced by most of the drivers in the society. In line with this problem, the research question framed is, how does institutional pressure influence the adoption of green supply chain practices in the agri-food supply chain of Uttarakhand? What does environmental dynamism play in shaping the relationship between institutional pressure and green supply chain practices in the agri-food supply chain? The whole research methodology undertaken for this study is first is problem identification. In line of problem, research question and objectives are framed. On the basis of research questions and objective, there is the identification of variables via literature review. And on the basis of variable identified, the conceptual framework is developed. Then formulation of hypothesis. On the basis of variable identifier, a questionnaire is designed. Then after data collection, there is the part data analysis. And the study, what is the conclusion part? The study reveals the significant driving factors that leads to green supply chain practices in the agri-food supply chain of Uttarakhand. This is the literature review part. I'm not explaining much more because there is a time constraint. The underlying theory from where the variable are pegged is institutional theory and dynamic capability theory. What does institutional theory explains? The institutional theory explains why agri-food firms feel compelled to adopt green supply chain practices, and dynamic capability theory tells how firms effectively respond to these pressure under uncertainty. This is the conceptual model frame for the whole study. The conceptual framework explicitly explaining that what is the influence of institutional pressure in green supply chain practices, and what is the role of institutional pressure in environmental dynamism, and how does environmental dynamics playing a mediating role between institutional pressure and green supply chain practices. The type of the research is quantitative research and empirical research. Data collection is primary data. Population, agri-food supply chain actors of the Uttarakhand. Measuring tool, 5-point Likert scale, and analyzing software, PLSM. What is the conclusion of this research? Institutional pressure, that is coercive pressure and normative pressure or mimetic pressure, significantly drive the adoption of green supply chain practices across agri-food firms in Uttarakhand. Environmental dynamism like market and technology turbulence compels to build adaptive capabilities, accelerating the transition toward climate resilient and resource efficient supply chains. Sustainable transformation of the agri-food supply chains required a synergetic alignment of strong policy enforcement and managerial adaptability and green innovation for long-term competitiveness and ecological protection. Obviously, there is some implication of the research done. There are 3 implications of my research which I have done. There is a managerial implication and policy implication and industrial implication. The managerial implications are managerial. The study highlighted manager proactively respond to regulatory, market, and social pressure to strengthen green supply chain practices, and policymakers should design region-specific green supply chain policies so that farmers or agri-food actors can adopt green supply chain practices. And the industrial implication is environmental dynamism compels to invest in climate resilient technologies, cold chain infrastructure, and green transportation systems. Thank you. Any questions and any feedback which you want to give? I am open to feedbacks and questions as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tanuja Joshi, for your insightful and valuable presentation. Now, I invite Pradeep Bhatt, Dr. Vandana Tiwari, and Dr. R.P. Sharma, reference number 210.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, Pradeep Bhatt, you are audible. Begin your presentation.
Yes, sir. Just give me a minute.
And kindly explain the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion of your research paper only.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity to present my paper. My topic for the presentation is the Understanding Women Empowerment through Financial Literacy and FinTech Adoption, a study of Uttarakhand. In this particular study, we have tried to find the relationship between the financial literacy and access to FinTech lead to the women empowerment, and are the actual we need is there need of the financial literacy among females of the Uttarakhand. Financial literacy means skill and knowledge of to manage the personal finance, and when we see uh, it means the gender gap, gender differentiation, we found out that the women are less did not know actually about the different terms of management or management decisions. And in literature review part, we have found out there is a empirical gap of the in the different studies. And in our study, we have used the empirical study, and on the basis of 5 Likert scale, we have collected the data from the different part of the Uttarakhand on the random basis. Our sample size was the more than 500, but the actual respondent, useful respondent are the approximate to 500. The major for the data analysis part, we have used the PLSM method, and this in this particular model, we have designed the model financial literacy affect the access to fintech, and access to fintech develop the financial decision freedom among the females of Uttarakhand, and it does lead the economic empowerment and social empowerment. The objective of these studies are to study the impact of financial literacy on individual access to fintech fintech services, particularly among women in Uttarakhand. And the second objective is to analyze how access to fintech influences financial decision-making behavior among respondents. And third objective is to evaluate the effect of financial decision-making on economic empowerment and social empowerment. So this is the PLSM model we have analyzed with the help of PLSM. In this model, we have found out the financial literacy does have a strong relationship in the access to fintech, and access to fintech does lead the financial decision or financial freedom, and financial freedom does lead the economic empowerment and social empowerment. It means our model proves that if the financial literacy increases, or most of the women who does have the knowledge about the finance, they feel much more they actually use the different fintech services, and it actually lead to the financial freedom, and it shows the economic empowerment and social empowerment among them. And with the help of PLSM, we have proved the path coefficient value 0.676, and the R square value is the of the different variables and construct is more than the threshold limit, which proves there is a explanatory power among the different construct, which proves they are actually relate to they are contributing the different constructs, and it leads to the our major theory. Our research framework is based on the UTAT model, which tells about the how different audience or demographic variables accept the technology, and these are the finding and conclusion. There is a significant relationship between the financial literacy and fintech services, and fintech services and financial decision. Also, there is a significant relationship between the financial decision and economic empowerment and social empowerment. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pradeep Bhatt. Now, I invite Aman Rawat, Supriya Ratodi, reference number 212. Our next presenter is Mamta and Mrs. Yogita Bansal, reference number 213. Moving forward, our next presenter is Muskan, reference number 214.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Okay, my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. PPT is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Begin your presentation and kindly explain the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion
Okay.
of your research paper only.
Okay, I'm Muskan, research scholar from HNBGU under supervision of Dr. Kamal Ahmed sir. Or presentation title, Impact of Service Quality on Passenger Satisfaction using Circle model. Objective. So, objective first is identify the attributes related with service quality and then impact check करेंगे हम कि service quality का on a passenger satisfaction. Here come with a conceptual framework. The conceptual framework circle model में 5 dimensions हैं, तो पांचों dimensions को एक साथ लेकर के करा जा रहा है, फिर उसके बाद में satisfaction level check करने के लिए. So this is my pilot study and move forward. सो पायलट स्टडी की वजह से इसमें 71 कम्यूटर्स को लिया गया. एरिया जो था वो लखनऊ का रखा गया. CFA फॉलो करा गया एंड मल्टीपल रिग्रेशन मॉडल यूजिंग R एंड जैम OVI सॉफ्टवेयर विच इज फ्री सॉफ्टवेयर फॉर स्टैटिस्टिकल पैकेज. सैंपल साइज के लिए G पावर सॉफ्टवेयर का इस्तेमाल किया गया. इनिशियल सेटिस्फैक्शन लेवल अश्योरेंस की आप देखिए टेंजिबिलिटी में जो सेटिस्फैक्शन लेवल है वेरी लो. इट मीन्स की सेटिस्फैक्शन जो टेंजिबिलिटी है मीन्स की आपकी जो फिजिकल एग्जिस्टेंस है, फिजिकल प्रॉपर्टीज है, इन सभी चीजों पे ज्यादा ध्यान देने की जरूरत है उन्हें. फिर उसके बाद में CFA रिजल्ट जो पुअर मॉडल फिट कंपैरेटिव फैक्टर एनालिसिस की वैल्यू जो कि बिलो 0.09 से कम है थ्रेशोल्ड लिमिट के. इसका मतलब कि यहाँ पे सेकंड हायर ऑर्डर कंस्ट्रक्ट की तरफ पे वो जा रहा है. हायर ऑर्डर कंस्ट्रक्ट और सेकंड ऑर्डर कंस्ट्रक्ट का मतलब ये है कि यस ये इंपॉर्टेंट है बट ये सेकंड ऑर्डर कंस्ट्रक्ट की ओर जा रहा है. ड्राइवर्स ऑफ सेटिस्फैक्शन टैंजिबल एंड रियलाइबिलिटी पे ध्यान देने की ज्यादा जरूरत है बिकॉज इनका फैक्टर लोडिंग बहुत कम है. देन वीक आइटम्स पे अगर हम बात करें, वाईफाई फैसिलिटीज के ऊपर ध्यान देने की जरूरत है. फूड ऑन प्लेटफॉर्म्स इसका लेवल जो है वाईफाई से तो ज्यादा है बट स्टिल जो हमारी वाटर सप्लाई है उससे कम है. तो एक्सप्लोरेटरी फैक्टर एनालिसिस और कम कंफर्मेटरी फैक्टर एनालिसिस की जो स्टडी है वो मोर फोकस ऑन रियलाइबिलिटी और टैंजिबिलिटी. बाकी सारे फैक्टर्स के ऊपर मतलब अश्योरेंस एंड एम्पैथी, रिस्पॉन्सिवनेस के ऊपर ये सारे के सारे जो मॉडल्स हैं वो सिग्निफिकेंट सेटिस्फैक्शन सेटिस्फाई करते हैं. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर वंडरफुल सेशन. थैंक यू सो मच सर.
Thank you so much, Muskan. Now, I invite Dharmaraj Singh, reference number 215. Our next presenter is Hemlata, reference number 217. Moving forward, our next presenter is Aanchal Sharma, Pradeep Bhatt, and Mamta, reference number 218. Our next presenter is Dr. Sunil Bhaskar Kadak, reference number 219. Reference number 219. Moving forward, our next presenter is Uma Punetha, reference number 220. Now I invite Dr. Kamal Ahmed, reference number 221 for the presentation. Our next presenter is Dr. Manoj Singh Best, reference number 222. Beginning with our next presenter, Marufa Begum, reference number
Yes,
223.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Good
Begin
evening,
your
sir.
presentation, ma'am.
I am Marufa Begum, Research Scholar, Department of Education, USTM. I am going to present my topic. Some and opportunities. Introduction. River island form Brahmaputra sedimentation and shifting channel. Ecological and socio-economic marginalized region. Different displacement and poor connectivity. Impact on education in livelihood. Cyclical destruction affect economic and social sector, including health and schooling. In sector, teachers and for social norms, decision increased improving our and personal then
मैम आपकी वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ रही है मैम
Marufa Begum, please check your internet connection.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes, you are audible.
Methodology. Type of study, entirely secondary research, data sources, published literature, scholarly articles and books, government reports and policy documents, NGO report and official education statistics, research approach, systematic literature review, database, Google Scholar, GeoStar, ResearchGate, government portals, time frame, study from 2000 to 2023, prioritize, data analysis, thematic analysis, key themes, socio-cultural norms, economic vulnerability, safety and accessibility, changing parental aspirations, synthesize patterns, gap of and opportunities for promoting girls' education in core areas. Role of socio-cultural norms in shaping parental perception. Socio-cultural norms strongly influence parental perception for girls' education in core areas. Particular traditions assign girls domestic roles in education, seen and unnecessary, especially secondary schooling. Integrational practice normalize early marriage, household labor, and women subordinate social position, religious and community norms, enforce conformity, fear of social judgment if girls adopt modern values, limited mobility and access to school outside the village, concern about safety, honor and adherence to tradition, role of socio-cultural norms for shaping parental perception, socio-cultural norms are gradually shifting due to exposure to media, community and invention. Visible to success, educate girls from similar background, positive outcomes, jobs, economic contribution, community respect, increased parental acceptance of education. Traditional barriers still exist, but new aspiration awareness indicate
If you interrupt
potential.
you, Marfa Begum, please
Yes,
conclude
sir.
the paper.
Yes. I'm going to conclude my presentation. Parental attitude toward girls' education chore areas are shaped by sociocultural norms, economic constraints, safety concerns, and environmental challenges. Tradition, gender roles, poverty, continued restricted educational opportunities, safety risks, and poor infrastructure further limit girls' access to schooling. Emerging positive trends, awareness campaign, NGO intervention, government inactivities, success stories, and educated girls. Parental perception can evolve when tangible benefits girls' education are visible. Addressing the challenges in crucial for achieving gender parity in education, empowering girls' education in Assam, riverine regions. Thank you.
Thank you, Marfa Begum. Now I invite Gitangsu Deva Sarma, reference number 224.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir.
Share
And
some.
my friend.
এখন গীতাঞ্জলি দিব।
Marfa, please mute your microphone.
Sir, can you see the screen?
Yes, I am saying it.
Okay, sir. So, good evening, sir. Myself, Gitangsu Deva Sarma, and the title for my paper is Expenditure and Human Capital Development Implication for Economic Growth in Assam. The main overview of this paper, how expenditure is a key driver of human capital and long-term economic growth. Assam faces structural, socio-economic, and health challenges despite rising health spending. Our expenditure remains below the national average, leading to gaps in access and service quality. High out-of-pocket expenditure spending imposes financial burdens and limits household investment in education and nutrition. Strong link observed between health investment and improved learning outcomes and labor productivity. It mainly highlights need for increased public spending, financial protection, and effective public-private partnership. The report concludes with the strategic health investment is essential for some sustainable development. The main methodology for this paper include research design is mainly restrictive and analytical approaches, and the nature of data is mainly on secondary sources. Data sources include National Health Account (NHA), NSSO rounds data, Economic Survey of Assam, Rural Health Statistics, and World Health Organization Worldwide reports and MOHSW. It is mainly on literature based, that is from peer review studies on human capital, health finance, and economic growth. For analytical tool, trend analysis has been done, comparative analysis between Assam and India, and some thematic interpretation is also done. The main outcome for this is evidence-based understanding of linkage between how expenditure, event capital, and economic development. Introduction: how expenditure includes public, private, and policy spending on prevention, treatment, and health services, and is vital for improving health outcome, productivity, and development. Human capital theories such as by Baker, Schultz, Grossman highlight how is a clear driver of physical ability, cognitive performance, and economic productivity. Assam faces low public fund spending, high out-of-pocket costs, regional disparities, and dependence on private health care. Main rationale is to need the address of financial burden with infrastructure and policy goals. A main objective is to analyze Assam's health expenditure trends, linked health investment, human capital and growth, access spending patterns, and propose policy insights. For trends and patterns of health expenditure in Assam, gradual since the 1990s and mainly driven by national health vision and demographic needs. There is long-term trajectory shows chronic underinvestment compared to requirement. Urban concentration of public hospital increases inequality in access and affordability. High out-of-pocket cost for medicines, diagnostics, and consultation due to gaps in public supply. Assam spends less per capita than India's national average. What a link between health expenditure, education, and human capital formation. Healthy children show better attendance, concentration, and cognitive performance. Assam diseases malnutrition burden strongly affects learning outcome. Some illnesses such as malaria, diarrhea, respiratory infections reduce school attendance. There is proper nutritional like brain development and learning readiness is needed. Also, early investment yields high return in cognitive function, health, and future productivity. Strong health investment leads to improved competitiveness and long-term growth. For the employment, workforce productivity, and health spending, poor health reduces physical stamina, cognitive alertness, and work efficiency. Some high disease burden weakness, income stability, and labor performance. There is defensive health spending reduces morbidity and strengthens productivity. Daily wage earns face immediate income loss even from minor illness. Some schemes such as Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana and Atal Amrit Abhiyan improve access to affordable care. Expanding coverage in rural and informal care sectors can boost some labor efficiency. Out-of-pocket expenditure costs, delay treatment, worsening diseases severity and productivity. For the entrepreneurship, health infrastructure and private sector participation, there is rapid expansion in Guwahati, Dibrugarh, Silchar due to rising demand and urbanization. Some public sector growth, such as staff shortage, diagnostics.
Mr. Gitansu Deva Sharma, please conclude the paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, I am concluding the paper. Return to private hospital. Main findings for this are Assam's health expenditure has grown over time, yet it remains below the national average. Number two, out-of-pocket expenditure remains high, creating significant financial stress for low-income and rural households and increasing the risk of medical improvement. Labor productivity is highly sensitive for morbidity. Private healthcare sector and health entrepreneurship are expanding. Health investment contributes to economic growth, but Assam's limited fiscal capacity and persistent out-of-pocket burden constrain long-term development, highlighting the need for stronger financial protection and systematic efficiency. Finally, concluding my paper with health expenditure is central to human capital formation and economic development in Assam. High out-of-pocket expenditure continues to burden household, restrict investment in education and welfare. Better health outcomes lead to improved learning, stronger workforce productivity, and long-term socio-economic gain. And it mainly aligned health spending with long-term human capital priorities essential for Assam development trajectory. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Gitansu Deva Sharma. Now, I invite Professor Himanshu Kumar, reference number 225. Moving to our next presenter, I invite Anita Arya, reference number 226. Our next presenter is Vijay Kumar, reference number 227. Moving forward to our next presenter, Dr. Rishi Raj, reference number 228. Now I invite Rupa Kumari and Dr. Rasmi Agarwal for the presentation with reference number 229.
Yes, sir. I am audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible. Begin your presentation. As
Yes,
we
sir.
are approaching the time limit, kindly explain the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion of your research paper only.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Is that visible, sir? Sir,
Yes, Rupa Kumari.
is that visible?
Yes,
Sir,
it's visible.
my-
Begin
Okay.
your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. So my topic is evaluation of behavior intention on consumer satisfaction of hotel industry, a systematic literature review. जिसमें basically जो है behavior intention जो है उसका बहुत wide और significant model है जो जिसके key variables जो है वो customer satisfaction है, service quality है and loyalty है, जिसको हम लोग ऐसे समझते हैं कि behavior intention के जो key variables हैं जैसे consumer satisfaction जिसमें एट्रीब्यूट सेटिस्फैक्शन है, इमोशनल सेटिस्फैक्शन है. एट्रीब्यूट सेटिस्फैक्शन में ओवरऑल सर्विस क्वालिटी आती है जिसमें आपका फूड, क्लीननेस, स्टाफ एटीट्यूड, ऑल ओवर दिस. एंड इमोशनल सेटिस्फैक्शन में आपका हैप्पीनेस, जॉय और एंग्री, डिसअपॉइंटमेंट, ये सब आती है. सर्विस क्वालिटी जो है, सर्विस क्वालिटी में सर्विस रिलायबिलिटी एंड एरर अवॉइडेंस जो ये आएगा. और ये सर्विस रिकवरी कितनी कम टाइम पीरियड में जो आपकी कोई भी एरर या फिर कोई प्रॉब्लम्स हो रही है वो कैसे रिकवर हो रही है. और कस्टमर लॉयल्टी में वर्ड ऑफ माउथ आएगा आपका और रिविजिट इंटेंशन आएगा. इस स्टडी के थ्रू जो रिसर्च गैप हुआ है कि बिहेवियर इंटेंशन वर्सेस एक्चुअल बिहेवियर का जो बिहेवियर इंटेंशन आपकी स्टडी की है वो रिविजिट इंटेंशन, रिकमेंडेशन इंटेंशन बाय कंपेयर टू एक्चुअल बिहेवियर जो है वो बहुत कम हुआ है. इस स्टडी में ये एनालाइज किया है. और क्वालिटेटिव और मिक्स स्टडी भी हम लोग कर सकते हैं जिसके थ्रू हम लोग को मोर रिलेवेंट और एक्यूरेट रिजल्ट मिलेगा बाय कंज्यूमर्स का. और इसमें एक और गैप भी एनालाइज किया गया है जिसमें मार्जिनल वॉइस, चिल्ड्रन, गेस्ट विद डिसेबिलिटी, उनके साथ कैसे परफॉर्म हो रहा है ये भी आप एनालाइज कर सकते हैं. और इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव ये है to check out the dimension of behavior intention on hotel industries and evaluate methodology using measure customer satisfaction. and research methodology में prisma guideline के थ्रू मैंने एनालाइज किया है सिस्टमैटिक लिटरेचर रिव्यू जिसमें डेटाबेस जो है वो स्कोपस, साइंस डायरेक्ट और वेब ऑफ साइंस, गूगल स्कॉलर, इसके थ्रू मैंने कलेक्ट किया है जो ये आप देख सकते हैं. और ये आपका डेटा आया है. की फाइंडिंग ये है कि इम्पोर्टेंस ऑफ स्टाफ्स आपका क्या कहते हैं ये मेन कंसिडर्ड फैक्टर करता है क्योंकि होटल में स्टाफ का जो एटीट्यूड होता है, बिहेवियर होता है वो ज्यादा इफेक्टिव और ये मेन फैक्टर होता है किसी भी चीज में इंक्लूड करें तो आप. और यस, दिस इज लॉयल्टी ड्राइव, ये आपका सेटिस्फैक्शन एंड डेलीगेसी के इंक्लूड्स में आएगा. एंड दैट्स इट. ऑल ओवर दिस स्टडी इज बेस्ड ऑन सर्कुलर मॉडल, सैम क्वेश्चनर्स एनालिसिस के थ्रू हुआ है. दैट्स इट. थैंक यू सो मच सर.
Thank you so much, Rupa Kumari. Now, I invite Subham Garola and Dr. Vesali, reference number 230.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I am sharing my screen. Please confirm it's visible. Sir, is it visible?
Not yet, Subham.
Yes, sir. I'm sharing. Give me 1 minute. So now visible?
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon, sir. My name is Shubham Garola, research scholar at Doon University, and I am presenting towards sustainable development through financial system, mapping institutional pathways and mechanism. So sustainable development requires financial systems to embrace environment and social responsibility. Financial institutions are not passive actors. They influence capital allocation, regulatory compliance, and organizational behavior. So in this, we are proposing a framework which integrates 5 drivers: institutions, regulations, technology, market pressure, and organization capability into a cohesive model. The contribution is that it firstly clarifies the theory by connecting the fragmented perspective, and second is it offers the policy insights for regulators and institutions seeking to align finance and sustainability. Here's the introduction, which now I'm moving to objective of the study. The first objective is to develop a multidimensional conceptual framework that integrates financial institutions, regulatory regimes, technology and innovation, market pressures, and organizational sustainability capability into a cohesive model for sustainable development. To establish sustainability mechanism as a mediating construct that links institutional drivers with developmental outcomes such as climate resilience, inclusive growth, and long-term prosperity, and to provide theoretical and practical insights by formulating testable hypotheses and offering guidance for policymakers, regulators, and financial institutions on aligning financial systems and sustainability demands. Now, research methodology, conceptual design. This study adopts a conceptual integrative design synthesizing diverse literature on finance, regulation, technology, market pressure, and organization capability to build a multidimensional sustainable development frameworks. The secondary data from peer-reviewed journals, policy reports, and systematic review are analyzed, incorporating comparative insights from developed and emerging economies to ensure comprehensive coverage and theoretical robustment. Analytical approach, literature synthesizes and conceptual mapping identify recurring theme gaps and converges hypotheses 1 to 6 are deductively formed, positioning sustainability mechanism as a mediator, linking institutional drivers with developmental outcomes. So literature review, here's a literature review. So on the basis of these literature reviews, we have proposed a conceptual framework in which financial institution, regulatory frameworks and policies, technology, innovation, market pressure, and organizational sustainability are the key drivers. And sustainability mechanism has been a mediating variable which ultimately leads to sustainable development. Now the conclusion, conceptual contribution. The study develops a multidimensional framework integrating financial, regulatory, technological, market, and organizational drivers with sustainability mechanism, mediating their impact on developmental outcomes. Theoretical advancement by synthesizing fragmented literature. This research formulates hypothesis 1 to 6 and positions sustainability mechanism as a central construct, advancing clarity in sustainable finance theory and future empirical validation. The framework guides policymakers, regulators, and institutions towards a green lending, ESG investing, transparent reporting, and resilient building, ensuring financial systems aligned with sustainability development for long-term prosperity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Shubham Garuda. Now, I invite Visakha Chauhan and Professor Surekha Rana, reference number 231. Moving forward, I call Devasis Paul, reference number 232 for the presentation.
Good evening, all. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you. My topic of presentation is skill development and vocational training and the relationship with their career awareness of tribal students. This paper basically examines how skill development serves as a transformative force for tribal youth by enhancing their career preparedness, fostering informed choices, and narrowing the developmental gap between tribal and non-tribal students. Tribal communities in India constitute one of the most marginalized social groups, frequently facing socioeconomic disadvantages, limited educational access, and restricted exposure to contemporary career pathways. Enhancing their career awareness through skill development and vocational training becomes crucial to their socioeconomic upliftment. Now, understanding what is career awareness and the educational context, career awareness refers to knowledge about occupational choices, required qualification, labor market trends, and matching personal interest with realistic career pathways. Among tribal students, this awareness is often limited to lack of institutional guidance, poor exposure to diverse careers, economic constraints, and minimal access to training resources. According to governmental data, UDI plus 2023-24 shows a steep decline in ST enrollment at higher secondary level, which is 46%. 46% indicates early dropout and highlights the need for vocational pathways. And what is the role of skill development and vocational training as per government programs and its reach? National skill programs for youth in KVY, that 32.78 lakh enrolled, and out of that 25.71 lakh completed their training as per March 2025 data. PMKY aims to train 1.32 lakhs for youth under STT, RPL, and special projects. And third one is PMKY 4.0, introduced in the Industry 4.0 courses like AI, robotics, IoT, and drones. inclusion of tribal youth. Since 2015, 6,93,547 ST candidates trained under PMKVY, and additional opportunities through JSS, ITIs, CTS, and apprenticeships gaps are being provided. And ST girl participation with respect to Assam, it's about 1,387 ST girls enrolled in vocational centers under PMKVY as per 2024 data. And what does the data suggest? The data suggests that low higher secondary GR among STs makes vocational routes essential. Large-scale enrollment shows strong government infrastructure. Thirdly, Industry 4.0 skills aligned with human capital and capability enhancement. Participation of ST girls signals gender inclusive development. Challenges and gaps that I found, that placement rates under PMKVY are modest. Many trainees lack jobs. Tribal students face geographical isolation, limited access, and lower academic levels. Early dropouts reduce eligibility for advanced skills programs. What are the implications for tribal youth career awareness and policies? Skill schemes provide structured pathways beyond traditional livelihoods. Effectiveness depends on accessibility, relevant curriculum, and post-training support. Data supports theories linking skills to employability and socioeconomic mobility. Integrating counseling and inclusive planning can reduce tribal, non-tribal disparities. What are the strategies for improving career awareness through skill development? First is create training centers in tribal areas, integrate counseling in schools, provide stipends, scholarships, strengthens industry linkages, improve digital access, involve community stakeholders, and promote tribal models and align training with local markets and resources. To conclude, it can be said the combination of official data from national skill training schemes and theoretical analysis shows that skill development and vocational training offer a potent pathway for strengthening career awareness among tribal students. Programs such as PMKVY, JSS, ITI, CTS, and NAPS have already reached hundreds of thousands of including tribal youth, providing them with market-relevant skills. However, realizing the full potential of these initiatives requires greater accessibility, sustained support, bridging the gap between certification and employment, theoretical perspectives on human capital capability, and social inclusion. Underscored that such investments in skills not only build employment but also expand freedom, agency, and long-term social empowerment for tribal communities. Thank you for the platform to present my topic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Nice presentation. Now I invite Dr. Rishi Raj Srivastava, reference number 228, to present his paper.
228. नमस्ते सभी को प्रणाम।
नमस्कार सर।
सर, मैं सभी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के मेंबर्स को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा कि इतना बड़ा उन्होंने इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का आयोजन कराया। लेकिन मैं क्षमा भी चाहूंगा संग में कि मैं अभी प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं दे पाऊंगा क्योंकि मैं इस समय बाहर आया हूँ, आउट ऑफ द स्टेशन हूँ। मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन न्यू डायमेंशंस एंड पॉसिबिलिटीज पे था कि किस तरीके से एंटरप्रेन्योरियल एक्टिविटीज को अयोध्या की मार्केट में एक्टिव किया जा सकता है। इट कैन बी बेनिफिशियल। इसी पे मेरी स्टडी थी जिसमें मैंने ऑब्जर्व किया था कि क्या डायमेंशंस हैं, क्या पॉसिबिलिटीज हैं, किस तरीके से एंटरप्रेन्योरियल एक्टिविटीज को इकोनॉमिकली वायबल बनाया जाए। देखिए, बात तो हम करते ही हैं एंटरप्रेन्योरियल एक्टिविटीज की, ये भी होना चाहिए, ये भी होना चाहिए, लेकिन जब हम उसको प्रैक्टिकल लेवल पे लेके आते हैं तो उसमें बहुत सारे एनोमलीज डेवलप होती हैं जिससे कि उसका पॉजिटिव रिजल्ट्स नहीं मिल पाते। तो ये बहुत जरूरी है हमारे लिए, क्योंकि एक बार एंटरप्रेन्योरियल एक्टिविटी अगर न्यूट्रलाइज हो गई या उसको कहीं पर भी सेटबैक लगा तो दोबारा गवर्नमेंट को एक्टिव करना फिर उस चीज के लिए बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है। और इस समय अयोध्या में पॉसिबिलिटीज बहुत ज्यादा है, there's a lot of possibilities, and we find that the government what is investing in Ayodhya can be an example for the which is called the temple economy, जिसकी आजकल इस समय इंडिया में बहुत ज्यादा बात हो रही है कि किस तरीके से टेम्पल्स को की इकोनॉमी को अगर हमको एक्टिवेट करते हैं, जिसको हम उत्तराखंड के रूप में भी देख ही सकते हैं। उत्तराखंड में जो भी इकोनॉमी है, टूरिज्म इकोनॉमी में है, जो मोस्टली इसी को एग्जाम्पलीफाई करके ही अयोध्या में इम्प्लीमेंट किया जा रहा है। लेकिन उसको क्या ये कर पाएंगे कि नहीं कर पाएंगे, इसी के ऊपर स्टडी थी हमारी। लेकिन आई एम वेरी सॉरी, मैं आप सभी से क्षमा चाहूंगा, आपका ज्यादा समय नहीं लेंगे, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं पेपर प्रेजेंट करूंगा, तो अगर
धन्यवाद सर। पेपर प्रेजेंट कराने के लिए एक तो बहाना था, आपको तो इस मंच पे लाना था।
नहीं, आपको देख करके बहुत अच्छा लगा, बहुत समय बाद आपकी, खैर फोन पे बात तो सुनते रहते हैं आपके, लेकिन बहुत अच्छा लगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर, धन्यवाद।
Now, I invite Dr. Manoj Kumar Misra, reference number 233 for the presentation.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. My screen PPT. My topic is women empowerment through self-help groups in rural Bihar. Sir, socioeconomic profile of Bihar is well known by everyone, and still it is very poor, on especially side women. My topic explored that how this in recent times self-help groups empower women in rural Bihar, especially to accelerate employment opportunities. Entrepreneurship, once I want to clarify, entrepreneur refers that person who integrate all factors of production and make production possible. So it is a very risky work, because an entrepreneur always bears uncertain risk towards future, that it could be profitable or earn losses. The objective of this article to examine how self-help groups contribute to women empowerment in rural Bihar socially, economically, and politically. To analyze the role of self-help groups in improving economic independence of rural women, how women develop self-confidence, leadership, and decision-making power, to understand impact of SSG on education, awareness, and access to right, to evaluate the effectiveness of SSG and Jivika, a program in which rural women especially employed, and they contribute towards economy and their profitability also, and increase the livelihood process. It also mobilized the saving of rural people and convert it into investment in a lot of working and production activities. Research methodology is a type of study, descriptive and analytical research based on secondary data. The most data sources were government, Jivika, national policies, books, and academic references. My approach is towards SSG structure in Bihar: empowerment of policies, financial inclusion, women empowerment, entrepreneurship, and SSG achievement in Bihar. Rural district of Bihar, especially to SSG model under Jivika, it is very quite good news for all of us that in recent times most of women groups make their groups and work through self-help groups in different medium like non-farm activities, farm activities, pottery farms, fisheries, plantation, packaging, food processing, food packaging, and trade on a small intra-trade or within district trade that is made by women groups. And women, due to these all things, nowadays SSG were taken as a good tool to eradicate poverty and employment lackness in rural areas through women, and women were much committable towards their work. So it is very good to how we can develop our rural Bihar, and it is a big scope through women's. Bihar has become one of the most successful state in promoting women self-help groups as a means of empowerment and poverty reduction. Self-help groups have given women economic independence, improved the saving habits, and reduced dependency on money lenders. Rural women have become entrepreneurs, engaging in dairy, mushroom, goat rearing, handicraft, food processing, and other income-generating activities. Self-help
Sorry to
groups
interrupt,
have.
Dr. Manoj Kumar Misra ji. We are approaching a time limit. Please conclude the paper.
Yes, sir. The overall conclusion, sir, that SSG in Bihar have created sustainable socio-economic transformation, and government should have to promote these things more in rural areas to become self-sufficient and the development of rural people and women also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I invite Dr. Radha Rawat ma'am, reference number 234 for the presentation. Moving forward, I now invite Dr. William, reference number 235. Our next presenter is Dr. Garima Harinivas Tiwari, reference number 236.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah. Let me just share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Not yet. Okay. Just a minute. I hope it is visible now.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible now. Begin your presentation and kindly explain the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion of the research paper, ma'am.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. First of all, a very good evening to our respected chair, Dr. Neeraj Kumar, sir, and our wonderful organizers of this wonderful two-day international conference. I, Dr. Garima Tiwari, working as an assistant professor of English in Andaman College. I am going to present my paper on role of humanities and English studies in building T-shaped professionals. So the way there's this word in our conference title itself, employment, I'm focusing on that. But at the same time, being a person of English literature, I'm trying to bring in my expertise in this, that how English studies, humanities, literature can help us preparing our individuals with the T-shaped skills. So first of all, we just try to understand what is T-shaped professionals. So the vertical line in T stands for the deeper understanding in the field, that we all are actually doing the best in our fields by teaching our students, and students are also doing best by getting grades, learning, and practical knowledge with the implementation of NEP. Where the students are lacking, being an education, being an academician, being in the field for 10 years, what I have observed is they have bookish knowledge, they have knowledge about their subject a lot. But when it comes to the horizontal skills of that T skills, for example, creativity, collaboration, adaptability, presentation skills, negotiation skills, and whatnot. In addition to that, also the emotional intelligence. So students are lacking there. So my research is trying to study, as you can see my objectives, that we are trying to search that how the literature is going to help building their T skills. So as you, sir, said that not taking much time, I have covered these things, that how T skills are very important in today's world. Like when Industry 5.0 is there, when we have all the world driven by AI, in that particular field, how our students are going to stay different from others. So that is where literature is going to play a role. It is said that experience is the best teacher. But at the same time, it is also true that we cannot have all the experience in this one life. From there, I bring in the idea where literature, the, the number of research, literature that you are going to read, like novels, various short stories, a poem even, that is going to give you a kind of experience that is going to help you in building your like horizontal skills, is what my research paper explains in detail, where various novels I have taken, where from Indian writers, from Western writers, from writers all over the world, that how those novels, those short stories of 2 pages can contribute to a person's life, and that can be the person's horizontal skills. I also try to implement the same in my class. So as we can see, if there is a software engineer trying to communicate, language also can be polished with the help of literature. So a software engineer good in this field, plus the best in the language, can win the world. That kind of example I'm trying to set through my this particular research. In the real world, when we talk about, then all the fields, like be that any field, I always tell my students that there is not going to be a single field where you will not require all these horizontal skills. You will require in all the fields in this 21st century world. So जहाँ पे सोशल मीडिया है, जहाँ पे ये दुनिया जा रही है, हमें बोलना पड़ेगा, हमें हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन बेस्ट देना पड़ेगा, हमें दुनिया से अलग दिखना पड़ेगा. So that is what literature is going to offer. That's what my paper discusses. And I have also discussed this, like how soft skills can be learned, how communication skills can be enhanced, how project-based learning can be done, how a person who is into learning humanities and also this English studies, that can be a person who is different from others. I'm not saying that one should learn humanities. I'm saying all in the world who are learning should some point of time study humanities and maybe literature. That keeps a human alive in them in this mechanical world where Industry 5.0 is approaching. That I come to my conclusion that T-shaped model is going to be very interesting in the coming year. This seems to be a new term, but it's coming in the market, and with Industry 5.0, it is quite aligned. Like these things are going to cultivate professionals who are empathetic, at the same time ethical, communicative, and globally competent. And at the same time, humanities is going to strengthen and develop adaptable and future-ready professionals. So this is what my presentation was all about. I hope I have not taken much time.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such an amazing presentation. Now,
Thank you.
I invite Anil Kumar, Rachna Devi, and Dr. Devendra Singh, reference number 237, for the presentation.
Yes, yes, sir. Okay. Okay. My topic is
Quality education in higher education, working together to shape AI from sustainable development. Presented by Rachna Devi, research scholar of Department of Education, Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla, and co-author Anil Kumar, Dr. Devendra Singh from Department of Education, Hemwati Nandan Bahuguni, Gadwal University. Okay. Objective and methodology. Objective: examine AI role in teaching and learning, analyze AI impact on higher education, explore AI contribution to sustainable development, assess alignment with NEP 2020. Methodology: qualitative review methodology, literature and document analysis, thematic review of AI education sustainability, comparative analysis of NEP 2020 and global. Artificial intelligence in teaching and learning, AI in education, enhance quality of content, support digital classroom and e-learning, improve teaching productivity, enable intelligent analytic and decision making. Personalized learning, AI adapt learning content to student need, offer self-paced and master-based learning, identify strength and weakness. Intelligent tutoring system, AI-based tutoring beyond classroom are instant feedback and guidance, reduce learning gap, AI in assessment, automatic grading system, learning analytic for performance tracking, predicting modeling for early intervention, AI in administration, educational administration, automatic task, attendance, dueling, evaluation, reduce workload on teacher, enhance institutional planning, teacher empowerment, AI tool help content generation as assessment, professional development, enhance teaching efficiency. Equity and inclusion, AI support, assistive technology, multilingual tool, accessibility for students with disability, ensure equitable education. AI and sustainable development, reduce paper use, support eco-friendly learning, cost-effective digital solution, enable inclusive education for all, and support SDG goal. Fourth SDG goal, fourth quality education, 9 innovation and infrastructure, 10th reduce inequality, and 12th responsible consumption. NEP 2020 digital and AI focus, emphasize digital education and technology integration, focus on multidisciplinary language, promote research, innovation and teacher training. National Education Technology Forum, digital repository and virtual lab, AI driven learning solution for inclusivity, emphasize on 21st century skill. Implication and challenges of AI. Implication: academic better learning outcome, personalized content, institutional data-driven decision-making, efficiency management system. Socially, reduce inequality, digital empowerment, economic cost-effective learning, workforce-ready student. Okay, challenges आ जाते हैं: digital divide, rural versus urban, access, data privacy and cybersecurity issue, need for teacher digital training, ethical concern and algorithmic wise, initial cost of implementing AI system. Conclusion: AI make education modern, personalized, effective, efficiency and accessible. It supports sustainable, eco-friendly and inclusive learning model. NEP 2020 encourages strong integration of AI technology. AI improve teaching quality through data-driven learning support. Administration tasks become easier with AI-based automation. Digital divide and privacy concern require careful attention. Ethical use of AI ensure fairness in education. Responsible implementation strengthen future-ready education system. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rachna. Now, I invite Dr. Rajesh Kumar, reference number 238 for the presentation. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, reference number 238. Moving forward, now I invite Dr. Lalit Joshi, reference number 239 for the presentation. Our next presenter is Dheeraj, reference number 240. Moving forward with our next presenter, Anamika Thakur and Asutosh Singh, reference number 241.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Begin your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Kindly explain the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion of your research paper only, ma'am, as we are
Okay,
approaching
sir.
the time limit.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So my PPT is visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
So, just a minute, sir.
पता है यार पर बेस्ट पेपर के लिए तो यार करना ही पड़ेगा.
I request all
So my
participants to
PPT is
mute their
visible?
microphones to avoid disturbance.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible and your PPT is also visible.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Good evening to all. My name is Anamika Thakur, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Hemwati Nandan Bahuguna Gadwal University, and my co-author name is Ashutosh Singh, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar. I am pleased to present our research title, Evaluating the Impact of Microfinance-Enabled Social Enterprises on Rural Women Livelihood. This is theoretical conceptual based paper. My study examined how microfinance, when embedded within social enterprise model lead to sustainable economic and social empowerment of rural women. These are my research objectives. First one is to assess the impact of microfinance enabled social enterprises on the financial inclusion of rural women. Second one is to examine changes in income level and livelihood diversification due to microfinance participation. Next one is to evaluate the empowerment of social women through enhanced decision making and social participation. And last one is to analyze the sustainability and social impact of microfinance enabled social enterprises on rural communities. Research methodology. This is the research methodology of my study. We follow a mixed method approach. Respondents were members of self-help group and microfinance institutions in rural region. Using secondary data from NABARD and RBI were used to support contextual analysis. This is the conclusion. We conclude that integrating social enterprise strategies into microfinance. First one is strengthen women's financial access, autonomy, expand income and saving behavior, builds confidence, participation and leadership in society, promote long-term rural development and gender balance. In the end, microfinance as a hybrid social model act as a powerful catalyst for inclusive and sustainable empowerment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Anamika Thakur, for the presentation. Now, I invite Dr. Vandana Bhardwaj, reference number 242. Moving forward with our next presenter, Surendra Singh Jagwan, reference number 243. Now I invite Varsa Verma, reference number 244 for the presentation. Our next presenter is Suman Verma, reference number 245. Our next presenter is Bhupendra Singh Latwal, reference number 246.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm sharing my presentation.
Yes, proceed.
Yeah, my presentation is visible, sir.
Yes, it's visible. And I request you to explain only the objectives, research methodology, and the conclusion of the research paper.
Okay, okay, sir.
Begin your presentation.
Good evening. Okay, okay. Good evening, sir. Good evening to you. My topic is artificial intelligence in tourism, the impact and application in Uttarakhand, with focus on Nainital and Almora district especially. The objective of the research is artificial intelligence provide great opportunity to tackle some challenges which is faced in the Uttarakhand hill region. This enables personalized travel recommendation, real-time insights, predictive management of visitor flow, and intelligent resource optimization. This paper combines existing research, practical implementation, and case study to examine how AI can improve the tourism experience and sustainability in Nainital and Almora, as well as address the specific challenges of mountain tourism. The methodology is, it is a theoretical based paper which use the qualitative approach which focus on Nainital and Almora as representative destinations in Uttarakhand. The data was collected through semi-structured interviews with local tourism stakeholders, including how homestay operators, travel guides, and local authorities, along with analysis of secondary sources such as tourism report and platform documents. The ethical framework is based on AI-supported tourism development model that accesses application in destination management, visitation flow optimization, and community engagement. In these areas, mathematical analysis was used to identify the specific benefits, challenges, and lessons gained from integration. Now the conclusion is the artificial intelligence offer great transformational opportunities to enhance tourism experiences, enhance destination management, and promote sustainability in Nainital and Almora district of Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand can create a wide model of responsible, technology-enabled tourism that balance economic growth, environmental conservation, and cultural preservations. The future research should focus on context-specific AI model development, incorporating local data, evaluating implementation outcomes across drivers, stakeholders, groups, and developing adaptive management framework that continuously improve AI application based on the real world outcomes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Sunil Kumar Khatri, reference number 247 for the presentation. Moving forward to our next presenter, I invite Dr. Basant Kumar Negi with reference number 248. Our next presenter is Rimli Kalita and Dr. Atigi Lingi. Reference number 249.
Yes, sir, I'm present.
You may
Good
begin
evening,
with the
everyone.
presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ma'am, please conclude only the objectives, research methodology, and the conclusion of your research paper.
Sir, my PPT is visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Sir, is it visible?
Not yet, ma'am.
Not yet. Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rimli Kalita, research scholar, Department of Commerce, Rajiv Gandhi University, Arunachal Pradesh. My topic for today's presentation is Financial Inclusion for Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprises, a conceptual framework. The main objective of my paper is to develop a framework to assess empirically how the three key determinants, that is the demographic characteristics, information asymmetry, and the financial literacy, affects the financial inclusiveness of MSME entrepreneurs, and also how to examine the consequent impact of MSME performance. There is a research gap in my study that although the most previous studies has already examined the MSME financing issues, particularly the formal credit, but there is a dearth of studies that brings together these three key determinants, which I have already told, in a single framework, while also linking them to the financial inclusion and MSME performance. Now, By integrating these interconnected elements, the proposed conceptual framework provides a comprehensive understanding of the complex dynamics that determine financial inclusion among MSME entrepreneurs. Now comes the methodology part. The framework is based on the extant literature review of related variables which affects the financial inclusion among the MSME entrepreneurs and its business performance. Now, there comes the implications and contributions. The paper offers only the theoretical insights and highlights directions for empirical validation expected to be useful for the policymakers in designing a policy for MSME and for academicians in developing an agenda for future empirical research. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now, I call Dr. Dinesh Chandra Pandey, reference number 250 for the presentation, please. Our next presenter is Prasant, reference number 251. Are you there, sir? Prasant Vithal Rao, Nandan where? Reference number 251. Prasant, sir, it seems we are having difficulty hearing you. Could you please check your microphone? Please unmute your microphone. Prasant, sir. Sir, you are not audible yet. Prasant, sir, are you there? Sir, you are still not audible. Please unmute your microphone, sir.
Dr. Tarun Kumar, it is my kindly request to you, please go ahead for the next presenter. Dr. Tarun.
Okay, sir. Got it, sir.
Go ahead for the
Our
next
next
presenter.
presenter is Rekha Rana. Reference number 252.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ma'am, begin with your presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, is it visual? Hello, sir.
No, ma'am, it's
My
not
PPT
visible
is
yet.
visual.
No, ma'am.
Sir, is it visual?
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay, okay, sir.
Ma'am, it's a request to explain only the objectives, research methodology, and the conclusion part of the research study only, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Myself is Rekha Rana, and I'm the research scholar, Department of Forestry and Natural Resource, Hemvati Nandan Bahugura, Garhwal University. and my paper presentation topic is urbanization impact on community forest governance in Uttarakhand, a case study of one panchayat and reserve forest. And here is the introduction. As we all know, forests provide vital goods services for human environmental well-being. And हम लोग देखते हैं कि उत्तराखंड में कि कैसे अर्बनाइजेशन सिर्फ ना कि स्मॉल टाउन तक, मतलब कि अगर हम लोग प्लेन्स की बात करें कि प्लेन्स तक ही है, ये टाउन्स में भी मतलब जितने भी हम लोग सिटीज हिमालयस की बात करें तो वहां पे भी अर्बनाइजेशन कैसे बढ़ गया है। तो मेरी स्टडी केस स्टडी में है, जैसे कि मैंने लिया है पौड़ी टाउन मैंने सेलेक्ट किया है, और जैसे उत्तराखंड में किस तरीके से अर्बनाइजेशन जो है वो इंक्रीज हो रहा है, कैसे बढ़ रहा है, और अर्बन जो है वो किस तरीके से बढ़ रहा है, रूरल कम होता जा रहा है। तो here is a urban local bodies. There is a total urban local bodies is 107 local bodies, and जितने भी वन पंचायत जो हैं वो कितनी, हमारी जो वन पंचायत एक कम्युनिटी बेस्ड फॉरेस्ट मैनेजमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन है जो कि फाउंड होता है मेनली इन उत्तराखंड में ही पाया जाता है। इट अलाउज लोकल विलेजेस टू प्रोटेक्ट, मैनेज एंड यूज नियर बाय फॉरेस्ट कलेक्टिवली। तो जैसे कि हमें पता है कि वन पंचायत जो है कितनी म्यूनिसिपैलिटीज में आ गई हैं और टाउन पंचायत में आ गई हैं। तो हियर अ फिगर एंड दिस इज द कि म्यूनिसिपैलिटीज में जो वन पंचायत इन अर्बन एरियाज में, दैट इज 1375 एरिया जो है वो हमारा म्यूनिसिपैलिटीज में आ गया है। नगर पंचायत की बात करें तो हम लोग 2408 हेक्टेयर जो है वो एरिया हमारा नगर पंचायत में आ गया है। तो देन हियर इज द ऑब्जेक्टिव to assess impact of urbanization and demography on LULC and forest cover. And next is to assess species composition, forest structure in community and reserve forest. And next is to assess one panchayat functioning for sustainable forest management. Here's the data collection and methodology. Assess community function and action in forest management. Analysis of one panchayat records and assess change in one panchayat rules and regulations. Assess impact of change in one panchayat rules and regulation on community forest governance. Method collection of one panchayat records through reading of one panchayat records, extracting data, information relevant to sustainable forest management, data analyzing. And next is assess ground realities of community forest management. Investigate forest stand for resources, status and structure. Next is LULC, land use, land cover, land set image, 13-meter resolution, and 80 years of data I have been collected. This is a location of my map. There is 8 sites that I have been selected. 8 sites selected. So there is a 5 site is urban in periphery and 2 sites in outside the periphery, and 1 is a reserve forest that is around the पौड़ी सिटी। तो हमने पौड़ी सिटी में देखा कि किस तरीके से बिल्टअप एरिया जो है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है और फॉरेस्ट का बहुत ही कम परसेंट होता जा रहा है। तो ये चेंज एनालिसिस मैंने 18 डेकेड्स के निकाले हैं जिस हिसाब से कि कैसे चेंजमेंट हो रहा है आने वाले टाइम पे। तो और ये वन पंचायतें हैं मेरी, जो मैंने वन पंचायत ली हैं, ये वन पंचायतें बहुत ही पुरानी वन पंचायतें हैं जो 1931 से हमारे यहाँ, मतलब 1931 से रूल्स रेगुलेशन जो कर रही हैं। और जहाँ मैंने फॉरेस्ट रिसोर्स का स्टेटस देखा, जहाँ पे उनको पता चला कि कितनी हमारी जो पास में जितनी भी वन पंचायतें हैं उनमें फॉरेस्ट में किस तरीके से स्ट्रक्चर में चेंजेस आ रहे हैं। एंड नेक्स्ट इज रिकॉर्ड नंबर ऑफ ऑफेंसेस। अगर हम पहले की रिकॉर्ड्स की बात करें तो इनके पास एक कार्रवाई रजिस्टर होता था जो मैंने रिकॉर्ड डेटा से पढ़ा, तो उसके अकॉर्डिंग फ्यूल वुड हार्वेस्ट कितना होता था, फॉर्डर हार्वेस्ट कितना करते थे, टिम्बर हार्वेस्ट, और उनपे भी ये लोग ऑफेंसेस लेते थे। किस तरीके से ऑफेंसेस लेते थे, जैसे कि अगर उस टाइम पे केस रजिस्टर भी होते थे, केस की रिकवरी भी होती थी, तो फॉरेस्ट का मैनेजमेंट किस तरीके से पहले था, जो कि अब बिल्कुल भी नहीं है फॉरेस्ट का मैनेजमेंट। एंड देयर इज अ फाइन ऑन ऑफेंडर्स, और उन लोगों पे ऑफेंस भी लिया जाता था अगर वो लोग ट्री इलीगल से फेलिंग कर रहे हैं, डैमेज प्लांटेशन।
रेखा मैम प्लीज कंक्लूड कीजिए।
Okay. There is an inspection of revenue department and forest department records. एंड हियर इज अ डेवलपमेंट एक्टिविटीज की किस तरीके से वो सॉइल को कंजर्व करते थे, वन पंचायत में डेवलपमेंट एक्टिविटीज करते थे, और लोगों का परसेप्शन क्या है आज के अकॉर्डिंग अगर हम देखें तो बायोडाइवर्सिटी का लॉस हो रहा है, क्लाइमेट चेंज किस तरीके से बढ़ रहा है. एंड हियर इज द फोटोग्राफ्स एंड देन आई कंक्लूड दिस कि अर्बनाइजेशन सिर्फ जो है स्मॉल एंड मीडियम हिमालयन टाउन इज इंक्रीजिंग इफेक्टिवली community managed forest system in Uttarakhand, and there is a one panchayat near urban centers faces greater threats such as land encroachment, waste dumping, declining community participation. Land use land cover changes analysis shows that expansion of built up areas at the cost of forest agricultural lands. Forest structure assessment indicate reduced regeneration and species richness in community forests close to town compared to those farther away and to reserve forest. Governance challenges, limited monitoring, weak enforcement rules, and financial constraint. तो हमें क्या करना है, strengthening community involvement, improving coordination between agencies, and integrating one panchayat into urban planning are essential to ensure sustainable forest governance is rapidly urbanizing Himalayan landscape. Thank you.
थैंक यू मैम. हमारी अगली प्रतिभागी हैं रीना, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर शिवचरण शर्मा, रेफरेंस नंबर 253. रीना, प्रोफेसर शिवचरण शर्मा, रेफरेंस नंबर 253. नेक्स्ट श्रेया सेठी, प्रोफेसर आशुतोष प्रिया.
Yes, ma'am, I'm
Reference
present.
number 254.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
please start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Respected dignitaries, resource person, and all the presenters, a very good evening to each one of you. I, Shreya Sethi, research scholar of Royalkund University, is here to present my paper on the topic Education as a Catalyst for Women Empowerment. Women empowerment has become a crucial part of country's development. We all agree that education is probably the most powerful tool for achieving empowerment. So my study asks a very simple question. Exactly how much does a state literacy rate predicts how empowered its women are? For answering the same question, we have used real data from 29 states to find the answer. So let me quickly tell you the meaning of empowerment. It's more than just having a job. It's about having control over your life, socially, economically, and personally. We have measured this using Women Empowerment Index. Our research is backed by 3 main theories, and all these theories tells us that literacy is the starting point of all. Under methodology and data, so to test this, we have used a simple statistical method called linear regression, where Women Empowerment Index score for each state has been taken on y-axis and the literacy rate has been taken on the x-axis. We collected all this information from the given government records for 29 different states, and the goal was to see if Women Empowerment Index score goes up when the literacy rate goes up. So the regression equation that has been taken was WEI is equals to beta O plus beta 1 literacy rate plus. So the key empirical findings of the study shows the positive link. The results were clear and statistically solid. We found a strong correlation. We found a positive connection between literacy and empowerment. Correlation was found to be 0.466, which is moderately positive. And the most important finding is that for every 1% increase in the state's literacy rate, the Women Empowerment Index goes up by 0.161 points. Now, let's look at how much literacy actually explains. A model showed that 22% of the difference in empowerment between states. That's a significant chunk, but it also means that 78% is explained by other things such as culture, job, availability, and family rules. So literacy as a necessary but not sufficient condition. So a big takeaway from this slide, literacy is absolutely essential. It's the foundation, but it's not the whole solution. As we've seen that Kerala, whose empowerment score isn't that high as its literacy rate is, because women face big structural barriers, old, deep-rooted cultural rules, lack of economic opportunities, caste and class issues. So to truly empower, simply teaching them to read won't be enough. With that, we have mentioned some policy recommendations and implications, but keeping in mind the shortage of time, I would like to conclude my slide by saying a research confirms that literacy is statistically proven fundamentally driver of women empowerment in India. If we want to improve women's lives, we must invest in their education. So for researchers in future, we suggest that they don't stop here. They should build a complex model that includes all the other factors we talked above, like how many women are working or how many women are in politics to get an even more complete picture of empowerment. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Next participant, Dr. Durga Rani M. Dr. Gokila Vani R. Reference number 255. Dr. Durga Rani. Next, Dr. Lakshmi Narayan. Reference number 256. Dr. Lakshmi Narayan. Next, reference number 257. Ram Rao Sevlikar.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Paper present कीजिए.
I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
मैं अपना पीपीटी प्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ मैम, एक मिनट. पीपीटी प्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ, एक मिनट.
नहीं सर, विजिबल नहीं है.
एक मिनट.
आप चाहें तो बिना पीपीटी के भी प्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं.
हाँ है मैम, तैयार है, एक मिनट.
यस सर, पीपीटी प्रेजेंट हो रही है.
एक मिनट मैम, थोड़ा सा 1 मिनट वेट करो. प्रेजेंट हो रही मैम.
सर आपकी पीपीटी शो नहीं हो रही है. कृपया आप बिना पीपीटी के ही पेपर प्रेजेंट कर दीजिए.
यस मैम, यस मैम. 1 मिनट, एक बार ट्राई करता हूँ मैम. ठीक है मैम, मैं ऐसे ही प्रेजेंट करता हूँ.
सर ऊपर से मिनिमाइज कर तो पीपीटी हो गई थी प्रेजेंट आपकी.
मिनिमाइज करना पड़ता है. थोड़ा यही हो रहा है. ठीक है मैम, मैं ऐसे ही प्रेजेंट करता हूँ. हेलो.
जी सर, आप प्रेजेंट कीजिए.
ओके मैम. ठीक है मैम, 1 मिनट. मैम, मेरा नाम प्राध्यापक राम गणपतराव सेवलीकर है और मैं लाल बहादुर शास्त्री महाविद्यालय धर्माबाद, डिस्ट्रिक्ट नांदेड़, महाराष्ट्र से हूँ. और मेरे रिसर्च पेपर का नाम है महात्मा गांधी की ग्राम स्वराज्य की अवधारणा, ग्रामीण विकास का मूल मंत्र। इस पर मेरा विषय है। तो शॉर्ट में मैं प्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ मैम। ग्रामीण लोगों के आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक जीवन को बेहतर बनाने की प्रक्रिया को ग्रामीण विकास कहा जाता है। गांव के लिए ग्रामीण विकास बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, क्योंकि आज भी भारत की आधी से अधिक आबादी गांव में रहती है। देश के लोगों को खाद्यान्न और रोजगार की आपूर्ति कृषि क्षेत्र से होती है। वही उद्योग के लिए आवश्यक कच्चा माल भी कृषि यानी ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों से प्राप्त होता है। ग्रामीण क्षेत्र खाद्य सुरक्षा, रोजगार सृजन, कच्चा मालों की आपूर्ति के साथ साथ वस्तुओं और सेवाओं की मांग, मानव संसाधन की पूर्ति देश की अर्थव्यवस्था को स्थिरता देने में महत्वपूर्ण है। महात्मा गांधी के जो विचार है वो ग्रामीण विकास को आधारित है। भारत के इतिहास में महात्मा गांधी जी की गणना एक दार्शनिक और अग्रणी विचारवंत के रूप में की जाती है। दक्षिण अफ्रीका से भारत लौटने के बाद भारतीय जनता ने महात्मा गांधी को स्वतंत्रता संग्राम का नेतृत्व सौंपा। एक ओर जहां गांधी जी ने भारत के स्वतंत्रता संग्राम का नेतृत्व करते हुए भारत के सामाजिक एवं आर्थिक सुधार, अस्पृश्यता निवारण, खादी ग्रामोद्योग को बढ़ावा दिया, ग्राम स्वराज्य, हिंदू मुस्लिम एकता, प्रौढ़ शिक्षा, महिला साक्षरता आदि रचनात्मक कार्य उन्होंने किए। गांधी जी की आर्थिक और सामाजिक विचारों को भारत में गांव के केंद्र के रूप में प्रस्तुत किया जाता है, इसलिए उनके विचारों में ग्रामीण विकास का दृष्टिकोण देखा जाता है। मेरा जो इस रिसर्च पेपर के दो उद्देश्य है, ग्रामीण विकास और महात्मा गांधी की ग्राम स्वराज्य की अवधारणा का अध्ययन करना और ग्राम विकास के लिए ग्राम स्वराज्य की अवधारणा के महत्व को समझना। और ये मेरा रिसर्च पेपर है मैम, द्वितीय सामग्री पर आधारित है। ग्राम स्वराज्य की अवधारणा को बहुत ही विस्तृत से गांधी जी ने यहाँ स्पष्ट किया है, जैसे कि गांव की संरचना साफ सुथरी होनी चाहिए, गांव भोजन वस्त्र के मामले में आत्मनिर्भर हो, गांव की सड़कें और गलियां साफ सुथरी हो, गांव में फलदार वृक्ष हो, गांव में धर्मशाला और एक छोटा सा अस्पताल होना चाहिए, गांव में मंदिर मस्जिद जैसे पूजा स्थल को साफ सुंदर रखना चाहिए, गांव में सड़कों के किनारे पानी निकालने के लिए नालियां होनी चाहिए, प्रत्येक गांव को जंगली जानवरों, चोरों और लुटेरों से अपना रक्षण करने में सक्षम होना चाहिए, प्रत्येक गांव में सार्वजनिक हॉल, स्कूल, सार्वजनिक रंगमंच होना चाहिए, प्रत्येक गांव में मनोरंजन की सुविधा जैसे खेल का मैदान, जनता के लिए आरक्षित स्थान होना चाहिए, गांव में गांव के जमीन में अनाज बोने के बाद यदि कोई जगह बचती है तो उस जगह तंबाकू और अफीम को छोड़कर अन्य नकदी फसलों लगानी चाहिए, गांव में अंतिम कक्षा तक बुनियादी शिक्षा अनिवार्य की जानी चाहिए, गांव का शासन गांव के वयस्कों द्वारा हर साल चुने गए 5 लोगों की पंचायत द्वारा किया जाना चाहिए, गांव में सभी गतिविधियां सहकारी आधार पर चलानी जानी चाहिए, गांव की रक्षा के लिए गांव के लोगों को बारी बारी से संरक्षक चुनना चाहिए, गांव में जाति व्यवस्था और छूताछूत लागू न की जाए, मवेशी चराने और मनोरंजन के लिए भूमि का स्वामित्व गांव के पास होना चाहिए, गांव के सभी लोगों को स्वच्छ जल आपूर्ति की जाए, इसके लिए कुओं और तालाबों पर गांव का पूर्ण नियंत्रण होना चाहिए, गांव का प्रशासन चलाने के लिए 5 व्यक्तियों की एक ग्राम पंचायत चुनी जानी चाहिए, उसका चुनाव गांव के उपयुक्त आयु के पुरुषों और महिलाओं के वोट से किया जाना चाहिए, इस पंचायत को सभी प्रकार की शक्ति एवं अधिकार प्राप्त होंगे। ग्राम स्वराज्य में पंचायत, विधानमंडल, न्यायपालिका और कार्यपालिका के रूप में संयुक्त रूप से कार्य करेगी। ग्राम स्वराज्य में प्राथमिक और माध्यमिक विद्यालय होंगे, उनमें उद्योग के बारे में जानकारी दी जाएगी, गांव के विवादों झगड़ों को निपटने के लिए ग्राम पंचायत होगी, प्रत्येक गांव में स्थानीय जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए
सर प्लीज कंक्लूड कीजिए।
शॉर्ट में मैं सारांश में बोलता हूँ। महात्मा गांधी के ग्राम स्वराज्य में कल्याण पर ध्यान दिया गया है, लोगों की बौद्धिक और नैतिक उन्नति भी इसमें आवश्यक है, गांव में सभी लोगों को शारीरिक श्रम करना जरूरी है, समाज में संपत्ति का समान वितरण होना जरूरी है, समाज का कोई धनवान व्यक्ति गरीबों की सहायता के बिना धन नहीं कमा सकता, इसलिए जितनी आवश्यकता हो उतनी ही संपत्ति का संग्रहण किया जाना चाहिए। गांधी जी की ग्राम रचना शोषण विरहित है, क्योंकि शोषण से हिंसा बढ़ती है। गांव की आर्थिक रचना में सत्ता और आर्थिक विकेंद्रीकरण जरूरी है। गांव को स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए उन्होंने स्वदेशी का स्वीकार किया। सहयोग के बिना गांव का विकास नहीं हो सकता। किसानों को समृद्ध बनाने के लिए सहकारिता का स्वीकार करना जरूरी है। शिक्षा के बिना ग्राम विकास नहीं होगा, इसलिए हमें कौशल्यपूर्ण शिक्षा, बुनियादी एजुकेशन लेना चाहिए। ग्रामीण विकास पर महात्मा गांधी के जो विचार है वो सर्वांगीण विकास के लिए आवश्यक है। गांधी जी के विचार यद्यपि अधिक आदर्शवादी प्रतीत होते हैं, फिर भी वे देश का शाश्वत विकास करने में अवश्य उपयोगी है। गांधी जी ने सत्ता और अर्थव्यवस्था का विकेंद्रीकरण, सहयोग की भावना, शोषण रहित अर्थव्यवस्था, स्वदेशी को बढ़ावा, ग्रामीण उद्योगों को बढ़ावा, संतुलित विकास आदि महत्वपूर्ण विचार व्यक्त किए हैं जो आज भी उपयोगी होते हैं। थैंक यू मैम।
थैंक यू सर। हमारी अगली प्रतिभागी हैं काजोल सोनी, रेफरेंस नंबर 258। काजोल सोनी। नेक्स्ट आशुतोष सिंह, रेफरेंस नंबर 259। डॉक्टर अवधेश कुमार उपाध्याय, रेफरेंस नंबर 260। नेक्स्ट कुमारी आशा लकड़ा दिल कुमार, रेफरेंस नंबर 261। डॉक्टर नेहा शर्मा, रेफरेंस नंबर 262। डॉक्टर नेहा शर्मा। रेफरेंस नंबर 263, सोनिया सिंगला।
यस मैम, गुड इवनिंग ऑल।
मैम प्लीज अपना पेपर प्रेजेंट कीजिए।
Yes, myself Sonia Singla. I am a research scholar in Business Administration Department in MJP Rohilkhand University, Bareilly, UP. My topic of paper presentation is work-life balance challenges faced by married versus unmarried female teachers in higher education institutions. Work-life balance means there should be a balance between personal and professional life of a person. But female teachers face problem of work-life imbalance due to some reasons. Marital status plays a significant role in shaping work-life balance challenges. This study explores how married and unmarried female teachers differ in their experience of work-life balance. The objectives of my study are to compare work-life balance among married and unmarried female teachers, to identify key challenges shaping their work-life balance, and to examine stress, work-family conflict, and institutional support using simple statistics. The methodology of my research is I have taken a sample from 20 female teachers. Small sample was taken from 20 female teachers. 10 were married and 10 were unmarried. For this, there are 3 variables: stress level, work-family conflict, and institutional support. These are measured on a 1 to 10 scale. Descriptive statistics were applied on this data. It was found that married female teachers have higher work-family conflict as compared to unmarried female teachers. Unmarried female teachers showed slightly lower stress levels as compared to married female teachers. Institutional support was perceived slightly higher by married female teachers than unmarried female teachers. The recommendations of study are to introduce flexible scheduling options for both groups. It means higher education institutions must introduce flexible time scheduling for both kind of female, like married and unmarried. They should offer counseling and mental health services for unmanaged stress. Institutions should reduce administrative burdens on unmarried faculty. They must provide childcare support, family leave, and workload accommodation for married female faculties. Higher education institutes also ensure equal distribution of workload regardless of marital status. The conclusion of my study is The study highlights clear differences in work-life balance challenges based on marital status. Married teachers, female teachers face greater work-family conflict due to household and caregiving responsibilities, while unmarried female teachers report slightly higher work pressure due to availability. Institutions must adopt targeted policies such as flexible work arrangements, counseling support, and gender-sensitive workload distribution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sonia Singla, for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now I invite Dr. Neetu Dutt Nautiyal, reference number 264, for the presentation. Our next presenter is Ritu Singh, reference number 265, for the presentation. Moving forward with our next presenter, Renu Kumari, with reference number 266. Our next presenter is Dr. Mrityunjay Kumar Parikh, with reference number 267. Now I invite Dr. Archana Dimri for the presentation with reference number 268. Our next presenter is Dr. Harish Bhanguna with reference number 269. Our next presenter is Dr. Anju Lata Srivastava with reference number 270. Moving forward with our next presenter, I invite Aarti Joshi with reference number 271. Now I invite Meenakshi Singh for the presentation with reference number 272.
सर प्रेजेंट मेरी आवाज आ रही है सर?
Yes, ma'am.
ओके सर, एक मिनट में मैं पीपीटी शेयर करता हूँ. सर मेरी पीपीटी दिख रही है?
जी मैम, आप अपने प्रेजेंटेशन के साथ प्रोसीड करें मैम.
ओके सर. सो मेरा नाम मीनाक्षी सिंह है. मैं गवर्नमेंट पीजी कॉलेज डोईवाला से बिलोंग करती हूँ, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कॉमर्स. तो सर मेरा जो टॉपिक है वो है हाउ कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस ड्राइव कस्टमर लॉयल्टी इनसाइट फ्रॉम एग्जिस्टिंग लिटरेचर. सो बेसिकली इंट्रोडक्शन कि किस तरीके से कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस जो है वो एक की फैक्टर के तौर पे काम करता है टुडे कॉम्पिटिटिव इन्वायरमेंट और मार्केट. स्टडी शो करती है कि किस तरीके से एक पॉजिटिव कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस स्ट्रांगली इन्फ्लुएंस करता है कस्टमर लॉयल्टी को. लिटरेचर हाईलाइट करता है दैट गुड कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस इंप्रूव करता है सेटिस्फैक्शन, ट्रस्ट एंड रिपीट परचेज बिहेवियर. दिस प्रेजेंटेशन रिव्यू एग्जिस्टिंग रिसर्च टू अंडरस्टैंड कि किस तरीके से ये दो कॉन्सेप्ट कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस और लॉयल्टी इंटरलिंक करता है. हमारी पर्पस क्या है ऑफ द स्टडी? फर्स्ट है कि अंडरस्टैंड करना कि किस तरीके से एक कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस इन्फ्लुएंस करता है कस्टमर लॉयल्टी को. आइडेंटिफाई करना कि की डायमेंशंस क्या हैं ऑफ कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस डिस्कस इन लिटरेचर.
Summarize finding from the previous research study, highlight करता है what existing studies agree on regarding the customer experience and loyalty relationship. ये कॉन्सेप्ट जो है वो है कुछ इस तरीके से कि आपका कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस, तो बेसिकली ओवरऑल परसेप्शन क्या है कस्टमर का जो डेवलप होता है जब उसका इंटरेक्शन होता है विद द ब्रांड. कस्टमर लॉयल्टी उसका एक कमिटमेंट जो उसे इंकरेज करता है कि वो कंटिन्यूस होते हुए ब्रांड के प्रोडक्ट को खरीदे एंड रिकमेंड करे ब्रांड को. कस्टमर सेटिस्फैक्शन में आ जाता है उसका पॉजिटिव फीलिंग व्हेन द एक्सपेक्टेशंस आर मीट और एक्सीड. टच पॉइंट में आ जाता है एनी पॉइंट वेयर कस्टमर इंटरेक्ट विद द ब्रांड ऑनलाइन और ऑफलाइन. नाउ द डायमेंशन ऑफ कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस में फर्स्ट आता है आपका फंक्शनल एक्सपीरियंस, मीन्स बेसिकली आपका प्रोडक्ट एंड सर्विस की क्वालिटी एंड रिलायबिलिटी, कन्वीनियंस. एंड देन इमोशनल एक्सपीरियंस में आता है उसका फीलिंग, ट्रस्ट, कंफर्ट ड्यूरिंग इंटरेक्शन. सोशल एक्सपीरियंस में आता है इंटरेक्शन विद एम्प्लॉय, रिलेशनशिप बिल्डिंग. सेंसरी एक्सपीरियंस में आता है विजुअल, एम्बियंस, डिजाइन एंड पैकेजिंग. डिजिटल एक्सपीरियंस में आता है आपका वेबसाइट, ऐप, यूजिबिलिटी, ऑनलाइन सपोर्ट एंड डिजिटल कन्वीनियंस. Now, how customer experience drive customer loyalty? So basically, there is a positive chain between कि कैसे positive experience customer के satisfaction को lead करता है and then repeat purchase behavior देखने को मिलता है. Good experience हमेशा एक build करता है trust, which strength करता है long term loyalty. Emotional and personalized experience create करता है longer brand connection and consistent customer experience across all touch point reduce switching behavior. तो बेसिकली सेटिस्फाइड जो कस्टमर है वो प्रोवाइड करता है पॉजिटिव वर्ड ऑफ माउथ एंड बूस्ट लॉयल्टी. नाउ व्हाट आर द फैक्टर्स? ऐसे कौन से फैक्टर्स हैं जो कस्टमर लॉयल्टी को इम्पैक्ट करते हैं या इन्फ्लुएंस करते हैं? तो बेसिकली इसमें आता है आपका सर्विस क्वालिटी, कस्टमर का सेटिस्फैक्शन, उसका ट्रस्ट, उसकी परसीव्ड वैल्यू, डिजिटल कन्वीनियंस एंड कंप्लेंट हैंडलिंग सिस्टम. नाउ इनसाइट फ्रॉम द एग्जिस्टिंग लिटरेचर. तो बेसिकली बहुत सारी जो स्टडीज हैं वो इस चीज को अग्री करती हैं कि देयर इज अ रिलेशनशिप लाई बिटवीन द कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस एंड कस्टमर लॉयल्टी. कहीं ना कहीं इमोशनल और जो डिजिटल एक्सपीरियंस है उसका काफी इम्पैक्ट देखने को मिलता है लॉयल्टी के ऊपर. सेटिस्फैक्शन और ट्रस्ट हमेशा से की मेडिएटर रहे हैं बिटवीन कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस एंड लॉयल्टी. पॉजिटिव कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस लीड करता है रिपीट परचेज एंड स्ट्रॉन्ग वर्ड ऑफ माउथ. नाउ रिसर्च गैप. तो बेसिकली बहुत लिमिटेड फोकस देखने को मिला है ऑन इमर्जिंग डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म. लैक ऑफ सेक्टर स्पेसिफिक कंपैरिजन, बहुत कम सफिशिएंट या इनसफिशिएंट एविडेंसेस हैं फ्रॉम डेवलपिंग कंट्री. लिमिटेड अंडरस्टैंडिंग है ऑन लॉन्ग टर्म इम्पैक्ट और फ्यू स्टडी एग्जामिन करती है इमोशनल एंड साइकोलॉजिकल एस्पेक्ट पे. ना इम्प्लीकेशन, तो बिजनेस जो है वो डिजाइन करे basically consistent and high quality customer experience to improve loyalty. कंपनी को इन्वेस्ट करना चाहिए इन डिजिटल चैनल्स टू मीट चेंजिंग कस्टमर एक्सपेक्टेशंस. अंडरस्टैंड करना चाहिए कस्टमर के इमोशनल पॉइंट को, इमोशनल और साइकोलॉजिकल एलिमेंट को जो स्ट्रॉन्ग करने में मदद करता है ब्रांड रिलेशनशिप को. एंड फर्म को कॉन्टिन्यूस फीडबैक सिस्टम पे भी काम करना चाहिए इन ऑर्डर टू ट्रैक की एक्सपीरियंस किस तरीके से इम्प्रूव करा जा सकता है जिससे कि एक बेटर सक्सेस अचीव हो. नाउ कंक्लूजन ये है कि एग्जिस्टिंग लिटरेचर जो है वो शो करता है यस देयर इज अ स्ट्रॉन्ग इन्फ्लुएंस ऑफ कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस ओवर कस्टमर लॉयल्टी. पॉजिटिव एक्सपीरियंस हमेशा इंप्रूव करेगा कस्टमर के सेटिस्फैक्शन, ट्रस्ट और रिपीट परचेज बिहेवियर को. और बिजनेस फोकस करता है कंसिस्टेंट इमोशनल एंड डिजिटल एक्सपीरियंस गेन लॉयल्टी. नाउ ये कुछ डिफरेंसेस हैं जो मैंने कंसीडर किए हैं. सो थैंक यू सर.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Now I invite Dr. Priyanka Gosain, reference number 154 for the presentation.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm sharing my PPT. Sir, is it visible?
No, ma'am.
Sir, is it visible now?
Not yet, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Now it's visible.
Okay.
You can
Thank
begin
sir.
with your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I'm starting. Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Priyanka from IMS Unison University, Dehradun. Today, I'm pleased to present my work titled Education and Culture, Integrating Sustainability in Higher Education Curricula. This study explores how Indian higher education institution can embed sustainability not only into teaching and research, but also into campus operations, governance, and overall institutional culture. As we all aware that sustainability has become a global necessity, India today faces rapid urbanization, climate pressures, and growing social inequalities. At the same time, NEP 2020 UGC guidelines and the AICTE model curriculum emphasize sustainability, multidisciplinary learning, and holistic education. However, many institutions still adopt fragmented or project-based approaches instead of a comprehensive whole institution strategy. My study attempts to bridge this gap by examining current practices and proposing a structured model for systematic transformation. So this research had three key objectives. First, to synthesize NEP 2020 UGC AICTE guidelines and international education for sustainable development frameworks. Second, to map sustainability initiatives across Indian universities such as Ashoka University, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, IIT Madras, TERI SAS, and Shiv Nadar University. Third, to propose a whole institution framework that integrates sustainability across academics, operations, governance, and campus culture. Methodologically, the study is based on qualitative synthesis of national policy documents, peer-reviewed literature, and publicly available reports of selected universities. These institutions were intentionally chosen for their diversity in terms of public-private orientation and disciplinary focus. A limitation, however, is the absence of standardized metrics across institutions. And now coming to the discussion and analysis part, one of the most critical areas is curriculum integration, and Ashoka University uses interdisciplinary approaches that combine environment, ethics, science, and policy. Amrita University's Live in Labs program is a standout model. Students work directly with rural communities to solve real sustainability challenges. Such experiential learning deepens empathy, civic responsibility, and problem-solving abilities. Indian cultural values like Ahimsa, Sarvodaya, and Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam further provide an ethical foundation that aligns naturally with sustainability education. In terms of research and innovation, Indian institutions are making significant contribution. IITs and ISCs are leading research in climate resilience, renewable energy, and sustainable urban development. TERI SS is known for policy-relevant research and collaboration with industry, NGOs, and government agencies. National initiatives like the Smart India Hackathon and Atal Innovation Mission encourage student-driven sustainable solutions, creating strong pathways from innovation to impact. Campuses themselves also play a pivotal role. Universities like IIT Madras have implemented zero waste systems, rainwater harvesting, and solar powered infrastructure, turning the campus into a living laboratory. Shiv Nadar University focuses on green mobility, biodiversity conservation, and sustainable procurement. Student clubs and eco initiatives make sustainability part of everyday campus life, shaping long-term behavior. A major insight from the study is critical importance of institutional culture and leadership. Universities with clear sustainability commitments in their vision and governance structures demonstrate much stronger outcomes. Dedicated sustainability cells, leadership support, and continuous faculty development help scale initiative sustainability. Sustainability thrives when it becomes part of the institution's identities. The study also identifies common barriers like funding limitations, faculty capacity gaps, resistance to change, lack of standardized assessment tools, and administrative hurdles. At the same time, strong enablers emerged like committed leadership, stakeholder engagement, interdisciplinary curricula, funding partnership, and active student participation. Now coming to the conclusion part. To conclude, integrating sustainability into higher education requires more than adding a few courses or activities. It calls for a whole institution transformation, a shift in structures, culture, curriculum, and leadership. India has the policy foundation, cultural strengths, and institutional diversity to become a global leader in sustainability education. With sustained commitment and collaborative efforts, Indian universities can nurture graduates who are academically excellent, socially responsible, and environmentally conscious. Thank you. I look forward to your questions, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now, we are pleased to inform you that principal of our college, Professor Ramatar Singh sir, has joined us online after completing his official engagement. We are grateful to him for joining despite his busy schedule and look forward to his valuable guidance and insight. A very good evening, sir. Welcome in the technical session, sir. Over to you, principal, sir. नमस्कार सर.
नमस्कार नमस्कार. और आज के सेकेंड डे के जो कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है, इसमें उपस्थित सभी टेक्निकल सेक्शंस के चेयरमैन और कॉमर्स डिपार्टमेंट के सभी प्राध्यापकगण और इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के कन्वेनर डॉक्टर रविंद्र कुमार जी एवं सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स एवं प्यारे छात्र छात्र हूँ, सभी को मैं पुनः एक बार अपनी ओर से और महाविद्यालय की ओर से हार्दिक अभिनंदन और स्वागत करता हूं। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जब कॉन्फ्रेंस बहुत अच्छी तरह से चली है और अभी भी जारी है, क्योंकि जब इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस 12 बजे से लेकर के 6 बजने के बाद चल रही है। आमतौर पे वेबिनार, इंटरनेशनल वेबिनार जो होते हैं वो 2 घंटे, 2.5 घंटे, 3 घंटे तक चलते हैं, और ये जो 6 घंटे से ऊपर हो गया और अभी भी जारी है। इसका मतलब कि बहुत ही सफल वेबिनार है, और मैं इसको पूरी तरह से मतलब कंप्लीट पार्टिसिपेशन मेरा नहीं रहा, इसका मुझे दुख है, लेकिन मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि ये बहुत ही अच्छा है और सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स को, जितने भी यहाँ पर पेपर प्रेजेंट हो रहे होंगे, वो लोगों के लिए लाभकारी होगा। और अब मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि अपने पेपर्स भी और जर्नल में छपाएंगे भी। तो इस तरीके से सभी जहां जहां से जिन जिन लोगों का भी कोलैबोरेशन था, सभी सोसाइटी और सभी के अध्यक्ष और जो भी उसके पदाधिकारी, सभी लोगों को और महाविद्यालय के सभी प्राध्यापकगण को मैं अपनी ओर से और महाविद्यालय की ओर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। और उम्मीद है ऐसा ही कॉमर्स डिपार्टमेंट फ्यूचर में भी जारी रखे और भी लोग आगे आएंगे और इस कार्यक्रम को करेंगे। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं विराम देता हूँ। जय हिंद। रविकुमार जी, अब आप जो है।
धन्यवाद सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। तरुण कुमार आर्य जी, ओवर टू यू।
Okay, sir. Now, our last presenter is Dharmaraj Singh with reference number 273. I repeat, Dharmaraj Singh with reference number 273. Okay then. Those who are not able to give their presentation may present their paper in today's session. Is there anyone who would like to present?
Yes, sir. Sarla Mehra.
Ma'am, please refer your number, reference number, ma'am.
Sir, 123.
123. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am. You may begin with your presentation.
Okay, sir. Myself, Sarla Mehra, Senior Research Fellow, Faculty of Education, Dayalbagh Educational Institute, Agra. The topic of my research is experiential learning based strategies in education, a sustainable learning for 21st century learners. Basically, my paper is a theoretical paper, and the methodology of my paper is qualitative, and the objective of my paper are to examine policy recommendations that promote EL-based strategies and to highlight the recommended strategies for implementing experiential learning as outlined in NEP 2020 and CDSE 2019. Basically, experiential learning is a teaching pedagogy that incorporates hands-on experiences and reflection. It encourages learner to explore, experiment, and real-world situation. Additionally, there is a strong focus on shifting from content-centric education to competency-based learning. Basically, experiential learning is the process that focuses on prior knowledge, situates learning in real-world context, utilizes concrete hands-on experiences, and emphasizes on critical reflection by the learner. NEP 2020 recommended to provide experiential learning through these strategies: hands-on activity, storytelling, art integration, sport integration. The Central Board of Secondary Education 2019 has also suggested various strategies for experiential learning, including role-playing, field trips, film and documentaries, videos, guest speakers, portfolios, art-based activities, group learning, peer-to-peer and puzzles. All these can be powerful strategies during instruction in a classroom to provide effective experiential learning. Several reviews of related literature have also shown that these experiential learning strategies help to improve student engagement, learning outcomes, interest, cognitive skills, and retention. And these are also the review of related literature related to my topic. Now,
experiential learning in school curricula has been advocated for many years. It is recently re-emphasized by NCF 2023 and NEP 2020. The government more actively promoting experiential learning as a core pedagogical approach at all stages of school education. Experiential learning through various instructional strategies during teaching learning process is more effective to improve comprehension of the concept by the learner. Additionally, teachers should be provided with continuous professional development focused on experiential learning to foster understanding and critical thinking. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful and valuable presentation. With this, we conclude all the presentations scheduled to this technical session. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all presenters for their valuable contributions. I also thank all participants and attendees for their time, attention, and cooperation throughout the session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I express my sincere thanks to everyone present here. I now hand the session to Dr. Neeraj Kumar, our session expert of today's session, who will announce the Best Paper Presentation Award to the participants. Dr. Neeraj Kumar, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Tarun Kumar Arya. And once again, I congratulate to all the presenters for their insightful and well-prepared contribution. As informed earlier, the organizing committee of this international conference is presenting 3 Best Paper Presentation Awards each day. But I appreciate to Dr. Ravindra Kumar and the principals, Professor Ramavtar Singh, and the entire organizing committee for this conference. It is an international conference, and because since 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's just 6:20 around, I am regularly joined the conference, and I appreciate all the presenters. They present their different types of research paper, and I appreciate to Dr. Dr. Hina Notial, sorry. In the meanwhile, when the Tarun Kumar Arya is not present there, so he organized the whole session actually. So I think it is very difficult for me to announce and all the organizing committee to declare, because all presenters have present their papers very well. And if you receive some excellent presentation today, after a fair and detailed evaluation, the organizing committee is pleased to announce the top 3 presenters for the day today. So I get the chance to present. So the third position goes to the Tanuja Joshi with reference number 209. The topic of Tanuja Joshi is institutional pressure and environmental dynamism on green supply chain. Actually, Government of India is also working for the green supply chain. So I appreciate Dr. Tanuja Joshi. You are holding a third position in this international conference. I congratulate to you. And the second position, hello. Okay. And the second position, okay. And the second position goes to the Shreya Sethi with reference number 254. The topic of Shreya Sethi is education for the woman empowerment. And Shreya Sethi, you have used regression analysis and models. You have used, it is very appreciating. And you have concluded the topic very well. And जिसका सभी को इंतजार था. The first position is holding Dr. Garima Harinivas Tiwari with reference number 236. The topic of Dr. Garima Harinivas is the role of humanities and English studies, T-shaped professionals, building of T-shaped professionals. Ma'am, you have used this ethical and moral values in the professional activities. That is very appreciating, and I admire all the presenters who have present their topics. And thank you very much for the entire team. Once again, I congratulate to the convener of this conference, Dr. Ravindra sir. You have managed all the things very well, organized manner. You have managed, and ये ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस रही जिसमें हम लोग more than 6 hours we are continually at. So I congratulate all the entire team for this 2 days international conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Neeraj Kumar sir, for evaluating and declaring the result for the best paper presentation awards to our participants. Now, I hand the session back to our convener, Dr. Ravindra Kumar Dogra sir, for the valedictory session. Dr. Ravindra Dogra sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tarun Kumar Arya ji. Now, good afternoon to all respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, invited guests, esteemed delegates, and dear participants. I am Dr. Ravindra Kumar Dogra, convener of this 2 days international conference, and Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Shivanand Nautiyal, Government Postgraduate College, Karanprayag, District Chamoli, Uttarakhand. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory session and to formally deliver the valedictory address of this international academic event. Distinguished guests, respected scholars, and esteemed participants, as we gather for the valedictory session of the 2 days international conference on education, employment, entrepreneurship, and economic development, we reflect with gratitude on the rich insight, meaningful discussion, and valuable collaboration that have shaped our deliberation. Over the past 2 days, this conference on education, employment, entrepreneurship, and economic development, pathways to global prosperity, has served as a vibrant platform for intellectual exchange, meaningful dialogue, and collaborative learning. Eminent scholars, policy experts, academicians, industry professionals, and young researchers from India and around the world have enriched our understanding through insightful keynote thematic deliberation and scholarly paper presentation. As the convener, I take this moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to all our keynote speaker, resource person, session chair, paper presenter, and participant for their active engagement and valuable contribution. Your presence have elevated the intellectual quality and global character of this conference. I extend my sincere appreciation to the respected principal and patron, Professor Ram Avatar sir, for his continued support, motivation, and academic guidance. I also gratefully acknowledge the valuable support of our teaching and non-teaching staff of our college, whose cooperation has contributed significantly to the successful conduct of this conference. I further extend my heartfelt gratitude to my fellow co-convener and organizing committee member from the Department of Commerce, whose collective dedication, support, and coordinated effort ensure the smooth execution of every session of this conference. We are deeply grateful to our sponsoring institution, the International Social Science and Management Welfare Association Madhya Pradesh, India, and the International Society of Teacher, Administrator, and Researcher, Bangkok, Thailand, for their collaboration and support in making this conference possible. We extend our sincere gratitude to Mr. Brijesh Kumar, Mr. Bipin Kumar, technical team of Social Science and Management Welfare Association, whose generous support made this conference possible, and their commitment to advancing knowledge and fostering collaboration has been instrumental to the success of this event. We deeply appreciate their contribution and look forward to continue association in the future initiative. I would also like to specially acknowledge the committed effort of the Department of Commerce organizing team, Dr. Harish Chandra Ratudi, Ms. Hina Nautiyal, Mr. Deep Singh, Mr. Netram, and Mr. Tarun Kumar Arya, whose sincere involvement, meticulously planning, and exemplary teamwork have been truly instrumental in making this 2 days international conference a remarkable success. As we bring this international academic gathering to its formal close, let us carry forward the insight gained and the spirit of cooperation fostered over these 2 days. May the network formed here grow stronger, and may the research idea initiated here contribute to human development and global progress. Before closing for the day, we kindly request all participants to share their feedback for the session through the Google form that has been shared in the final 2 days international conference WhatsApp group of this 2 days international conference. Your feedback is valuable and will help us to enhance future academic event. Now, I request Principal Sir to formally declare the 2 days international conference officially concluded and wind up. Over to you, sir.
सभी लोगों को पुनः एक बार धन्यवाद देते हुए और मैं जो है समाप्ति की घोषणा.
Thank you once again. Thank you all. Have a wonderful evening to all.
देखो भाभी. Thanks a lot, sir. Such a nice conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
थैंक यू डॉक्टर साहब, बहुत बढ़िया.
थैंक यू कुमार भाई.
बहुत सुंदर.
Congratulations, Ravindra sir, Deep sir.
नमस्ते मैम.
नमस्ते सर.
धन्यवाद मैम, धन्यवाद.
बहुत बहुत बधाई आपको.
Congratulations.
क्या हुआ, बोलो क्या हुआ.
For all organizing committee, congratulations and thank you for.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.